appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby, and twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight hour. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Let's not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, 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 oh,
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Live. Oh, this is Cart Before the Horse Productions and Single by Choices tonight. So we in the building, Mr. Walker.
It's time. Let's get it on.
So here we go. Welcome. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, nugs and bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Royal Rumble, my baby. You know how it go. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast. Also, as all you niggas know, in association with Ain't No Fun. Once the rabbits got the gun, entertainment. What's going on with you this very fine Saturday?
Oh my!
So here we go. We in the building tonight. We got a lot. We're gonna cook. Make sure y'all hitting the like button if you're just coming into the room. We got a full show lined up, but we ain't doing nothing till y'all hit the like button, people.
There you go. Hey, shout out to the best chat room on YouTube. I tell you what, G Honda, no blouse today, G Honda. Mr. Walker a little bit under the weather, so I'm keeping my man cleavage to myself.
There we go.
But hey, but you see what it is. Got on that exclusive boy, cart before the horse. That military green boy, that boy sharp.
All right, I think you might be a little glitchy on my end, brother. I'm not
Okay.
sure. I'm trying to watch the playback on YouTube, but yeah. So I'm not sure what's going on here. But
Okay.
your audio's good, but you was
Okay.
just your audio's good, but I don't know about
Chopped
your
up.
picture stopping a little bit.
Okay.
But here we go. We gonna get cooking. All right. I see everybody in the building. My man G Honda been here. All right. How you feeling tonight, G Honda? In the building, brother. He been here. He been on one. Shout out to Joker Nutty Nate. Come through with a super chat. He says, I'll be in and out the chat, fellas. Cart before the horse nation. We appreciate you. Richai Media comes through with a super sticker. We appreciate you, Richai. We got a full show lined up. He says Joker Nutty Nate passing the plate. So he just gonna here's his contribution, people.
Appreciate you. Much love. You know how we do. Support your interests, support the channel, hit the super chat, hit the cash app, hit the membership, show some love, please, and a thank you.
We got a new member. I meant to write it down. I forgot the brother. He just signed up for the membership. I'm gonna have to go and look. Give me a second. I'll get that in a minute. But we appreciate you. I forget his name though. But here we go. We're gonna get cooking tonight. If y'all just coming in, how you feeling tonight, Shantae? We about to get the show going. I see Trey in the building. Oh boy, Chubby done pulled up, so it's trouble.
Hey, there you
I
go,
see-
Chubby. He said, "Go with your fancy Travis Scott Jordans. Go and get you one. Stop bull driving."
He says, I would take Ebony K to pound. Yeah. I don't know. It's expensive. So shout out to Gwendolyn, Danny Nicole in the building. All right. My guy Southfield Schwarzenegger, Jay Papa. I see Rashina up here. Everybody filing in. So we're about to get cooking. Tracy Ann, how y'all feeling tonight? All right, we're gonna get the show going. All right, we're gonna bring up, we got some special guests here tonight that we're gonna bring onto the screen. And eventually we will drop the link later on. All right. Later on in the show, we plan on dropping the link if anybody wanted to come up. But for now, we're going to cook with the folks that's here. All right, people. We got a whole show lined up, though. So enjoy. All right.
Hey,
So here we go. What you got, Mr. Walker?
Hey, y'all, I'm over here sweating like a hooker in church.
Yeah,
Y'all
Mr.
may not
Walker,
be big.
under the weather. You get your sea moss in today, man?
Yeah, I got my sea moss. I got my baby drink, whatever it's called, Pedialyte. Oh yeah.
All right, hold on, D.
Yes, granny, love us some water.
You got some water?
Hope you got
You know
your
what?
soup.
There we go. Cart before the horse PSA. I didn't drink too much water yesterday because I was feeling like a little biatch, all sick. But there you go. Got to drink that water. Shout out to Mucho.
Oh my!
That's all. So here we go. We'll get the show going. Without further ado, we got people in the back, so we're gonna bring them up on screen and we're gonna get cooking. All right. First, we're gonna bring up the lovely lady here. Welcome in. We got Pick Meek in the building. How you
Yes.
feeling, Pick
Hey,
Meek? How you feeling tonight?
I'm well. How are you guys?
Wellish.
Wellish. Ready to cook. We're ready to cook. So here we go. This is Pick Meek, people. For anybody who don't know, I got to get your YouTube page
Yeah, my
queued up.
YouTube.
Yes, this is Pick Meek Podcast on YouTube, as you can see on her tag down here. Go and check her out and subscribe to her channel. She be over there cooking. She got a little something for the ladies, something for the men, and she call it straight down the middle. So gotta respect that.
There you go. Yeah, she be up there preaching and cooking, going against the gynocracy and dealing with the pushback. So definitely support the sister for sure.
Oh, thank you. Follow me on Instagram too, because that's where I do the most.
There we go. So Pick Meek on is that all platforms?
Yep, Pick Meek. Yep.
There we go. Pick Meek on all platforms.
Oh, thank you. That man think I'm cute. Thank you.
All right, G Honda. So here we go. Here we go. All right. Also in the back. All right, we got a legend in the back right now, people.
Oh my girl.
So we're gonna bring her up. The infamous Kelly Kale. Welcome in,
back.
Kelly. How you feeling? Long time no see. Your mic muted, just in case you don't know. But long time no see, Kelly. How you feeling?
What up, though? I'm feeling good. How you feeling?
We up here. We about to cook. As y'all can see, in the thumbnail, we're gonna be talking about Brittnay Renner situation. We got Eboni K Williams, and we just gonna deep dive through this stuff. And we glad to have you two ladies in the house for sure to get y'all perspective.
Give me a formal introduction,
Hey,
baby.
Kelly, because I was about to say, hey, Kelly, I'm Meek.
Hey, I'm waiting for my formal introduction. Tell them where to follow me. You know, do I got to do it myself? Okay, I'm Kelly Kale from the Kelly Kale Show. I'm an author. I'm a life coach. I'm a social influencer. I'm whatever you want me to be. And you can find me on all platforms at the Kelly Kale Show. Go to my website, book me if you need me. They don't want to do it, so I'm gonna do it myself. It's better than
you know we gonna do it. I'm about to get y'all stuff queued up. I dropped the ball on that. Kelly Kale, y'all know y'all can check her out, the Kelly Kale Show. She has been up here before. She has cooked with us. And y'all know Kelly Kale on all platforms, TikTok. You got over 600,000 subscribers on TikTok. How about that? Huh? we know. She's a published author. She got about 4 books out. All right. The lovely Kelly Kale, people.
Kelly Kale in the house. Watch your mouth.
Okay.
That's it. So here we go. We appreciate y'all for being in the building for sure. We are waiting on other people to come up, so we'll see. We plan on having a packed house here at some point. We're gonna cook. First, look at G Honda. Last episode, see what I'm saying, G Honda? Oh boy. Here we go. Stop it, G Honda. I know I ain't even gonna get into it. Maybe he'll come up later in the show if he man enough to come up.
There you go.
Don't do it in the
Yeah,
like
there you go.
So here we go. I ain't keep y'all waiting. First, like I said, we wanted to get into this Brittnay Renner stuff, and we're gonna get right into it. I know y'all got y'all opinions one way or the other. You know, don't be afraid to disagree with anything going on up here. All right, we don't bite. But yeah, as y'all don't know, she was on Shannon Sharp show, and it didn't go too well. I think she be drinking too much before she go on camera. Don't recommend it.
Man.
So yeah, before you go on them type of platforms in front of millions, bad luck. So here we go. If y'all don't know, we going just scratch the surface on it. All right, here we go. Let me know y'all can hear this, Mr. Walker.
Mm-hmm.
I think everybody deserves that if they're wanting
So,
that.
it's a little low.
Yeah. I think it is low naturally.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
So I might have to turn your bass up a little bit.
My man Shannon. How old is Shannon? He's still in good shape. Shannon like 50?
Yeah.
Come on, internet. Don't fail me now. Let's try this again.
And I do hope you find. I think everybody
Is it low?
deserves that.
It is kind of low, but
Yeah.
it's as high as it's going.
That's bull
Come
crap.
on now.
Woo, we're gonna be
boy.
like Kinder. Wait 7 seconds.
You using the Android, ain't you?
No, this is straight internet. No, we ain't using no phones.
No. Yeah, we connected. We hardwired in, baby.
Deserves that if they're wanting of that. And it seems to me, as I sit here and talk to you, that you are someone that's very passionate about finding love. And I think the thing is that that person knows who you are. They know some of the things that you've done. So that person that wants to be with Brittany Renner, they're gonna know what she's done and be okay with that. Yeah. Do you think it's hard for that? Is it hard for an athlete? Because athletes are very prideful, and don't take this the wrong way, but they kind of like
No thing. Fair use. All right. Fair use, Shannon Sharp. All right, we're gonna pull up some steals along this too. I don't want no smoke with Uncle Shannon. All right. So here we go.
That's mine. And to know that that package has been unwrapped. And I do hope you find, I think everybody.
Please bear with us. I don't know what this audio doing.
We're getting our teeth kicked in, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right. You want to play hardball with us, internet? Give us a second here, people. All right. Even we still amateurs at the end of the day, Mr. Walker.
That's all.
We make it look good.
What's going on this Saturday?
I gotta download it. So here we go. It's downloaded. We gonna do this a different way since it's playing with my top. All right. Shout out to Danny Nicole. We appreciate you, Danny. Come through with that 50 ball. Danny is the show sponsor tonight. So here we go. I had to download this. Let's try this way.
Come on, Uncle Shay. Stop hating, baby.
That you are someone that's very passionate about finding love. And I think the thing is that that person knows who you are. They know some of the things that you've done. So that person that wants to be with Brittany Renner, they're gonna know what she's done and be okay with that. Yeah. Do you think it's hard for that? Is it hard for an athlete? Because athletes are very prideful, and don't take this the wrong way, but they kind of like, that's mine. And to know that that package has been unwrapped by somebody else on multiple occasions, it doesn't sit well with. I'm gonna keep it one. You say keep it 100. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you.
But then you have to go back to when there was the Derek Jeter diamond. That's what my track record's like. But Derek Jeter gets a segment on ESPN where they have his dating history in the. Let me finish though.
No, oh, here we go. We're gonna get right into it. Because if y'all know what she's saying, she's trying to say men and women are equal. All right. She hit when Derek Jeter, because her thing is the whole 35 bodies, right? She's claiming that these 35 bodies are from the men that every woman wanted to sleep with, all athletes, entertainers, sports, stuff like that. She says she done slept with everybody on her wish list. So so what does that do to the body count? Is it still the same?
Oh, y'all go ahead. I know what I'm gonna say. What you got, Kelly?
Oh, damn. What's the question?
So she trying to, she hitting on the thing, are men and women equal? She's saying, I haven't just been sleeping with any man. I sleep with men that's millionaires and stuff. My body count ain't the same.
There you go. What you think? That true?
It ain't the same as whose.
As a chick that's been messing with Nug. She's saying, Brittany's saying,
Yeah.
look, Uncle Shay, I understand what you're saying about, y'all men's wanting the, woman all to yourself. She said, but I've been on the high grade weenie carousel. I ain't been messing with broke dusty nugs. The nug she been messing with eat caviar and drive Bentleys. So
this is what I think. As far as her dealing with 35 dudes, it's probably females that dealt with more than that, whatever. And they're probably the nugs, right? So she was the smarter of the bunch, but it makes it bad because if you're going for, a top dollar man or, what I'm saying, like one of the 1%ers, they 9 times out of 10, they know somebody or they know that person directly, that you've been with. So it kind of makes it bad. It makes them look like a fucking simp. Because they are, they're higher paid, they're respected.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the women that just deal with the niggas, the nugs, nobody know them niggas, you know what I'm saying? So it's like the likelihood of you running into one of them lame ass niggas, you probably wouldn't. Mm-hmm. So she was smart, but she kind of fucked herself up. She probably should just not said nothing, because they wouldn't have said nothing.
I wouldn't say not say nothing, but so like you said, she was a little smarter. And yeah, I gotta agree a little bit. Excuse me. She's a little smarter. I would say, yeah, you should never deal with a man with no resources. That's wild. At the very same time, where did she mess up? Why did it come home to bite her? Where did it go wrong? Since it was a good decision.
I mean, I guess the fact that she's still looking for a man in that category, and where are you going to find one that don't know each other?
Okay. What you got, Pick Me?
I would say nothing makes her better because my rebuttal to that would be high-end escorts also sleep with most people's wish list of men. What differentiates her from those women is that escorts maintain their discretion. They know how to keep their mouth shut. And that's just one thing Brittany Renner does not do. I don't think her body count would matter. I don't think it would bother anybody. It's just that she talks too much. So,
man, yes. I think somebody said it best. Somebody said it best on I can't remember. I think it was that dude named Dave. Shout out to that dude named Dave. Who everybody loved talking about her. Beyonce. Yeah. You don't know about
you don't know who, but Jay-Z.
But Jay-Z. And that definitely wasn't her first man. Let's be 100. But that's all we know. And that allows that man to put her on that pedestal. There you go. I agree.
But to elaborate on my point, I would also say it's not about the men that you can sleep with. It's about the men that you can retain. So just because you're going around getting hit, it's irrelevant because it's like, okay, you got hit, but none of those men kept you. So.
And she finding that out the hard way.
Yeah, she's still taking a fat L. So it would be better for her to just shut up.
Yes. Okay. So Kelly Kell, I gotta correct myself. You said that too. She talked too much, should have kept it to herself. I agree. A lot of stuff she say. She got too big of a mouth. Why? She got an ego. She got an ego and she got to feed
she
it.
got bills. This is how she eats. Not ego.
True.
It's how she eat. She don't make money by being some sweet housewife. She make money by being a 304. So,
holy cow. Okay. So is this some degree of, for lack of a better term, selling your soul? Because it ain't doing her no good as far as her morality. She just doing it because it bring home a check like a whore.
You see what I'm
saying? Can I respond?
Go ahead.
Yes.
What's her name? This is my girl. Ayala Van Zandt said that we get paid to be out of order. That's all she's doing is being paid to be out of order. She's helping maintain the programming. So
there you go. What's the sister's name again? You said
Ayala Van Zandt. Fix my life.
Okay.
Yeah. Where's she at? We got her on this woman here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ayana. All right. That's who you go see when it's over. That's where they're going. They're going to see her when it's over.
It's over.
Right.
And they trying to get back to the realness. It's over. She can't fix all y'all.
That's all. So here we go. We're gonna get back into it here. And let's see, we got super chat come in. Shout out to my guy Ben. He said the body count definitely matters to men. So that's for sure.
Yeah.
Especially like I said, keep it in your pocket. The problem, I'll say this before we get back into it, that she don't have, that the average woman has, is she hasn't slept with men that all live within the same proximity, the same 50-mile radius or so. She done slept with men all over the country, as opposed to a lot of women, when they body count like that, you know everybody she slept with, and ain't nobody, you know what I mean, in that community trying to wipe her up at that point. She got to move. So Brittany Renner got that going, but it's over.
Move to where?
Yeah, she got to move to like Saudi Arabia or something. I agree.
And
so here we go.
And she talking about dating athletes. That's what Uncle Shay was trying to tell her. Like, it ain't you trying to. She can go out there and give Mr. 40 hours or whomever hell out there. She can, regardless of all the goofy stuff she's saying online. But you want these athletes, and like Shannon said, these athletes, they different. You know what I'm saying? They got pride, they got egos, they are who they are. They have earned this position. And they don't want no woman that's been stomped down throughout the end. It don't make any sense. Unlike sisters, dudes they'll poke fun at you, like, man, you done straight up, they ain't gonna poke fun, they gonna chastise you and ostracize you. You sit here, you done wifed up this reformed 304. Not a good look for your brand or your legacy.
So here we go.
I'll
get some water because I'm sweating.
Because my dating pool is, my
expansive.
God, impressive, expansive. I've had sex with 35 guys. Okay.
What? Whew. Oh Lord.
Impressive isn't the word. So if I'm judged for
Anybody else need a shot of this?
If I'm judged for having great taste.
We are in a bar, so help yourself. We got this for the next hour. Woo.
If I'm judged for having great taste, although someone like Derek Jeter, for example, who had his dating diamond.
Why would you feel a need that you can be honest to yourself? I know how many men I've slept with. That ain't for everybody else. But why did you feel that needs to be for public consumption? That's the crux of this. That's what you mind if I sit to the edge of my seat?
You don't gotta ask for permission. This is your
Why would you feel the need to share that information with the public? Some things are left best unsaid.
That's what I hear. Probably the same reason that I wrote a book, because I felt called to share. There are some things that maybe moving forward I'll keep to myself, but I just told you I had sex with 35 guys. That's an updated number for people who have been following the number for years now. So,
It said you slept with 24 men, 11 athletes, 5 entertainers, 8 regular guys. Now you up to 35.
I keep a list on my phone. Why is that a lot? That was a whistle.
No, I'm just
a whistle.
No. You said athletes don't use condom.
So 10 guys, was that?
So you
9
you
guys
had 24.
in?
No, 11. You had
11 guys in 5 years?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is there a number you're trying to get half a hundy? What you going for?
How are you gonna ask me if I'm trying to get half 100 when I've been sitting here talking to you for almost 2 goddamn hours? You don't got no idea who I am?
You see what I'm saying? She getting defensive. Shannon won't blow the whistle, but we will.
Blow the whistle. Blow the whistle.
Listen, she trying to justify this now. Here we go. We'll bring the question up on the screen. Because she said, you acting like it's a lot. Is it a lot, ladies? 35? Body count. It ain't a question I personally ever asked as a man. I mean, I don't know if there's men out there asking women, what's your body count? As a man, you should sort of be able to get the vibe as you got to know how to vet a woman properly.
Amen.
So,
amen.
You know what I mean? So I've never had to ask because I figure I ain't dating them type of women, when I was younger or whatever. So I don't know.
I got a whole breakdown. So it all depends on how you see it. First of all, millennials do not do long-term relationships, okay? Especially the 90s babies. So on average, let's say you go on a date once a quarter, and every man that take you out has sex with you and never talk to you again. That's 4 men a year. If you multiply that by 10 years of being single, that's 40 men. So it's all about how you look at it.
Yeah, I tell you what. So it's oh man, I like that. So it don't seem. I don't even want to sit here and cap. I ain't gonna say that seems like a lot. You're 35. I ain't gonna even get personal. It's too much. I think it's too much. Ain't no way in Hades.
I mean, it all depends on how you look at it. Like if you are expecting a woman that's a virgin, go Christ-like. You definitely got to get somebody that's more in the religious. But if you're talking about someone that is a 90s baby that's probably never had a relationship for more than a year and been outside, I think most of them definitely got 40 minimum.
So what does that do? I will ask you, Kelly, what does that do to a woman's ability to try to pair bond? Let's say it ain't a lot, whatever. Let's say it ain't a lot, whatever. Yeah. What does that do at that point, though? Because she says she's been, come on now, she'd have been with Shaquille O'Neal, rumor, allegedly. And come on now, what we talking?
First, I think she lying. Because if she's saying 35, she bragging about it, but that ain't even, you shouldn't even be bragging about it. But she said 35. She lying, first and foremost. Is it a lot? The way she's bragging about it for her, no, it's not a lot. To a church.
Wait, Kelly, can I ask you, you think she got more or less?
More.
Okay.
Honestly, we both know women don't never tell the truth about their body count. We never. Is
that true?
That's 100%.
For the most part, yeah.
Yeah.
Like 98%.
100.
Okay. Like I tell people the truth, but I will say 98%.
If it's like one. If we got like 1 or 2 priors, then we'll be honest with you. But if we only got 1 or 2 priors, it's a list of people that if they were available, they'd be added to the body count. But if it's like over 5, we're not gonna listen. We're lying if we say anything below like 5, and you know that that's not true. You know what I'm saying? If you think it's more than that, it's more than that. Like
below 5.
So
below
that's
500?
what I'm saying. So if you listen.
5.
So
I'm sorry.
500.
I don't know.
If you think we're
5,
female is out there, she got a couple baby daddies and shit like that, right? But she telling you it's under 5, she's lying. She done fucked a couple niggas to get the kids. Although one gave them to her, she done did it to a couple kids.
That's terrible. See,
you hear some men on here, they say you multiply by 3, whatever she tells you. Some men live by that. So
I wouldn't say multiply by 3, but just know it ain't that number.
It's because imagine if you multiplied hers by 3. That's over 100 people.
No.
We probably
be 75. If you multiply,
you think she's over 100?
No. I'm sorry, it would. It'd be 105. I apologize. Yeah. So it'd be at 105. So 105. This woman has said we gonna mind through this. She has said she slept with 4 men in one day before. She has admitted to
dang
this.
it.
Yeah, she said that.
We have to mind through it.
That's how we know it's more than 35. If you think about it, if you slept with 4, for real. If you slept with 4 in one day, that leaves 31. So say you slept with 4 in another day. We count down now.
What we
do? She do that 4 times. That's 16.
I don't like this math. All right, look.
She lying, y'all. That's my
I like Gavin's question. Like, yeah, forget the 35. Let's say to some guy, it ain't a lot. Let's say he say, oh, that's acceptable. I take that, babe. Like now, but like Gav said, what does that do to her ability to find the man that she's looking for? Some big ass, well-off athlete that she can pair bond to and be feminine with and be submissive and cooperative and not have all this trauma from all these high value weenies of the past. What's the chances? I say some to absolute none. She's stuck. She's a successful businesswoman, I guess. But as far as having a family and a real wholesome, fulfilling relationship with a man, not gonna happen. I can see it with some weird dyke woman or something.
You get a lot of people, the problem is people starting to get granular with this. They say 35 ain't a lot. If you 30 something years old and you've been doing this since high school and you've been with 2 people a year, is that really a lot? And it's like, yes, no matter, you can't take an 8 slice of pizza and keep cutting it up into a 32 piece. Nah, that ain't a 32 cut. You see what I'm saying? You making this up. It is what it is. So I just don't believe that.
I want to answer the question. So, will she be able to pair bond? You can do anything through Christ. She would have to be healed. She would have to be saved, baptized. She would have to literally want to be reborn and create herself to be somebody different. But does Brittnay Renner want to do that is the question. So, like, all the talking she doing, she would have to shut that down. Like, she wouldn't be able to do that. So, I don't know. Likelihood, I'll say 5%.
I take a little hope. That's hopeful. We'll take it 5%.
There we go. We'll get back into it here. All right. Before we do, I see my guy Jay Gray came through, joined the channel membership.
Money.
Appreciate you. We appreciate you, brother. Also, Ben come through with a super chat. He says facts 100, all cap, 35 times 3, and probably more.
Yeah!
Dang.
I don't think you think it's impossible for her to have slept with 100 men. I don't.
I think a lot of things with Brittnay Renner, but I would hope that she did not let 100 men run in her. That's I feel like 100 is capped out. Like, I feel like at that point you might as well let it all go and it's over. It's all wraps. Like, and I feel like I just pray I don't think she did that. Like, I don't. Maybe I got too much hope in her.
I think 35 is the number of, like, those are the people that she thought was going to be meaningful to some degree.
And at the same time, she said she got a book. She got a book and she got every man's name written down. Come on, what are we talking?
Yeah, she was getting paid for the rest. So, like, listen,
are we talking about her ability to bond with a man? She says she has written down every man that she's been intimate with, and she has kept track of them all in the book. She know them by name. Shaquille O'Neal, Colin Kaepernick, Lil Wayne, basketball players, on and on. All right. So,
she has sex with Lil Wayne. That's nasty. It's just certain things you shouldn't do, though.
I agree. I agree, Pickett. That's what. Yeah, some things you just shouldn't do. And one of the things is, if you're a woman and you want to get married and end this out with a family, sleeping with low-level nugs and or high-end professional athletes, it really ain't what something you should do. Some things you just don't do. I agree.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna mine through these super chats real quick. We'll get back into it. Shout out to my guy, Real Leo. We're gonna try to drop the link here in a few, brother. He come through with the $10 super chat. He says, peace, fellas. Good night, ladies. I'm locked in and ready to join when y'all open up the lines. Brittnay Renner body count is something serious. He says she got a graveyard down there. Hit the like button, y'all.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Man, okay. That's a married man right there. So he coming, you know what I mean? He gonna come with the truth. All right. Also, shout out to my girl, Breastless No More. says that's not true for every woman, especially if you had a long-term relationship. I'm a straight shooter. I'll tell you my count. Okay. So, yeah, most people won't. I respect that, though. Most people won't.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. That's why I said 98%.
If it's over 5, they gonna lie.
I tell men that I'm dating. I tell men that I seriously want to date my body count if they ask. Like if it's something that they desire to know, I tell them.
Here we go, Mr. Walker. Let's flip the other side of the coin. Is that something a lot of men are really asking?
In my early 20s, absolutely. But after 25, absolutely not. And it's all about the age bracket that you're dealing with. So I like men that's like 35 plus. My last boyfriend was 16 years older than me. He didn't care. He didn't care nothing about no body count. It didn't matter.
He cared. He just didn't want to know. He cared. He just didn't want to know. I think
there you go.
I might never asked. And I haven't been asked since I was like 22. So
yeah, I agree. We said that before. You find a woman and you really want to get serious with her, to ask her body count. If you ask me to ask it, is self-destructive. Like, that's very weird. I'm very outspoken. I don't even know how you start that. You sit there, when you sit down watching TV, y'all chill like, hey, babe, just wondering, curious. What's your body count? That's just odd. That's odd.
Yes.
Well,
so here we go.
I mean, if you really outside dating, like, okay, I like exchange my charts with people that I date. Like, that's really a thing for me. Like, I want to know if you got STDs and you can know mine. So just that simple. So like, usually in that conversation, it's like, well, by the way, how many people been up in there? You know? So that's usually when the conversation would happen.
Okay. Yeah. I get it. Not very smooth, but it's granted.
So there we go. Respectable. So here we go. Shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile.
Money.
She come through with $10 super chat. She says she's only counting the men with money. Gen X, Z, or millennials have that money, have that many men stomp you out is deplorable. Abdul, get the rocks. Yeah, like my man Stan G.
One real stomp down home who don't take care of themselves, who really a real deal stomp down.
All right. Shout out to Stan G.
See what I'm saying? If in the alternate universe that shall never exist, and I was a woman, ain't no way hell let a man call me a damn stomp down. Ain't no way.
Seriously.
See, that's the thing. How y'all open yourself up to these insulting terms, and ain't no way a stomp down.
Here we go. Jay Gray says Brittany got ran through like City Marathon. We appreciate you. And Mr. G, I'm sorry. Yeah, we have Mr. G says she ain't smashed Wayne, she smashed the status. I really don't know. Like I said, it's all legend. I don't know who she smashed.
I hope she didn't smash Wayne.
You got a lot of hope for Brittany.
That's nasty.
Brittany, I feel like, has Wayne rapped about her or something? No, I think that was the other Brittany.
I think y'all confusing her with Superhead. Like, I don't think Brittany did Wayne. Like, Wayne is a rich crackhead. Like, he's out here seasoned from getting high. Like, it's just no.
That is true, but he got the resources though. It ain't far-fetched to think Wayne slept with Brittany Renner. That ain't far-fetched.
Crackhead is crackhead. You did it to a man that be seasoned because he gets so high. It's wild. That's a wild statement.
That's true. For a respectable woman. For a respectable woman, that's true. But that ain't Brittany, I don't think.
Yeah, there you go.
I just think her grandma did better than that. She was raised by her grandma, and I think her grandma did better than that.
Okay, so here we go.
Gonna be true.
Look, my guy Joseph come through, says, ladies, which men do you omit from your count? Because a lot of women be like, look, maybe like a white guy, or if he was small, wasn't good, they won't count it. So is that that true?
No, I tell my count. I keep a count and I tell it.
All right, but do women is that a thing for other women to do?
Absolutely. Women don't count bad sex. Women don't count small penises. Women don't count I know girls who will like smash men in circles and count the circle as one. It's a lot. It's a lot of stuff.
What are you? What? See what I'm saying?
These Cleveland girls is wild.
What they doing? So instead
Cleveland
of
girls
doing
is
addition,
wild.
they doing what's that? They dividing and
Yeah.
all that. They ain't okay.
Girl math.
Hey.
Girl math.
Bro, math. Man.
Stop the cap.
Hold up. So you said they will call one a circle. So that what's that
A
like
circle.
a group of friends? A group of
Yeah.
friends, like five
Because
guys.
I got like whole categories and it's 4, you know. So
Okay.
it's the ultimate whole category, which is level 4. And the girls who have trains ran on them. I think those are unwifeable women. I don't care. Don't touch them. But men try it all the time. They be like, oh, she freaky. No, do not marry her. Them, if they get a train ran on them, that's not 3-4 bodies. That's 1. Because that was one time of sex.
Whoa, my goodness.
That's
So that's what we doing.
That's how they do it here. I can't tell you about everybody.
Where you
I can
live
tell you
at?
about. I'm in Cleveland, Ohio, girl.
Oh, see, no, that's why I don't even want to ride through Cleveland.
Do not.
Y'all
Do
fucking
not.
8 niggas and that's only 1?
That's 1.
Oh my
Oh,
god. This is crazy.
You know what? I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm an advocate for marriage. Listen here. I thank God. Ain't no way, ain't no way I could. I'm too. I don't want to say sensitive, but I'm too open, and I love for real. Ain't no way. These 304s out here counting 5 weenies as 1. So where we at? Like, is it multiplied? You don't even know what to multiply. This is long. How in the world did this become long form equation to try to figure out?
Hold on, Mr. Walker. My girl.
Feminism.
Listen, Sexy Red once said,
I don't use condoms, baby.
Right.
I'm the raw dog queen.
all right, so you gotta
And that's
understand.
why she got gonorrhea green lip gloss and shit like that.
Y'all remember the one girl that was like, I probably got like at least 1,000 bodies, but I don't know. She was on that one podcast. And she wasn't even like a prostitute. Like she wasn't even a hooker. She was a regular girl. So
Well, she was counting oral and stuff too. Is that a thing? Does oral not count? So here we go. Before we get back
it does
into this
to the
video.
doctor.
I'm saying to a woman, if you say I gave this man, some got, does that not count to you as a sexual partner?
I mean, for me, it does because my mouth is valuable. So I'd be like, I gotta count them.
Okay. So it all counts, Kelly. Thumbs up.
I'm not going around just sucking on it. If I do that with you, baby, we together. You my man,
listen,
baby.
You know how many you did.
I agree. That's what. Yeah. If fellatio, fellatio, cunnilingus, and what y'all doing? 20 and butthole munching. That should be reserved for the love of your life. But yeah, just out there and meet somebody at the club and go home and y'all just put y'all mouths and clash your meats all wild raw. I like you said, pick me. The doctor don't mind. He gonna just tell you what you got. He ain't gonna say what you doing to get it. Here's your chart. This is what you got. Handle that.
Here we go. I'm gonna let the rest of this video play, and I'm gonna try to get to this next clip. Here we go.
36. So 36, and that's it. Or are you looking to go back? Would you be willing to go back and get one of those 36 and make it 35?
Don't add a body. Hey, don't add a body.
Okay.
Unless you're trying to add a body.
So 36 would
Don't worry about.
Listen. 30,
don't worry about it.
36,
unless you're worried about it.
Would any of those guys?
You see? Hey, shout out to Shannon. Unc strictly professional. She on the set trying to throw that wop on them. She up in there.
Get that bread, get that head, then leave. Then leave.
Here we go, man. Here we go. She ain't playing.
She ain't. Yeah, good way to keep it professional.
That's how you know it's more than 35. It's that simple. It's more than 35.
Man.
It's more than 35.
Here we go.
That you previously have slept with, would you be willing to, husband them?
I've given some second chances, and it just reiterates why I don't give second chances. I don't think that I don't believe that I have met my guy.
You don't believe you met him?
I thought I did. A couple times, man.
Are you willing to date outside your race?
I can't do pink meat, child. It's hard meat. This is gonna sound kind of fucked up, but I just don't see myself respecting anyone that's not black.
Why?
The man who's supposed to lead me is black. I know that.
Leading is the easy part. Following is what's hard.
The man that is meant to cherish me and love me and be there for me and that was designed for me energetically at this moment. Again, it could change. Could never say never. Black.
I say different. I say if she got any hope, he ain't black. I promise you that. He
There
just
you
ain't.
go. There you go. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but you're right, guys. She may be a perfect candidate to be I don't even want to cap, just a divester. I was gonna say a high-end divester. I'm sorry, excuse my language. A divester. Yeah, she need to go see Brad. Yeah, why? Okay, yes. Because Brad Chad don't care nothing about them black weenies she done dealt with. They, for the most part, they don't care. They're like, all right, they really don't. And it'd be more probably like a fetish type deal. It ain't gonna be nothing.
Okay.
It ain't gonna. But at the very same time, it could be prolonged.
I don't. They ain't on a square like most black men. With all due respect, she can go in and trick one of them guys. He'd be a beta, and she could trick him into marrying her. He got resources. Now she tied to his resources. That's all she waiting on. It's possible.
And then that's what it's gonna be. Ain't gonna be nothing wholesome, real about it. But it could be a prolonged situation.
I don't think she's gonna be able to divest. I honestly think that it'd be real easy for her to get a black man that's raised by a single mom. So, because they accept a lot of stuff. They accept a lot.
And why do you think that is? Why do
first of
black
all,
men...
white women invented feminism because of their patriarchy as white husbands. I do not think she can divest. I think white men demand way too much, and they don't play when you step out of line. You see what they do to they women. So I don't think she can go over there because she just said she's not gonna respect them. Then we're gonna be watching the news talking about Brittnay Renner missing. No, she cannot divest. She cannot go over there. No, sir. But
good point.
I mean, as a single mom, I attract a lot of men that are raised by single moms, and one of the reasons why I'm single is because of that very reason. Like, they be like, I want a woman to run me, and I be like, ugh, single it is. So I just heard that yesterday. Literally just heard that yesterday. So she can go get some, like, my mama told me I should always cater to a woman. She can go find one of them. He just not gonna be no baller.
Ooh, you making some points. You on good stuff. You right. Yeah. And there you go. That is a side effect of that gynocracy in Order 66. Pick Me just said it. You got these men raised by single moms, and they got a subpar mentality when it comes to dating and their own self-worth. And they'll jump into anything, like you said. They talking about they want you to guide them and boss them around because that's what they are accustomed and used to. It's nuts, but you're right.
Wait, let me make a point. There is a man here who lives in my city. We record our podcast at the same studio. He has a small penis, and he lets his girlfriend go out every weekend and find men with big penises, and he watched them have sex. I'm sorry, she can get a man. Trust and believe she can get a man.
Okay, I see that coming.
That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call a cuckold. All right. Miss Pickney just described a grade A certified cuckold. And y'all know what I'm about to say. There are things worse than death.
Man.
Young nigga preach.
Listen,
Ooh.
I told my wife straight up, listen here, and we all got to follow these rules. I believe in crime of passion. Everybody just keep it easy. Everybody keep it calm and kosher around this mother sucker. No,
Man, yeah, that's rough. So here we go. Man, I'm gonna pull this next video. Okay, Meek, we come with the TLC. Here we go. Yeah, J Papa, that's rough. All right. Shout out to my guy Chubby. Chubby says Brittany is not the only one with high body count. Remember Marilyn Monroe? She had mob bosses in Chicago, 5 families in New York, the Kennedys, athletes, all that. Yeah. We think she's being liberal with Brittany's being liberal with her count. She's
lying about the damn count.
She lying.
There you go. There you go.
Stop the cap.
That quick, like she literally, like you trying to make it 36?
No, for real.
But no, it's not 36 anyway. It's like 136. So you mean?
There you go. So after this video, I'm about to pull this next video up, and this gonna drive the point home. All right. Shout out to Mr. G. He says, I think her Russell Wilson is out there somewhere. I don't know.
It's a white man. Only a white man is gonna want her.
Oh, bullshit.
Okay.
Russ.
It's a Russ out there. All right.
He's white though.
No, I agree. I did say that, so I ain't gonna be a hypocrite. I agree with you. Listen. He ain't
gonna be nothing good or respectful. Yeah, we got to take like it. She can get a man and stuff and deal with each other for a prolonged period of time. But as far as some type of Hallmark type situation, they taking pictures together, Christmas pictures, and she has forfeited these experiences. But she can go out there and get something.
The white man to do all of that with her. The black man's not.
Possibly.
True.
Not possibly. Not probably. Anything is possible. Possibly.
But she want what she want, and that's her problem. You know.
You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that Caucasian brother dealing with her. Oh my goodness.
Eventually, she only what? She's 30 years old. So she only 30. Wow. Give her another. She's 31. I'm sorry. She's 31 years old. So by the time she's 40, she gonna start to be thinking with her common sense. I promise you.
Yes,
40.
Yeah,
she gonna keep
Brittany
doing
Renner was born the same year. She should be thinking like right now.
That's true. That's true. But I think that she's always gonna be a fetish for a guy. Her name out there. There's always gonna be some guy that's gonna want to marry her for that reason.
Yes. There you go.
So
pick me, give yourself some credit. Yeah, pick me, give yourself some credit. Shoot. Yeah, everybody ain't got common sense.
There we go. And when y'all about to listen to this, here we go. No common sense. Check this out.
When I'm trying to think, I don't know if you said it on a radio show or TV show about your dating prowess. You was with 1 man, 2 men, 3 men, 4 men over the course of a 24-hour, 48-hour span. Did you think about the ramifications of how people, men, women, everybody would look at you? Or does that not bother you? Or you learn to tune that out?
So you're referring to one incident, or I can actually recall it, pinpoint it perfect for you. There was a video that I did in my car where I was talking about how I had sex with, 3 men in a day, yes. And then I ended up getting a yeast infection.
Yes.
I came out pretty unscathed for just a yeast infection, right? Considering what I could have gotten.
Right.
It wasn't that, oh man, I hope people don't.
Kid out of it. I mean, they talk.
I was on birth control for 10 years before I had my.
What? And there we go. He said, you know what? I did it. I was with 3 men in 1 day. Her words. She said, could have been worse. All I got was a yeast infection. I could have got something much, much worse. Who's to say she didn't? She could,
Stop the cap.
But she said that's all she got was a little yeast infection, Mr. Walker.
I guess that makes it better. I don't know.
I'm gonna shut up.
Go ahead, Kelly. No, come in. What you got, Kelly? What you got?
Girl, you got BV first, so you was nasty down there before you even got to the yeast infection part. Now come on, now.
If you want me, I'm not feeling well. If you want me to regurgitate here, all right, go ahead, keep talking. Go ahead.
Nah, you gotta eat that, Mr. Walker. Go ahead, Kim.
We lying. Like on some real. Listen, I'm about to just tell y'all, when women start admitting shit like that, we're lying. We don't admit the absolute truth. We gonna admit the minimum part of the worst shit. If you see how bad that was, right? It's worse.
Yeah. See what
we trying to test the waters. We gonna give you what you want. We know that you want some outrageous shit. We know you want an outrageous answer. We're gonna satisfy you. So we got the regular shit, then we got the outrageous shit. We know you want the outrageous shit. You probably want to hear 10 or 10. We're gonna give you one, because that if you be like, we know you ain't ready for the other shit. She lying. She lying.
Okay, I like that. Not really, but she said, okay. She said, I'm gonna tell you about this little this infection I can get rid of. But what I ain't gonna tell you is I wound up pregnant. And what else I ain't gonna tell you is I didn't know who the baby was. And what else I ain't gonna tell you is about this deletion. I ain't gonna tell you about none of that. I just tell you about the little infection that I got rid of. I ain't gonna tell you about the baby that I got rid of.
She nasty, y'all.
As hell.
I didn't know it was that bad. All right, we're gonna get back into it. Shout out to T. Peterson. He says Brittany is on a radioactive. I'm sorry, she is on the radioactive to BM list. Okay, we got to get the list. You got to email us the list, T. Peterson. All right, we need to lay eyes on this.
The radioactive list.
Yes. Shout out to Mr. G. He says, did y'all see how Rick Fox was simping, begging to be number 36? Ninja gonna do it. Yeah. So it's all about, she is good at marketing herself. Like I said, she lying about it, but now she got men saying, I want to be number 36 now. It's like the Willy Wonka ticket. You understand? So now men are lining up and made the box that much more valuable.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Houseway.
No, it doesn't.
You right. Obviously, dude, you got millionaires like, hey, you're 35, huh? Can I be 36? There's some value there, and they bleeding with their wallet. They ain't saying just come through. It's figures, man. Listen here, it's at least one comma in there. I could have to imagine, or at least a week long getaway on something. He gonna pay, and it's disgusting.
I don't think that's a fair trade off. I don't know. So I guess it all depends on your womanhood.
Yeah. She don't think so that you ain't too hard on Brittany. Pick me. I tell you what, she is a. She ain't.
I just feel like I'm a little hard on her.
You say you think her grandma raised her better, man.
I feel like her grandma should have. I feel like grandma should be in there because my grandma be at me. Like I hear grandma all the time. So
yeah, that's you got a conscience. Yeah,
I don't
elders,
know.
Your grandma's like, don't do that. Don't be putting random willies in your mouth. Yeah, that's a good thing. But obviously, Brittany's grandma ain't do that.
The only reason why I feel like because she only has one kid. She clearly saying athletes not using condoms. The best plan for her would be to be on a baby mama spree for sure, getting as many babies as she can because she could collect child support and never have to go back to work for at least 18 years. But she's not doing that. So it's
you don't have any control over that. They're not stupid. They're not about to
go.
No baby.
There you go.
They ain't about to get her no baby.
Y'all talking about, y'all think she had abortions? I don't, and that's where it's like
I think they never got her pregnant.
And we would have to go with that. So if we going with that, I don't think she got that many. I don't think it's 35, but I don't think it's past 100.
I think it's,
I'm hoping.
Okay, so with her grandma raising her, I'm just gonna break this down. Like, okay, her grandma raised her, whatever. 9 times out of 10, she had her sheltered. Okay, sheltered people want to do things that they're restricted to. All she had to do is be a hoe for 21 days. It takes 21 days to learn a new habit. Once that 21 days of consistency is there, you form a new habit. You're in the habit of doing it. Like your body will well, your body ain't gonna fuck another nigga just by itself. But you get what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? It takes 21 days to form a new habit. If her grandma was like very sheltered and she broke away trying to see what her grandma was trying to keep her from, she did it one time, liked it, did it for 20 more days, liked the shit, formed a new habit, and now she a house. See a little breakdown. It's real simple.
That's an unfortunate cycle. My goodness.
It's easy math, though. All it takes is 21 days
to become a 304.
Yeah.
I guess a 304, a crackhead, or anything.
Do you know? Okay, so it takes 21 days to form a new habit. Do you know how like long it takes to break that habit, though? You're taking the time from the day that you start that habit, from day 22 to the time that you literally stop and never do it again. That's how long it takes to break it.
Okay. So here we go.
It's over. More of the story.
Oh yeah, for sure.
She just offered this nigga some pussy. What if he would have did it? Then she would have been doing the interview like, yeah, I'm 36. Like,
okay.
Seriously.
I like, good observation. She was 304 right on the show. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So Squeegee Kid says 3 or 4 men in 24 hours. Ooh, baby, she likes it raw. Yeah. Or as we say around here, she like that meat to meat, brother. That's all.
That meat to meat.
All right. It's unfortunate. All right. But here we go. We'll get back into it here. We appreciate everybody hitting the super chat here tonight. Rachad Media come back. He says, I'm a bit slow. What is her end game? Guinness World Records. He says, has she made that public? She want to get married. Yeah. She want a husband to save her.
What's the chances of that happening? What do you think, Pick Me? Think she gonna find a husband to love her, marry her, cherish her?
I said 5% earlier.
I'm guessing that drop. I feel like it should be. I think it's about 3 now. 3%. Yeah.
Maybe.
Think about time we done. I think about time we done, it's probably gonna keep dropping.
If she would have stuck to how she was after she did that Andrew Tate interview, because I was very proud of her during that. And that's why it's hard for me to decipher her whether or not this is a personality or if it's genuinely her. Because in that masculine presence, Brittany knew what to do. So it's just like, is she really getting ran through? Or is all of this a propaganda to collect a check? You know? I'm on the fence.
Or did she have to act right because she knew that he has, like, you know what I'm saying, like a public figure and whatever, and he carries himself a little different, and she'll be exposed in a different way if she was to do that. You know, like hoes, they know how to like maneuver for whatever dude that they want to fuck with. So, like, if she has like she knows how to work her hand, she probably had sex with him.
I doubt it.
That's probably one of the 30.
I don't think Andrew Tate would hit her.
Yeah.
But so you see what I'm saying? That's the point that I'm trying to make. Like, you don't think he would, but then she conformed to whatever, you know what I'm saying? You was like, oh, pretty much the way she carried herself in the interview. Duh. She got to conform to that person in order to get what she want out of him. So, just a little game. Hoes ain't gonna
but out of one, he was the only one to get her to be like that. And then every other podcast she goes on gets this personality, gets hoe, ratchet, loud. That's the only person that got her in the room. She sat the fuck down, and like she didn't even know when she could make a comment because she didn't want to talk out of turn with him. Meanwhile, she's in the room with everybody else and she's acting out of turn. She's shaking her ass.
She probably did the same thing.
Herself.
She probably did the same thing with all the other men she thought she was going to be with too, because every woman knows men don't like masculine women. Okay, if that's a person that she never slept with, she finds him attractive and she know he carries himself in a specific manner, she's going to conform to that. Because that's the only way you're going to get to that man. You being loud and aggressive, he's probably not even about to continue this podcast with you. Can't do that. So you conform to, you know, what it is that he needs. Mind you, she's dealt with multiple athletes, multiple different people. So she's dealt with different personalities and kind of know how to, like, you know, she sat down with Kevin Samuels. What's the likelihood of that? You know, so I wouldn't even be surprised. It's just kind of like, you know, how you would talk around your homegirls versus how you would your kids and your mom and your pastor or something like that. You know how we switch up like that? Yeah, it's pretty much. Yeah. Yeah.
I get it, but
this interview is after the Andrew Tate interview. That girl ain't changed. She was just trying to give him what he wanted to make her seem more attractive to him.
Okay, Kelly Kell, I'm buying it.
She been melting down. This is right on the heels of the Charleston White debacle she just had. She need to go check herself in to some AA and some Jesus. Right?
For sure, we go, Jesus.
My son, I got off of it because there was a conversation with my child's father.
Okay.
So I again, the whole trapping thing, can't trap the willing, babe. And on top of that, I never wanted to have a. I looked at kids as crotch goblins.
You never wanted a baby daddy. You wanted to be a mom. You didn't want to be a baby mama. You wanted to be a wife.
And that's why I waited so long. I had my baby when I was 29. I thought I was doing it right. I thought that was my guy. And I never really liked kids. I always thought I referred to them as crotch goblins, to be honest. You know, but as I got older, I wanted one.
But did you think?
Did I think about the ramifications of telling people that I had sex with multiple men? Yes, I don't care. It's the truth. If you don't see me as a potential dating person, then great. One less heart to break. Leave me alone, and I'm going to continue to live my truth.
But you do understand, Brittany,
See, that's cap. That's what we call forfeiting, Mr. Walker. You can't fire me, I quit. She need to stop that. You know what I mean? Her mentality, she know what she doing.
And that's what that's what it all comes down to. Whenever it all come crashing down in this feminist crazy madness, that's what they end up saying. Whoa. It's not that the man that I want don't want me. I want none of y'all. Can't fire me, I quit.
Oh. So Pick Meek, I see you had a facial expression there when she said she waited till 29 to have her kid. She thought she was doing it right.
That always bothers me. I hate when women say that. Like, that really bothers me because if you wait, I call that category old and stupid because it's young and dumb and it's old and stupid. So old and stupid is any woman that is over the age of 22 and makes a decision to become a mom. Because at that point, you're responsible for your own body, you're on your own insurance, and that's when you should be discerning enough to make a decision. So 29, I really want this man to love me. You should have got married first. Like, marry before you carry. That's the best time to do it because it's not like you can fall back on, I was young and I didn't understand how my body. No, you were a grown ass woman. You was almost 30. You in a 22-year-old face. The whole situation just blows my mind because why did you think that boy was about to be a husband, fresh into the NBA? None of that made sense. And then you didn't even require the one thing to solidify that you became the wife first, which would have been that marriage certificate. You didn't need a wedding. You could have went down and got married at the courthouse and became his wife before you allowed him to shoot your club up, before you got off your birth control, before all that.
You hit on something. There was a 10-year age gap. She was 29. He was like 19, 20. She was trapped. She said, "What? No need." She said, "You can't trap the willing. You can't." She
did trap him though, because I don't like young men. I don't care. I ain't met no young man yet that.
Because they're young. It's not.
They just got drafted to the NBA now. We got
there you go. Come on.
Control, because when you're dating someone younger, you can manipulate them. She says it. I could mold him into the man that I wanted, and it's just like, well, if you was really dealing with a man, you would have got the man who programmed you needed to be on, not a man who programmed you was trying to add to yours. So she just went about the whole situation incorrectly. I mean, her lack of tradition is what's going to keep her away from getting the man she wants, but she wants a traditional man. So she weird. She just weird.
I agree. So here we go. We're going to mine through this. Like I said, we're going to drop the link here shortly. We're going to keep cooking here. Let's see what we got.
Hard for man. Look, like you said, public versus private. Now, if you and I having a conversation and you're sitting here, we have a conversation and you say, well, Shannon, I slept with this many men. Okay, that's one thing. That's between you and I. But to have that conversation and then everybody, Sam, John, and everybody else knows it, that's a whole different ball game, Brittany.
I That's fine with me. I mean, I feel that.
But see, that's selfish because all you're thinking about is you. What about him? He has got to be with you.
He has got to be with me?
No,
or
what
he
I'm
has the,
saying.
He has the privilege to be with me.
Okay.
Because you know how many women you've slept
What? Brett,
with? You know how many women you've slept with? Yes or no?
I'm doing the interview.
Do you know how many women you slept
Yes.
with? Double digits? Triple digits.
Oh, Lord.
Here we go. Sitting back in this position.
Brittany.
Double or triple?
This is called deflection, people. That seat getting hot she's sitting in, and she held up her shield. And I mean, women you've been with, quit. She really thinks that she's like equal to men for whatever reason.
What does it matter? I know. What does it like? Yeah, really. What does that question have to do with anything in this context, Brittany? Just gonna ask Shannon how many women he like. You said, that's just pure deflection and it's disrespectful. And I think Kelly you touched on it. Yeah, she just up here. I guess she done already threw the coup de cat at him, and he, you know, and she ain't get it. So she's like, all right, that's fine. Now I'm just gonna be wild up here and start deflecting sign language. I'm giving it to you raw, just how she like it.
She be drinking too much, man. I'm telling you, she drunk all the time. I'm telling you.
Yelling up there, yelling. That's crazy. But what did she say? She said the guy has the privilege of being with her. The privilege.
Ooh.
Well, I felt like she knew that she wasn't worth nothing when she went after the little young dude, because at 29, like if you think about it, like men's value go up as they age, and then women lose value as they age. So it's like she must have known that a man her age or, you know, above that was successful and kind of set in stone with himself is like not about to wife her up. But a young dude who don't really know much, who's horny, just started having sex, you know what I'm saying, got drafted in the NBA. Oh, I got this beautiful woman that's, you know what I'm saying, the world knows, and XYZ.
There you go.
Of course. Now, as far as so I think that was intentional as far as like going after him and things of that nature. Now we know nothing is 100% as far as the birth control and all of this other shit. So he should have also taken precautionary measures when it came to that. But she is older. She has lived life longer. And it wouldn't have been a difference between her raising her own son and, you know what I'm saying, telling them the way of life to go. Apparently, like once you start having sex with a person, you already know your mind is kind of like you walking around like this, like blinded. So I definitely think the whole baby aspect with him was a trap. Now, as far as being like 29 and, you know, being like, okay, I want to have a baby, whatever. I don't necessarily think she should have required the marriage whole thing, because honestly, no man is going to marry you without having sex with you first. I don't give a fuck what they're talking about. That's back in the day. And if he do marry you without having sex with you, he's marrying you to have sex with you. And 9 times out of 10, the relationship is not going to work, because it's never going to be what marriage, you know what I'm saying, what the sacrifice to marry you was going to be. That pussy is never going to be what the sacrifice to marry you is going to be, because the moment he pull out, that's old coochie now. Just as on the wedding. Straight like that, straight. So as far as her requiring a ring or whatever, she could have required whatever. But no, man, the only way to ensure that you don't get pregnant, don't have a baby, it ain't having sex and pulling out, because that's not, you know what I'm saying, that shit is not lucrative all the time. Like it will definitely get you pregnant. That's some bullshit. The only way to ensure it is to not have sex. There's no amount of protection or whatever, because nothing is 100% safe. And no man's going to marry you or her. Come on now. They're going to marry somebody that's been fucking everybody before he has sex with her? Yeah, right. He ain't going to marry a regular woman before he has sex with her. No man's going to do that. So
I agree with the predatory thing. Yeah, over here
quick, Mr. Walker, she has, because it's all cap, she has went on to say she started dating that man when he was still in college. She has made videos teaching other women how to trap young men while they're in college. She said, you got to get them before they go pro. She teach them how to find the guys that's going to go pro. She does this. So she all cap.
I've seen some of those videos. It was definitely predatory. And like I was saying, we hold men are accountable for their own actions and outcomes. Men are. At 19, I'm sorry. Yeah, I got to give that goofy athlete some grace, man. She 10 years his senior. She seasoned. That was It's a lose. That's a lost cause. That brother was gonna put a baby up in there. That wasn't gonna. That was what it was.
But y'all do know that her baby was planned, right? It's not an accidental baby. Brittnay Renner convinced PJ that they should have a baby, and she got off of her birth control.
I bet she
And
did.
they had a baby. So my point is she should have never gotten off her birth control. If it's been working for 10 years, it's gonna work. I did birth control for 12 years, and I had multiple types. I've only been pregnant once. So and that's with the 12-year-old that I have. So birth control works. She should have gotten a marriage certificate before she was goofy enough to get off of birth control. She should have married that man before she'd been like, oh, it's cool to get me pregnant. You made it to 29 without a baby. You have protected your eggs for this long. Continue to protect them until a man shows you he's serious. Until then, you should not be putting yourself at risk.
She
and
went
that's
after
where
him
she messed up.
intentionally, though. She went after, but that's the thing. She didn't mess up. She actually kind of scored because that was her intention. She went after him.
She kind of scored.
That nigga was 19. She knew he was young as fuck. Like, honestly, that's disgusting. That's a kid. She knew that intentionally. She's just like she said, she can mold him. You can't, it's harder to mold an older man and set in his ways and got his own money and whatever. You kind of got to conform to him. So she knew he was 19, so she knew he was a baby. She knew better. She knew that she could mold him, and she also knew that he wasn't about to marry her. The marriage does not trap the dude because he can get out of that just like that. The baby is what would do it. Over the marriage, the baby would trap him because.
But she don't want no baby. She want a husband. Like you see how she referring to her child? That's
she
not
want a husband now.
She want a husband.
She didn't want a baby then. She wanted the constant resources. So the thing about it is a lot of women tend to think that a baby will make a man marry them. So the chances of getting a baby before the ring is
I don't think we think that because history does not show that. When the last time a man married us for a baby? No.
But you trying to hit on. I'll let you hit, Kelly. Meek, I see what you said, but you acting like all these women are logical thinkers. They're not. So they ain't think, but go ahead, Kelly. They ain't thinking like that.
Like you, okay. So think about this. I'm about to just break down like this. When a woman has nothing else to give a man at all whatsoever, she offer him a baby. Boom. Because if you have nothing to give, you have nothing to take away. So if you only come in with coochie, every woman got that. What could you give him that sets you aside from every other woman? Something that no other woman has ever given him. In that case, it was a child.
There you go.
So
but
that was intentionally done. It was, and another thing, I doubt if she got off the birth control after they planned the baby. The whole talk, once he probably agreed, and he probably didn't agree until she was already pregnant. She got off that birth control way before. Everything was strategically planned. The 19-year-old you got with him, not because he's husband material. This nigga don't even know how to be an adult yet. He haven't even gotten to that point to even be husband material. So you wasn't looking for a husband when you got with the 19-year-old. You said you didn't want a baby, so quote unquote, you wasn't looking for the baby. You like athletes. He had just got drafted or whatever. So it seems like a trap to me if you break it down, like, and then you end up getting something that would cause him to pay long term or be attached to you to some degree, if nothing else, if all else fails. So yeah,
I agree. So real quick, Gunmetal Guy comes through. He says 5 years ago, no marriage for her. Now estrogen raised men are overflowing. She will get and kill a marriage, then go completely feral cat devouring meat. Okay.
Feral cat, not feral.
So here we go. We gonna catch the last bit of she be on one, man. Suppose sister.
Brittnay, I'm the interviewer. Are you at the interview?
I can't ask any questions?
You can ask questions.
Okay, so
when you have your podcast, invite me on and you and I have this conversation, okay? Now, back to our originally normal scheduled program. You do understand that a man pride his woman to know, look, I don't have any problem, 3 bodies, 4 bodies, 5 bodies, 10 bodies. That what you did before me, long as I'm pretty lenient because I've kind of, lawyers, doctors, exotic dancers, yeah. So you love what you love what you love.
Wow.
But it's a high bar to hurdle if she makes things that she's done public. I think you understand what I'm saying.
I believe that the average person is below average. So the average man is most likely not going to.
But you're not going to be interested in no average man. You like what you like.
But
Stop it.
And I never argued with you on that. You didn't let me finish my thought.
Go ahead.
Let me.
Okay.
And then.
Okay.
And then we. Right.
Okay.
What I'm saying is that the average guy would tell you that I'm not wife material. That's fine because I don't want to be with the average man. The man that I want is someone who is understanding of that. And if that's asking for too much from the male species, then I must be better off alone then. I don't think I'm asking for the impossible. You literally just said.
What?
Exotic dancers, lawyers, whoever. You love who you love.
Right.
Who you're drawn to is who you're drawn to. The average person is not going to want to make that jump. And that's okay because I'm not talking to them. I don't need anybody average. I'm not average. There's nothing about my mentality that's average. I don't carry myself as average. I don't look average. I'm not mundane and forgettable, just like these other. I stand for something. I get so much flack because there's this little box and people want me to just like suck, shut up, make an OnlyFans. Let me finish though. They want me to go over here and just admit that I'm a gold digger, that I trap guys and that I only care about money, but because I go so hard about true love, it's a mother problem.
But you can understand that you say
because I like sex, like you.
Whoa, Britt.
Because I like sex. Because I'm curious.
We're mic'd up and we got boom.
I don't give.
No,
I don't care.
But I'm saying you can understand why people will find that hard about true love because they're looking at it. True love is not what you're but what you're saying, what you're selling doesn't seem like true love.
What am I selling?
Here we go. She ain't as dumb as we think. She understands the position she's in. She just looking for some sympathy and understanding. I don't think she knew initially, like, oh man, this ain't gonna end well. She just didn't think it through. And now that she this deep in the hole, she like, look, if a guy don't understand it, I'm just gonna be alone. I'm just meant to be. No, because it's over.
There you go. She up here and the guy says she looking for sympathy and understanding. And that's always gonna bring me back to the good brother Pimp C. Rest in peace. Pimp C say a simp is somebody that is understanding and sympathetic to a 304's condition. So that's why we say somebody like a Brittany. So I don't care how much bread he got, what color he is, how tall, whatever. She's looking for a simp. She's looking for somebody that is sympathetic to her situation and condition because she's not. Is she not average? I ain't gonna say I say she's above average, but it's her reputation. And Shay touching on it perfectly. If she just kept her lip shut, I ain't gonna even compare it to B. If she just kept her lip shut, she'd be way better off. But that's what's paying the bills. So like you said, Pick Meek, don't know if this is she just putting on performing or what. Because if she's serious, she need mental help. Because she up here cussing.
No, I think she crazy for real though. I'm not gonna hold you. It gives bipolar. It gives bipolar because it's as soon as you not on tone with her, it's like, Brittany, you still a woman. Sit back. Like even if he was considering dealing with you, you're acting out of term that everybody's like, no, you don't know how to conduct yourself.
I also understand Brittany's delusion. We know
you understand it.
Yeah, we know that women that look half as good as she do ain't as fit, get nonstop empty validation out in the streets. Oh, she getting all that empty validation. You can't tell her she ain't above average because she can't stop her phone from dinging with dudes trying to.
Mr. Walker, celebrities, off men.
Celebrities.
So it's delusion. She thinks she ain't. It's delusion.
Like you said, she just. It's unfortunate, but all she is at this point is a high value escort. That's it.
No, she's not, because escorts maintain discretion. So no, she's not.
So she ain't even
No, she's not. They signed their NDAs and shut up.
So is she? So all right, is she below an escort?
Yes, she is. She's worse than the escort because once she don't get paid, she do it for free. She's worse than the escort. She's not even. She's literally allowing these men to use her. She's making it worse for herself because she's publicly talking about, I could get it if men was dogging her and talking about her, but you telling everybody else your business. So it's like, you're making it harder. Nobody's ever going to want to wife you on any capacity.
I think the problem is so what I get from that is that she's always had potential, but she had abandonment issues, hence the fact that her grandma raised her. So boom, you got abandonment issues, you're already feeling not wanted. Got all this potential, but nobody's paying attention to that. You're growing up, you're a good looking woman, but the only way that you seem to be wanted is in a sexual manner. So boom, that becomes a habit. You grow up, you realize like, damn, I really want love. I really want to do all these things, but you're getting aggressive because nobody sees the potential in you. Like, you know, the potential that you have in yourself, but they can't see past the bodies that you have or whatever. You're trying to be honest, trying to live your truth and just put it out there so you can have a clean slate. And you know what I'm saying? Be like, okay, it's out there. I'm holding on to no, I don't have no skeletons in my closet at this point. So now if all the secrets are out, now y'all can finally see my potential. But then it's like, damn, you still don't. I think that's the real reason of her aggression in that, because she's trying to force him to see the potential, but seeing as though sex controls the fucking world, nobody's going to really see past that. Like, we don't care if you're a great writer or a great singer or you got all A's in school or you got all these degrees, because you also said you could have 35 accomplishments. You also said you had sex with 35 people. That's all the world going to see, because the world is a sexual thing. So it probably pisses her off, because it's like all the things that come with being a wife, I come with that. You know what I'm saying? And what stops me is the fact that I slept with so many people. So take out the fact that I slept with so many people. I'm a great cook. I'm a great mother. I'm a great, but nobody sees that. And that can be frustrating if you know that about yourself and all you want to do is change, but they're kind of like, holding your past in front of you. It's like, no, you can't get past this regardless of what you do. So I definitely understood the aggression, and I definitely think it came from that.
Shoot.
But when you make that point, I'm sorry. Can I?
Go ahead.
When you make that point, that would just make me think that she's just in industry mode, because if she's in the men's spaces, if she sat down and she listened to what Kevin Samuel said, everything she's doing is the opposite of what the type of men she wants would ever go after. So the best thing for her to have done would have been change behavior. She could have got a podcast going. She could have been picked somebody. And then everybody would have been like, oh my God, Brittany's reformed. How can we be like her? She went from being a hoe to being a wife.
Not the man that would be willing to marry her. So the men that she won't, nobody's going to be like, oh, like us women will be like, oh, she's a retired hoe. The man is still going to be like, you slept with 35 men. It don't matter if you slept with them in one night over 35 years. That when it comes to a man that's going to dedicate his whole entire life to you, he don't give a fuck when you did it. The fact that you did it is very, prominent to him. We as women, we'll be like, okay, you went to church, you got saved, you had a husband, he cheated on you, and then now you're alone and you're a nun. We can't count, the fact that you was a hoe, that's in the past. The man is looking at it like, bitch, you was a hoe. Like, it don't matter. My wife is a hoe. So
I think she can get married. But my point is, like, if she would have switched it up, she still would have, because we was talking about, we think she's doing it for money. If she would have got more money being a pick-me, like she would have got women are the highest consumers.
The people that, and that's why I feel like the people that actually pay her, that's why I feel like her body count is higher, because to think Brittany Renner is around here just fucking niggas for free, all of them, she's not. That's why I feel like the 35 people that she said is people that she thought she might have had a relationship with. We all know when you're fucking niggas for money, you don't count the niggas that got the money. See, y'all never asked me that question. Y'all asked me the question about what dudes don't count. We all know when females are sleeping with men for money, that's business. It is not personal. So the 35 is the personal. The other people are business. She's not going to count that. Because what is the likelihood of of you just having a list of random niggas? No, you got a list of the people that you thought you had some type of potential with, where you probably did try to trap. All the other people was business.
Kelly is 100% right. I know a former prostitute who has a child that she hasn't found the father for. She tested 4 men, and those were 4 men that she was with. She was like, "Oh, but I ain't include my Johns." And I was like, you smashed them too. So it was just like, because she can't identify the Johns, because she can't identify the Johns, this po baby still don't got no daddy. So Kelly is 100% right. They do not count the tricks.
So how
I'm about to say real quick. Here's what I'll say about Brittany. The best analogy I got is her mentality is like somebody who has robbed, a couple banks, went to jail, cleaned themselves up, got out, and now wondering why the bank won't hire them. Like, well, they won't even let me be a janitor. Well, they won't even let me be a guard or be a teller. You can't work at the bank.
Mm-hmm. Me and my kids was watching a show called SWAT, and it was an episode. Yeah, it was this episode where this old African warlord reformed himself and moved up back to the U.S. and was, I think, driving for Uber or something. And they come to find out, like I said, you changed your life. It was 20 years ago. Your past gonna come back to haunt you. You over in Africa chopping stuff off of folks. It don't work like that. You can't live such a crazy, wonky city girl type life in the beginning and then think you can get that wholesome, Little House on the Prairie type deal at the end. It just ain't gonna work like that.
Here we go. I'm gonna mine through these super chats. We gotta get back into it, and then we go get the show moving on. Where we at? Roosevelt come through, says she's trying to get Shannon. Her movements are changing up too much to find an angle to get him to simp. Sign language. I agree, brother. Mm-hmm. And Jay Reezy said, hit her with that diamond, rescue me. We'll hit her with that before we get back into it. Also, my guy Theo Coop come through.
Hey, Theo.
Out Theo Coop. He says, I'm late to the party, fellas. Salute to Meek. All right, Meek in the building. She up here cooking, Theo. He says, captain of the Do Better replay gang. Like button has been hit.
Yeah! So Big dog Theo, appreciate you, brother.
He gave you a shout out, Meek. You familiar with Theo ever to do? I want to say I seen you.
That's how I found y'all.
Okay, so there we go.
That's how I found y'all. Shout out to Theo. Okay.
Big dog.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Yes. You hear that, Theo?
King Cooper.
You out here connecting bridges, Theo. All right, you responsible for this. We appreciate you.
Yep, for sure. Wholeheartedly.
Pretty dope.
Also, Gunmetal Guy says, does a normal person have a tantrum on camera? Nah, she ain't normal.
3-year-old.
And Roosevelt with $2 super chat, we appreciate you, says her method, good, bad attention is still attention. I agree. That's how she pay her bills, man. Because she only getting, I ain't gonna say only, but she only getting like, $50,000 in child support or whatever. That's enough, she said.
Only.
So
$50,000 or what?
A year or something. But I guess he just signed a new contract. That was on his first deal. And now he got a new deal. So she back trying to get more money. But initially she was only getting like 30, 40, 50 grand, something in there a year. She thought she was gonna get like half of his salary. She didn't understand how that worked.
Yeah. The people getting smarter now. The law, it's about time these brothers get some help. Good for them.
So there we go. My guy Squeegee Kid come through. He says, can Britt get a husband? Sure. The issue for her is any husband she finds will not be a man most women desire, nor a man that men respect.
No, he definitely gonna be a doormat. Gonna be walking all over. Everybody gonna walk all over him.
Black pills. And Brittany is handing out black pills until the end of time.
Here we go.
I mean, when you go on and you in your car and you say, well, I had sex with 3 men.
That was back in 2018,
okay.
by the way. Go ahead.
What? All right, we gonna get back into it. Hold on. Back in 2018, she said that like that was back in 1998. That wasn't that long ago, Brittany Renner. Come on now.
What happened back in 2018? She slept with who? Where?
That's when she slept with 3 men in one day. That was just a few years ago. She said it like it was like decades ago. She said that was way back in 18. You acting like that's still a big deal.
From all the stuff I'm learning here today from Kelly and Pick Me, I ain't nothing to surprise me no more. I don't even know how do we...
She shouldn't have mentioned it because her whole facts isn't even clear. It hasn't been 7 years. So she
okay.
Y'all know Drea said that, right?
I ain't gonna. I gotta process all this. So now we got the 304 facts. Now it takes 7 years to expunge
7 years. Yep, it's just like a bankruptcy.
You kidding? You getting this, man? Because
that's what Drea said, but men say it never erased. But that's what women for sure think. Women definitely think it erased after 7.
That's like okay. So this is the thing. Like the moment that you have sex with more than one guy at one time, you're automatic ran through, right?
I agree.
Yes.
But and it's
unwifeable. I agree.
To like, if you try crack one time, you're a crackhead.
You're a crackhead, period. And I cannot. No. I agree.
It don't matter how reformed you are. It don't matter how you didn't like the crack. You did crack. If a motherfucker say you're a crackhead, it does not matter. I promise you. That's like if a man have sex with another man. One time.
Yeah.
You're right. Yes, ma'am.
Yes. Listen here. Heterosexuality is powerful yet very fragile. Yes. No. Cannot. I had a guy at my job. He say, just because you race somebody don't mean you're a racer, a race car driver. Just because you paint something don't mean you're a painter. But if you smoke one rock, you's a crackhead. So yes.
Hold on, somebody in the comments said not true on crack. He must have did crack before. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, God. No justifying that shit. If you did crack, big Tone 45.
Big Tone 45.
Bruh.
That he's trying to defend not true on crack. Yes, it is. You tried crack before. You a crackhead, big dog. You shouldn't have did it.
Oh, recovered crackhead.
That's like trying dick before.
God dang it. I don't know. That's not true. Now, yeah, we put a heavy toll on crack at the very same time. No.
Oh, hold on. Tommy got a word for y'all.
I don't give a fuck. Call me a cocaine head. Call me a crack head. Lad by me not having my kids, all that. I don't give a fuck. God still gonna bless me.
God still gonna bless me.
All right, we hear you, Tone. So
also he did.
I mean, he might be a recovering addict.
That's all. Hey, Tone. Brother, if you're a recovering addict, good for you.
Listen, two things is true. Depending on his age. If Tone like 50-something years old, back in the 80s, they used to roll them up in the weed. They ain't know no better. So there is some form of ignorance involved. So he probably wasn't a crackhead, but he probably hit a wop before. If he was hustling back in the 80s, they were smoking wops on the block. All right.
He said one time on crack, don't agree. Why? Because crack is whack.
So here we go, man. Yeah, I ain't justifying crack though, Tone. We ain't gonna do that up here. All right. So
they be healthy than a motherfucker though. The crackheads live a long time, ride they bike fast as hell, and they still
I'm not debating that, Regina. I'm not debating that. I agree. I'm just saying crackhead and a pole smoker or you know what I'm saying, a fudge driller. Yeah, that's two different offenses. We gotta come on, man. Come on. It's a whole different conversation I'm having with a guy that smoked a little rock. You know, yeah, he gonna get joked on all the time, but a pole smoker, that's heavy.
I agree. So here we go. We'll get into it. Shout out to the scam monger. What do you say? Hit her with that dime. All right. Where's she at?
I used to be a hoe, but I ain't now no more.
So hit the like button. Also, if you're just coming in, the likes is down. I see Rashina been on y'all. Hit the like button, people. Here we go.
All right, I mean,
No man, no woman can outrun their past, because all it does, it makes you tired when it catches up with you. So what you did in 2018, people still know about it in 2023. So this notion that you said, well, it happened 5 years ago, it happened 10 years ago. People have what they call the internet. People have what they call memory.
Good. Don't ever forget it. Just know when you tried this, it ain't even about that. No, honestly though, I don't want people to forget. I don't believe you can delete your wholeness. I don't want to. I would not want a clean slate today, because you know why? This whole journey for me has been learning.
Yes.
So if I'm judged for the way that I learned, then so be it. I don't need you guys to forget anything. I don't want you to, quite frankly, keep bringing it up. Keep talking about it, because there's so many people that are so curious about me in private, but they don't have the balls to try it in public, and that's fine. You're not for me. I don't need a guy that's gonna keep my record of wrongs. I thought that's what the Bible said. That's y'all's favorite little.
I'm just saying, I don't judge. I'm not here
Don't keep no record of wrong.
No, but I'm saying, look.
Don't fault me for doing the best I could with the awareness I had. Right. So if a man doesn't understand that, because you just said a few minutes ago.
Yes.
A man can make that jump. Will he? Most likely? Probably not.
Right.
But guess what? Who's for
but
me?
He's not for
Let me finish.
Okay.
Who's for me?
Yes.
Who God, creator, source, universe, whatever you want to call it, who God designed for me, none of that matters. So I don't care about all these people yapping about what I'm not going to get, because if I wasn't going to get it, it wouldn't be on my heart. If I wasn't going to get it, I would not be experiencing the dark side of this coin.
All right. So that's like somebody broke saying, if I wasn't going to hit the Powerball, I wouldn't be broke right now. God, he put me through this storm. I ain't ate in 3 days. I'm broke. But I know once I get this ticket, I'm set up to hit the Powerball because God done put me through it.
What you got, Kel?
I still understand the aggression. Like, I see right through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand the aggression. Because it's like a person, like, for instance, when a motherfucker told me, like, oh, you're not gonna be a writer, or you're not gonna finish school. The fuck, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm mad. Like, how can you fucking tell me, despite of what? Like, it's you know your potential. So I definitely think she's passionate about wanting that, because I think she's having some type of self-realization. But the thing about it is, if you notice, people only get aggressive where they're triggered. So what the world is saying is what she also thinks about herself. So she's convicting herself. It's like she's getting aggressive because she don't need, that's how she's probably feeling. Like, I don't need you to convict me because I'm convicting myself. I'm already beating myself up about it so bad. You know what I'm saying? I'm dealing with this. It's just me and God type of thing. I think that's why she kind of like that part. I get what he's saying. I get both sides of the coin, but I kind of agree with her here. Like, yeah, you might get somebody, it's probably gonna be a white man, but I definitely feel as though, like, I agree with her there. Like, whatever is going to be for her, it's for her regardless of what she did. So it's kind of like when I made music, I'd be like, oh, I don't make music for the people that don't like it or the people that ain't gonna listen to it. I make it for those that will. So it's same thing with her. She's like, okay, I get what you're saying, but it's somebody out here that's going to understand and disregard and, you know what I'm saying, whatever. And I'm going for that person.
I hear you, Kelly. I said, I go with your analogy, but it ain't, because you saying it don't matter who the person is that buy your book. You don't care what this person look like, what they smell like, none of that. She cares about this person. She going to be, all that matters. So it's not
that's what she got to drop. And so that's the thing, like, in order to raise your standards, you got to raise your value. And I won't even say like, okay, she's a higher value person, because at the end of the day, you can have a regular person that an athlete would rather, marry and be seen with than the person that he know that everybody has been seen with. So I definitely think it's kind of too late to raise the value. Therefore, she can't have that of those standards because she's not even on that level to receive them. With those type of standards you're requiring, it takes a person to not go on national TV or not go on the internet and say, hey, yeah, I slept with 35 men and this is the list of men I slept with. Or, you know what I'm saying? Your husband can read that book. He can watch that interview. So I don't think she's equipped with the qualities that come with the, you know, for the type of man that she's actually wanting. She probably going to have to lower her standards a little bit because it's no way to raise her value at this point. Absolutely. It's no way to raise her value. Like she literally is going to have to save a life or something. She probably would have been better off to come off with like somebody finding out that she was a hoe, and then she'd be like, yeah, but it started off when I was younger, when I was molested or something. She, you know what I'm saying? Had she had a story like that, and then this would be the follow-up of whatever, this is why I'm this type of person, then yeah, but you came out bragging as though this is the way to go and this is the type of thing. So nobody has any respect or sympathy or empathy for you in this case. It's like, okay, you cut yourself and now you're bleeding and you want a Band-Aid, but we told you not to cut yourself and you just kept cutting yourself. Like,
that is true.
I tell you what, I don't like the fact that they keep bringing in these half Bible scriptures talk about don't judge. That I'm so tired of half of the scriptures. It ain't don't judge. It's don't judge unless you can, unless you are in a position to judge. Righteously judge. Yeah, don't say don't judge. We should not condemn. You know, Kelly Kell, I can't say, you know, Kelly Kell, you a piece of ish. That's condemning you. But I can say, Kelly Kell, you acting a little wild, acting crazy. That's judging, but I'm not condemning you to being a piece of ish. So that's where people get that mixed up. We supposed to judge one another with love, and but we supposed to tell when we doing stuff wrong, man, not condemn.
There we go. Good point. So shout out to Ben. He says, I sub to both of you ladies' channels. Good job, ladies. We appreciate you, Ben.
Thank
he
you.
says about Brittany, whether she's a reformed 304 or not, she loves the spotlight. She ain't ugly, so she can get a man, but we say she needs about 10 more years in the streets before she hit the wall.
She belongs to the streets.
Never 10 years. And she already at the wall. That's not true. She was at the wall when she was at 25 and she picked that little boy. She been at the wall.
Yeah, but the problem is she's like a D-list celebrity, so she will remain a fetish clear into her 50s. So she got that working with her.
I don't know though, because she could have went one or two ways. All right, she could have been a Jocelyn Hernandez, but she chose to be a Brittany Renner. Jocelyn stole Stevie J from Mimi and made that man marry her. Like, and she was a stripper. God damn it. So it's just like Brittany out here she's just a clown. Feminism really ruined our community because that's all it is. It's just a desire. Because I used to want to tweet all the time too and share my business, and this shit don't work.
You know? I hope they listening. Pick Meek, you dropping a lot of facts. You and Kelly. I hope they listen. Coming from the sisters. Seriously, I hope they take a note.
But Meek, if you think about it, like, yeah, Jocelyn made him marry her or whatever, but it's like, it doesn't negate the fact that men still would fuck Pinky, and she looks like a fucking linebacker now. So
she look like Kirby, that creature Kirby.
Oh yeah, she does.
I ain't seen her. I never seen Pinky before.
But everybody knew she was a hoe and all that. And even back then, you know what I'm saying, niggas was willing to run through her. Is she married or whatever? I doubt it. Like, you know, she's
but getting smashed is different than getting wifed. And the men that will smash you is never the same as the men that will wife you. So if your goal is to be wife, she should just she gotta stop.
Well, it ain't nothing that she gonna really do. If she want to be wife, she needs to go to a white man. She don't have to stop, because the white man that's going to marry her is probably a cuckold anyway, and he's probably going to be there watching, waiting for the black man to, you know what, so he can lick it up. So honestly,
what I'm saying?
But I'm being honest. Like, the only type of man that's willing to be like, okay, I get it. You like all these black men. That 35, that's it. That's not even enough. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a white man. A white man with a whole bunch of money, an old ass white man, whole bunch of money. Thing probably cannot work. So he enjoys watching her and allowing her to sleep with other men so she can have the life that she wants as far as a husband and the money and whatever, the like protection and, you know, whatever else, provision. But then she can also still explore that side of her that desires sex from the people that she desires. So she could have best of both worlds if she was to go to a white man. It's that her problem is she's looking for all of that in one man. That husband that you're looking for is not about to allow that shit. And when I say allow it, I don't even necessarily mean to allow it in the future. Just allow it in the past. Him knowing that, like, it's one thing if he knows it and whatever, but by the world knowing that, it makes him look like shit. Like, it devalues him as a man. It emasculates him. So yeah, she needs to go get her a white man, an older white man. He gonna give you all the money. He's gonna provide all the protection and provision that you need, and then you could still sleep with these high-end, high-value black men. And you don't want a kid or whatever. They ain't trying to give you one. This nigga can't give you one. You know what I'm saying? If he die, you got the money, and then there's nobody to judge you for being a hoe. You can just go ahead and be a hoe. Now you're a millionaire hoe.
I want to pose a question. Do you think she enjoys having the high body count or dating all the men?
I think
she said she's just like Weenie.
I think it was never.
She said it.
I think that's never really that. It was never really a factor. It's like, okay, I'm taking note of the people that I tried to trap. I had the potential. Remember, I said she ain't counting the ones that she's, you know what I'm saying, whatever. So that she's getting paid for. So I don't think it's like, oh yeah, I enjoy having a high body count. It's like, this is the only way that I can feel wanted. Mind you, we got to go back to the grandma raising her. Somebody left her for a grandma to raise her. Abandonment issues. So it's like, if I'm wanting, like, when you want to feel wanted, like you like, think about it. When kids that are not paid attention to at home, little girls and shit, they be in the streets. They want to feel wanted. So if you want me in this moment, even if it's my body, it gives me a feeling that I desired growing up, or it gives me a feeling of completion or love. And then her dad probably wasn't around. So now you don't even know how you're supposed to be loved or valued by a man. You just know if he wants you in that moment. All she knows is he want me now, and the person that was supposed to want me didn't want me then.
Okay, so here we go. I see some of y'all y'all didn't know who Pinky is. That's her on the far right there.
Yeah. Right? That's Pinky right there. There she is. She don't look like that no more. She don't look like that. Not no more.
Yeah, give or take. She was blowed out here.
Oh,
so, yeah, but nonetheless, she a little bit more blowed out than that. So here we go. We'll let her land this plane, and we'll keep it moving. Here we go.
And that's why the world will bear witness to true love. And they will become my footstool. And they will have to see this woman. This is my whole mission statement.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell the truth and still get everything I want. And they're gonna watch me. I don't have to play by your guys' rules. I do my way.
You do things your way.
And honestly, it varies hour to hour. I didn't know who I was gonna be when I came into this interview.
Are you okay with the way it's played out thus far?
Absolutely. I'm at peace with it. There's nothing I could have done differently.
Oh, there's a lot you could have done differently. Stop saying that there's nothing you could have done differently. Stop it.
This is the way I was meant to do it. I don't question fate. I accept my fate. I accept my destiny. So if that means that it takes me 10 years for my Mr. Wonderful to come, then that's fine. I'm patient.
Nothing. You wouldn't change a thing about the way it's transpired.
No. For what? Because here's the thing about regret. If I regret things that happened, then that means I have to erase the awareness that I gained. And I would not trade this awareness. I would not trade going back to when I was 20, 18 years old. I would not trade a clean slate for the wisdom that I have. I have a well of wisdom. That's why when I speak, people are captivated. Why I've been called to so many different platforms. Who's the last couple guests you've had on here?
Stephen A, D Wade, Tabitha Brown. Who else we had, CJ? Ocho Cinco.
I saw Chris Brown.
We had Ricky Smiley.
Okay, what's one thing you think they all have in common? They're great at what they do.
Yes. You great.
So where do I fit in?
You great at what
I'm
you...
just supposed to be some Instagram stuff, and here I am talking to Shannon Sharp.
So you
gotta listen to me.
So you great at what you do?
I certainly am. Because there's a lot of beautiful women. There's a lot of beautiful women that have better bodies than me, prettier faces, whatever type of features you think are attractive. But then you have...
Here we go. You got little old her. She don't understand that she like dinner for smucks. Like, people are inviting you for all the wrong reasons, and she just can't fit. Like, I'm talented. You had D Wade up here. I'm like D Wade. I'm like no, you ain't. You make a fool out of yourself. Of course, people want to. You good for content. You make people money. What are we talking about?
Yes, yeah, that's all. You good for business. You good for views, Brittany. It ain't got nothing to do with how awesome and amazing you are and how good you are for the community. You good for clicks and views and residual income. Relax.
Oh, what you got, Meek? You believe in that? She on a revenge tour. She said y'all gonna eat her words one day.
All I can say when she said that was big bag, because I want to see how it pans out. But
me too.
One thing that irritated me was she's saying it's fate, and this is the way that God intended it. And it's crazy because maybe all millennials think the same. Maybe it's the 92 in us, because I get it. You know, this is why I started my Jesus journey, because I had to learn some purpose. But God gives us free will, all right? And we get to make our own choices. You know, he tells us the right way. And then if we decide, no, I want to do it God's way, I'm going to do it my way, you cannot assume that that's fate. That's just a decision that you made. And change behavior is the only way that's going to help her. That's all I can keep repeating. That's so wild to me that she thinks that acting like this is going to land her the man that she wants. Like, even having that tone, stomping her feet, is just going to get her a man that she's going to be walking all over, which essentially nobody wants, because
there you go.
Nobody wants us. I call them wet booty boys, but don't nobody want a wet booty boy. Like, come on now.
Damn.
Like, nobody wants that. She just irritates me. And I just feel like if it's a personality, turn that damn personality off, because don't nobody want it.
That's a heck of an insult. I'm gonna have to use that right before I get into a physical fight. You a wet booty, because that's what that's gonna result in. You a wet booty boy. Put your hands up.
Oh, here we go. Real quick to you, Kelly Kale. So I put the question on the ticker there, and this is for Brittany Renner and any of them. Will any of these IG social media women find love?
I think so. She'll find it from a white man.
She keeps saying white
love.
Well, let me add more context to this.
Yeah, there we go.
Love from the man she desires. I'm gonna add it.
No.
All right, there you go.
I think a man would love her. I just don't think he would marry her. Like, I think a man will actually be with her and give her another baby. I just don't think he'll marry her.
Probably men are logical. I don't think that.
But I didn't say intentionally either. So think about this scenario. Boom. You having sex. He could be drunk. He can be whatever. Say they use a condom. Condom break, bitch, get pregnant. You know what I'm saying? That's his first kid. 9 times out of 10, until she put him on child support, he probably gonna love her, because she birthed that baby. So boom, now she got the love and she got the baby, but that nigga is not going to marry her.
You know
He
what,
might,
Kelly?
I doubt it.
Kelly, I agree. I kind of agree with you on that. And I've made that point before, and Gab shut me down every time. There is some well-off guy out there, and he will make that mistake and put a baby in her. I agree, but it's not probable. It's inching there. It's because she gonna find some simp, well-to-do simp, and I think that's probable, Kel. I think it's probable.
She not gonna like the simp though.
The thing about it is she devalued herself, I guess. So what she want probably would have been possible, right? But the fact that she has a baby by another athlete that she put on child support made it worse, made her chances a lot slimmer. You know what I'm saying? For another man to do that, because they're automatically gonna think it was a trap. You know what I'm saying? And no man wants to be a part of that pattern. Now, if she didn't have any kids, then the only thing he got to deal with is her being a hoe in her past. You know what I'm saying? But the fact that she got kids, he got to deal with her being a hoe, her having a child by somebody else. So he's not beginning his legacy with her. So it makes it even worse. You tried to start a legacy with a well-known hoe who got a baby by somebody else that she put on child support to gain leverage or for whatever reason. That man got a lot to deal with. That's a lot that you got to kind of unwrap and explain to people.
I think she could have got away with the baby. I think that because there's a good girl list everywhere, right? It's a good girl list. It's a list of women that men usually share because they know that they're going to maintain their discretion. And she could have been a good pass around and could have found her husband, but because she talked too much, like she could have got it. She could have did it.
And somebody was gonna come out and say something. And that somebody was gonna be her, because she felt like it was whether it be to brag and be like, oh yeah, whatever, like she been doing, or whether it be to feel convicted and say, okay, well, I'm giving my life to Jesus and let me go ahead and expose my own truth. She was gonna tell either way.
Well, if any women tuning in, it's more money in silence. Okay, you know what men like about us? One thing about being feminine is being mysterious. It's actually on the list. So if you've reserved your mysteriousness, like shut up, men will like you more. So be less like Brittany.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So here we go. Shout out to my guy Theo. He says, "You're not talented, Brittany. You're a train wreck and content gold for fellow YouTubers. Nothing more." I agree,
That's
Theo.
all.
Man.
That's
also,
all.
Gut Metal Guy, he says, no. If you would fleece for one, yeah, this was back to that. Okay, I'm trying to see what he's talking about. But I was talking about the
he must be
lady boys and stuff. He said, if you're alone with a fleece once, you are done, son. Yeah, you don't want no smoke with fleece.
Hey, the crack smoker came back, said a couple things too.
Man, we ain't doing all that. This ain't we already behind. Shout out to Roosevelt. He says, bipolar, get the medication out. All right. Also, shout out to CBO for joining the channel membership.
Yeah.
We appreciate you, brother. So here we go. This is how we gonna do this, because we are in transition. We about to switch this topic. All right. We'll drop the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up as we answering this question? Y'all got any last words on Brittany Renner? What's y'all take on that whole interview? I think she was drunk, man, and she obviously, people don't act as themselves when they drunk. So y'all got not everybody at once.
Oh, I thought Kelly was gonna say something for real. I wanted her to go. I was waiting on her. My last take on Brittany Renner is I would just say she makes a very good blueprint of the type of women to stay away from. If it's things that we should do, don't do that. Men shouldn't do it, women shouldn't do it, and we should all just take any of the examples she displayed. Pay attention to her mannerisms, how she carries herself. Anytime you see a woman with those qualities, run the other way. Do not bother with her. Do not try to sit down and understand her logic, because she ain't the one. And obviously, she can't be reformed. So
it's over. Too many random hookups. It can never work that way. Yeah, like you said, it's her unwellness is all on screen. She yelling, she screaming. She raised her voice to like optimal level as Shannon Sharp. Oh, you gonna listen to me? And it's all saying he got to play it off like a joke because he got to keep this thing on the rails. But that is, yeah, I agree with you, Pick Me. Yeah, pay attention to these cues. Red flags all over the place.
Seriously. So what you got, Kelly?
Shit, I just think she need a white man. I
She
mean,
gonna be in a
shit.
river, girl. She
She
gonna be in a
need.
river. She get a
I
white
don't
man.
think so. She need. Listen, that lady needs her a white
particular, the cuckold, like you said, we gotta be very particular. Yeah, like somebody said in the chat, we can't be counting our Caucasian brothers short. A particular cuck, or somebody said very anecdotal, but it says some well-off guys don't watch TV, so they may not know who Brittany is.
Exactly.
Yeah, she need her a white man. I just feel like she kind of going through something. I feel like she's realizing like what she's faced with, and kind of like, yeah, her decisions are starting to eat at her, and the fact that the world is judging her now, it seems like a whole bunch of fingers being pointed and all of that, you know, and she wants at least one person to see something from her perspective. I see it. It doesn't negate the fact that it is what it is, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely see her perspective on it. Definitely think that one day she's gonna find the person for her, like she said. I don't think it's gonna be the person that she wants, because think about it, the person that you want may not be the person for you. That's probably why she ain't got it. But I definitely don't think she'll find that as long as she's still out here just fucking either. She got to kind of stop that and make herself available to receive what it is that she's looking for.
That's a start. Stop effing.
Good luck.
Yeah. She said she likes sex. She said, I like it.
Yeah, post sister net of it. She's 31. She's 31 with a 2-year-old. So she got a 2-year-old child. She's psychotic, it seems. We don't recommend a man go in there because we are advocates for good men. So I don't recommend any man, I don't care what race you are, deal with this woman.
Yeah.
She belongs to the streets.
Yeah, not no good men. Yeah, regardless of race, you know, height, don't care about none of that. Social economic level, no. But if you reside in the realm of a cuck or a simp, go ahead, enjoy.
There you go. So yeah, she probably gonna find somebody. Shout out to Roosevelt. What'd he say? Kelly giving the forecast tonight. Yeah, Kelly up here cooking, huh?
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So here we go. We're gonna change gears real quick. I do want to touch on this Ebony K Williams madness. So I'll pull this video up and we'll mine through this real quick. Yeah, we dropped the link in the chat. So if anybody
amongst African American men.
Oh man, there we go. Shout out to my guy O'Shea Duke Jackson. Fair use. All right. Yeah, we dropped the link in the chat. If anybody wanted to come up, you must be cammed up and 21 and older. So here we go. I'm gonna let this video play.
For a good reason. Ebony K Williams is a very talented woman, very beautiful and astute. But Ebony K Williams has a very poor attitude. And this is what keeps ladies like her and other women of any other race around the world perpetually single. But Ebony K Williams, like many other people out there, they have one issue that a lot of men complain about. That is, they have a lack of self-awareness. You see, being self-aware is very important for growth and development. We must all understand that we are not perfect. We have flaws. And in order for us to grow, we need to turn those flaws into strengths to be able to become a better person. But for people like Ebony K Williams, everything is somebody else's fault. The same thing with some of these toxic creators like Cynthia G. They will never look at their own dust in their closet. They will say that you're the reason why they have dust in their closet. And because you're so low, you could never be like them. So because of you, and I'm talking about black men, you're the reason why them and other sisters around the world have problems. This is what a lot of black women, you know, kind of agree with her on this point in this merit, is that, hey, you know, we're perfect. Nothing is wrong with us as women. Everything is wrong with men. And so this is why Ebony K Williams felt it was imperative to tell black women that you should not even seek marriage or anything, just seek sperm.
Black women are availing ourselves to all of the options that our hard work and circumstances currently afford us. And that means that single motherhood by choice is going to be an option that more and more black women consider and even exercise. So anybody that's in their feelings about that can go ahead and start to process right now. Because Black women that have the privilege to embark upon this expensive and oftentimes lengthy process will increasingly decide to forego marriages and partnerships that do not serve us and that are not in our best interests.
Oh, here we go, Auntie. Who's she speaking for? Because the majority of women ain't in a position. This woman is well off. She's, you know what I mean? She got money and, you know, she don't got no kids. So she can say whatever she wants, but you can't push this on women because they can't practice this.
She talking to the 11% of women that earn over $120,000 per year. That's it.
Do you agree? Do you agree with what she's saying?
No, I don't agree with that stupid stuff. I don't think children should be born out of wedlock. I think single motherhood is stupid. Let me be the first to tell y'all. Being a single mom is absolutely ghetto. I gave it 0 stars on Google. Wouldn't recommend it to anybody. It's hard. It don't matter how much money you got. You're literally trying to take the job of 2 people and do it as one. One thing we can never do as women is be fathers. I actually taught my son I potty trained him standing up. Like I taught him how to do that, but it'd have been easier if he had a daddy. Like, you know how hard it is to hold my invisible thing. Like, no, hold it like this. So it's just like, it's stupid. You shouldn't want to do it. You literally give your children disadvantages when you do it. You make your daughters harder. You make your sons softer. And it just ruins the world. It makes us incompatible for one another. Because how I'm going to be with a man if I'm out here super masculine and then all I'm finding is all these feminine men. So it just doesn't work. It doesn't help the community. It puts us more at risk. Y'all know why we getting snatched up? Because ain't no husbands in the neighborhood. It's easier to take us. So
yes, that's just a simple fact. There you go. Take it straight down to the bare bones. Why is this stuff happening? Enough men. When you see men, they gonna go snatching up people because the men gonna do something about it. It's gonna be an extreme and heavy price to pay. Yeah, women, yeah, they do their best, but they ain't too quick to break out the razor blades and lemon juice, you know. But that's what we do.
I just was thinking about that the other day. Like, man, if somebody break in here, who gonna handle it? Because I'm gonna lay there.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm just gonna lay there.
You muted, Gav.
Huh?
My bad. We're gonna get back into this video. I see we got some people backstage. I'll bring them up. What we got? We got Mr. Jackson here. How you feeling tonight, brother?
I'm good. Y'all got me cracking up over here.
All right, welcome to the panel, man.
Yes, sir.
I don't think
I got echo.
Yeah, you got a little bit of a. Yes, another thing. Make sure your audio good. I know last week we had some troubles. Make sure y'all audio good if y'all coming up.
All right. Cut the TV off.
All right. And also, I see my guy J Papa in the back. How you feeling, brother?
Oh, what's good? SBC Nation. How y'all doing?
Sir.
Hello, ladies.
We're doing good tonight. We minded through this Ebony K Williams madness. All right, so I'm gonna get back into this video and then we'll bring y'all brothers in. Here we go.
And now that bypassing those insufficient relationships does not have to come at the expense of motherhood, well, frankly, it's a whole new world. A world in which Black women are no longer subject to the desperation of being chose, because now we get to do the choosing.
Now remember.
All right, now y'all hear that part. I'm gonna fast forward a little bit. That's what she was saying a minute ago. You don't need men, all that. Here we go.
Look at what she's saying now.
The reality that needs to be said out loud is that as Black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for Black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades, the reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger Black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. because the number of college-educated black men is so low when compared to black college-educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all do.
All right, so y'all do the math, like she said. Shout out to my guy, Real Leo. How you feeling tonight, brother?
Good, brother. How you doing? How y'all doing?
Real
Oh,
Leo,
man, it's a hell of a night. So we'll get y'all in here, man. My first question, I guess we'll put a question up on the screen here. She talking a lot about this, but I mean, can women truly be single by choices? She trying to be a single mom by choice, fellas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's crazy. That's crazy to me. She's trying to be a single mom on purpose. Wow.
Yeah.
I've never heard of nothing like that, man. We living in different times, people.
Shoot, not just her. Yeah, not just her. My bad. Josh, you was muted.
Yeah, she could be a single mom by choice. Yes, by making bad choices. Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
They have. She don't think it's a bad choice. Bull jive. She say it's a good choice, a smart choice, a modern choice.
It's still a choice.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't get it because y'all men.
What we missing? What we
So
missing?
I'll elaborate.
Please explain.
I'll elaborate with my uterus, right? So my son's an oops baby. I had him when I was 18, and I'm
most of us.
I'm gonna be 31 in December. I absolutely want more children. Like, I never intended on having my son. I had him, but it's ever since I had him, I have been trying to get him a stepdad. And I keep saying I'm not having no more babies until I get a husband. So it's just like, now I'm almost 31 and it's like, oh, ain't no husband here yet. The time is clicking. It's like.
That's how Ebony K feels. Like, I was leaving that in the comments with Ebony K because like her birthday is 9/9. And then now she on TV talking about I'm 40. But just a year ago when she was 39, her hopes was still alive. And she talking about, I'm going to freeze my eggs. But now she's thinking about, actually, I still have to find a man that I want to fertilize my eggs. That's still a problem. You can't get around that.
Yeah. So, I mean, she probably
But
feels
Ebony
right.
K Williams put herself in that position, though.
Yeah, she woke up 40 and alone at her crib in the morning, like, damn.
Yeah.
But I mean, even with the bus driver comment, it's like even when Ayanna Van Zandt asked her like, "Well, would you date a bus driver?" It's like, well, if he owned the bus, so she's dwindling her own dating spaces. It's like for every standard that she has, it just dwindles and dwindles and dwindles. It's like, oh, I want 6 feet, I want 100K, or I want him to be black. Oh, it's like, oh, he got to believe in God, or he got to be a Bible bumper. It's like every standard she has, it just dwindles her dating expectations or the people that she can actually get.
But then recently she changed up her talking points. She was kind of using some of KS's talking points. I think she did
exactly. They go rack and revert to what you told them, and they try to have like instant epiphany. Like I done told your ass that 5 years ago, but you ain't want to listen. Now your ass woke up on 9/9/2023, and your ass is 40 years old. Ain't no little kids running around the house. Ain't no man slapping you on the ass in the morning, cooking you breakfast because it's your birthday. Ain't nobody sending you flowers. Ain't nobody getting you no gifts. Ain't nobody taking you out on a dinner date and showing you that you special. And now all of a sudden you're like, you need to realize you need to get that man while you in college. Focus on that. You wasn't saying that just 6 months ago.
Talking crazy 6 months ago. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, I can freeze my eggs. I don't need no man. Oh damn! Actually, they've actually even shown that now they growing embryos outside of the woman body with man sperm. So actually, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, y'all females need to wake up.
No, they trying to eliminate us, and we out here fighting over stupid
That's what I'm saying. Y'all need to wake up. It ain't your right. They trying to make it your right to get rid of you.
Here we go. I'll ask this question. I'll get you in here, AD. We appreciate you for coming up tonight, brother.
Man?
How you feeling?
I was just waiting my time to step in and say anything.
So here we go.
I'll
ask you this. I'll ask everybody this, because a lot of times men, the advice we give to our daughters is different kind of advice, right? So what she's trying to say is women should choose education, get into the bag over trying to find a man, because ain't nothing but disappointment on the other side of that with a man. So the question is, should women really choose the bag over a man? Would you
But
tell
it shows that they shouldn't because she does.
Hold on. We'll get AD in here first. We'll get AD and then we get you in. Would you get that advice to your daughter?
Who is AD?
I'm AD.
This guy over here.
Like I'm trying to look.
We all quiet. We wait for you to speak.
Oh man, she making it seem like I'm a little specimen here.
No, I'm on my cell phone, so everybody is so small.
I take up a whole lot of space over here.
Oh, my apologies. I put some respect on your name, sir.
All squares the same size.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try to answer your question the best way I can, but I'm the type of man. I'm gonna be 100. I'm gonna ask you questions first because there's a lot of nuance that go into that before you start taking steps of saying the bag or not, because the bag may not be necessary. Some people just want normal, full lives. They don't want the extravagance of security to have a certain lifestyle. Certain lifestyle don't even cost nothing but just some normal stability. You know, like a 60K job. Like some women go to school to be a teacher. That's a normal lifestyle. You can live
my boy on point with
lifestyle
that.
off that.
Because go ahead, AD.
And some women need to realize that, you know, even if you get to that point that you said, okay, I'm gonna be a teacher. Okay, I'm gonna live off 60K. But if I get a man, I can say, okay, I can live off this. And if I've been, but you gotta realize, but a lot of women ain't realizing if they haven't been attracting this guy early on in her, I'm gonna call this is what I'm gonna really say, because I'm gonna have to go back to my college days. We used to check facts on chicks, and this is how we used to do it. We used to say, you come in, freshman, come in acting like she all this and that. What we used to do, we used to go on MySpace, and we used to go find somebody from her school. And you want to know what we used to do? We used to find out who the hell she really was. We were like, nah, you capping. It would be cap, boy. She be acting like she this, and that. No, we gonna be like, nah, you weren't even popular in high school. Now you want to act like you all cool. You the cool kid now. No, but I'm gonna say it like this: if you ain't been that chick, you can't even be expecting more than by trying to say, oh, because now I got this degree in this, I'm worth more. Nah, that ain't how you build your worth. You build your worth by just basically what men actually value at the top. They prioritize certain things at the top.
Do nothing. Women have to build their value.
They getting mixed up on reality.
Women, they don't have to.
You get
they
your
have to
worth
build
off
their
the
value.
top.
They just got to hold on to it.
That's it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
But you can build on it
nail,
though. She can build on it though by building onto her femininity qualities.
They better stay in reality because they think they don't love hip hop, bro.
That's the best thing she can do.
There you go.
She
If
can
you a
learn how
nurse,
to cook better. She can learn how to be a better partner. She can be a better supporter. You know, partner. I don't like to use the word partner, but a supporter. Because most women, you know, they want to be a supporter. They don't. They say they want to be partners, but they honestly want to be a supporter when it all comes down. But other things that, you know, basically they can build some character to it, but if you ain't doing that and you still remain the same, like most of these chicks, they stay stuck in one place and they never move on forward. So if you ain't
That's called arrested development.
Yeah, you stuck and you got comfortable, but you can't blame these chicks. Nobody wake them up because they stay in the same place because
you can blame
nobody. No, you can't.
Yeah, you
Because
can.
it's gonna be
You got choices, bro.
I'm gonna say why. Because you got if say Miss, you put yourself in a position of some of these women, they got so many dudes telling them they are just
They know
constantly
these niggas be
reminded they
lying.
just fine, but they don't value the same way. Don't see the way we see things. You gotta understand, women they see things from a different point of view because they never had to go out and look at the value of a person that way. They don't look at them the same way as we look at females. They don't look at it from the same
But
perspective.
if
So
everybody's been telling them that and they still not listening, whose fault is that?
they're not going to
Who
because
is
man, they value
everybody?
is much higher.
Men in general been saying we don't want that shit. All that whole shit, get that up out of here. All that, we don't want that. If you still doing it, how is it not your fault?
I will be honest that the men that say that they don't want that is not the majority. Like
Yeah,
what
that's
we hear the
exactly.
most is the men like when I was 17, I was told don't nobody want no virgin. Men love girls with experience. I was told that from
And that's
more
the talk
men than
going on in
anything.
the locker room
Like
too.
nobody was telling me, and so it's just like so if women are hearing that, so many girls that went into a whole phase because the men that they liked was telling them that they wouldn't even touch them unless they had more bodies.
What?
So
Where did you get? Wait,
That's
hold
what
on,
I'm
hold on,
saying,
hold
bro.
on.
That
This
must
is
be
a
Cleveland,
lie. This
Ohio.
is a lie right here. This is a lie right here.
Cleveland.
Niggas already know the girl that's a hoe is a hoe. Like niggas know this. Niggas like, oh, she don't got no bodies. That's the wife I want. Like, come on,
Hold
bro.
on, hold
Niggas
on,
know this. Niggas know
hold on. Where did
wrong.
you get this information from?
in
I was gonna say,
in
go
the
ahead, real me. I
world
was gonna
in
welcome
my
Miss
Cite your
first.
society
sources
in
on this
my
shit.
Go ahead,
world
go ahead.
like in my world I've experienced that like I have experienced that myself personally like I couldn't get no boyfriend in high school because everybody was like don't nobody wants to date a virgin,
Bro,
nobody's ever gonna date you,
if
nobody
you can
likes
only
you.
Wow,
get dudes
we
when
live in
your
serious
ass is out,
times,
then
man.
you know the dudes only want you when your ass
We
is
living
out.
in some serious times, people. Damn.
Dang,
I ain't never
this
thought
is
I
Like
would
if
hear
you
haram.
it like
dress a
that.
certain way, if you notice that you don't get the dudes that come after you until you start having your titties
Yeah.
out, you know that these niggas only want to have sex with you.
But a lot of women don't know that. Like,
What?
and I'm telling you that right now that okay, I'm 30. I have a coworker. She's 41. She naturally is built like a BBL girl, but the Lord blessed her. She be so upset with me because she be like, "You have a nice body. Why don't you show it off more?" I tell her all the time, I don't like the men I attract when I got too much out. I
So
absolutely
you
cannot
know.
stand them men. But she's like, no, men need to understand that you're not she's like Brittany in this sense. She feels like men should conform to us. And it's more women with that mentality than with mine. That's why I don't got no female friends. So, you
But you
know,
see the
that's
position that Brittany is in today, though, don't you?
I see it. I get it. Shit.
And Brittany
Exactly.
is a perfect example of hella dudes telling her they don't
I
want
am
that.
glad I'm
Brittany
on
is on the
Mars.
internet at
Woo!
currently today,
Jesus.
and this dude's literally on the internet, whole channels telling women, y'all hoes, body count matters, whoop de whoop de whoop de whoop de whoop, and she's still on the internet going for that. This is a choice. She knows what she's doing. That's what I'm talking about. Nowadays, maybe back in the days when I was in high school, okay, cool. But nowadays, women know you. If you got hella bodies, you a hoe. But these girls are still on this whatever podcast talk about some. Oh, I'm a prostitute and I'll sleep with 5 to 10 guys a day.
Yo.
You want to do the math on that? By the time in 10 years, that's 1 million bodies.
Yo, she's
I mean,
wasted
but
that.
did you
And then
see
she said, "I'm gonna just
Go
settle
and use
down and
it
have
up.
a baby, and I'm
did
gonna
you
meet a
see
husband." What?
that
Who?
podcast where Candace Owens was on and that white guy podcast? I don't know the name of theirs.
Yeah, that's it.
And okay, and when she said she was fascinated with hoes, one of the girls was like, "But y'all really like us? Like, obviously we're winning. All they see is the win. All they see is the attention, and that just be the end of it. Like, oh, men are after me. It don't matter that I'm collecting 700 bodies in the process. They just think
Or
it's
only
more
get a free
valuable
dinner,
to
and
do
I ain't got
that."
no
I think
food,
we
no
got
food in
too
the
many simps
refrigerator, and
in
I'm
here.
counting on
That's
dudes to
what
give me
happened.
meals.
I got a
That's not
question.
a win.
I think we got too
When
many
you,
simps out there. That's what's
I got
happening.
a
That's
Yeah.
I
crazy.
got a question.
What's up,
What you
Serge?
got, sir?
For the women that think, or this is for you, love, because you're the only woman on the panel.
Okay.
Um, for the women that you've asked and they've responded to that, or what are they looking for? Are they looking to fuck, or are they looking to be wives?
It's really a mixture. I will be honest. I will say most of us has the desire to be wifed. And I think that the only reason why we go into phases where we become hoes is because we can't get what we want. So we just flip.
Oh,
Did she just say most of them have the desire to
Hey,
be
hey,
a
hey,
woman?
hold on, y'all. Hold on, hold
They
on,
Stop.
can't
hold
even
on,
fix their
hold
mouth
on.
to say that
Hold
word.
on.
I
Take
said
notes, fellas.
most
Take
of us
notes.
desire
Just
to be
listen.
like most
They
of us
say wife is
desire to be
slavery.
wives. Like no, most of us desire to be 100%. Because listen to what every woman says. They want a man that can sit them down so they can be comfortable.
Wait,
Every
wait,
Now
wait.
they
woman,
saying that.
Wait, pick me.
Now they saying that they're
I
struggling.
actually agree with her. Pick me. I I agree think with her. I think that women want to be wives, but they don't know how to be.
exactly,
I
because
bingo.
think a
most
lot of women
women,
have been.
like we
Because it was
discussed
never
earlier,
structured.
I think a
most
lot
women
of
have
women have
babies to
been
trap
misled.
men.
I think a lot of women have been misled. That's what happened. Because nowadays, even my wife said it. Like, there's women around here that they are scared to be wives because they feel like they're gonna be a slave or something, and the whole submission talk be scaring them off.
Yeah.
That is a fact. A lot of them
I don't think
nowadays
it's
are taught
that.
that
I just
a,
think we
a,
brainwash. That's
a
just
lot of them,
feminism at its
right?
Well,
finest.
Feminine. I agree with you.
y'all are
You said that
brainwashed, but
earlier about feminism. Feminism has done that damage to
Right.
women's minds.
Feminism has corrupted feminism has corrupted the word submission. When the submission is all, pretty much saying you just letting that nigga handle all the business and you benefit from it. But women are like, no, I want to go to work. Who the fuck wants to go to work? I don't even want to
And
go to
when they
work.
go to work
Nobody.
now, it's a
see,
problem.
Nobody.
see,
It's really
for me,
But
it's,
hey,
working is
I think,
the lifespan shortened.
Right.
They don't
Submission,
realize
all submission means is
I
you gonna
think
let
our
him
whole
handle all
language
the
has
business and
become
you gonna follow his
twisted up,
lead.
fellas. I think our
that's it.
whole dialogue and all of our language has become twisted up because of the ability to define things so many ways, and there not being a set definition on certain things. You can, if you go by definition in the dictionary, a lot of them will misconstrue that definition and make it fit. They'll
Slavery.
Facts.
they'll manipulate the word to make it fit to their liking instead of
Yeah,
taking the word
There
for
you go.
sure,
at face
for
Right,
sure,
value.
just to make a point. Exactly.
for sure, for sure.
And so I do think that they want to be wives. However, they don't want the sacrifice. They want the benefits of being a wife, but
They
not the
want to be a wife
sacrifices that
anyway.
they have.
They listen. They want tradition, but they too modern minded. You can't be modern
Exactly.
minded trying to do traditional actions. It's not going to work out.
There
It's
you
And
go.
not.
then
Right, like
also,
Listen, here
Brittany
we go.
Renner's
Check this
fucking
out
like
real
Brittany
quick.
Renner's fucking lying. She's on TV. She had a dude that was madly in love with her, went all out for her, put her in the crib, had her laid up in the house, bought her cars, was willing to be with her, even though she was putting them through hella bullshit. And then she still talking about want true love. You heard that shit.
Here we go. I'm gonna pull this next
You
video up.
neglected it.
Now I know this is the Breakfast Club fair use. I know Uncle Shay Shay is one deal, but I'm gonna keep
Yeah,
Breakfast
they
Club
see
blurring
is
this.
shut you
you.
I'm gonna
down.
blur this image out. So she went on the Breakfast Club, sort of doubled down on a lot of stuff she's saying, and she about to dive through her mind. She about to give her thoughts, and it's interesting. Here we go.
And it's very important is that oftentimes men like to be the good guy, right? Can we just acknowledge that men, for despite their behaviors and choices and the way they oftentimes show up in the world, it's like a man will keep a girlfriend, have 15 million side chicks, because why? He don't want to be the bad guy and break up with his girlfriend. That's the kind of stuff men tend to do, right? And I can, spoiler alert, it does not get better as they age. Anyway, so I believe that men mean well when they say they're looking for their Michelle Obama, when they say they're looking for the Beyonce to their Jay-Z, but they're lying.
Would you agree
oftentimes.
they can't handle that ego-wise as well?
I'm not going to go in that direction. What I am going to say is what they prioritize are the things you just laid out. They want a woman who is accommodating to them. They want a woman who, especially more successful men, they want a woman that when they say, hey, yo, I'm going to the south of France for 2 weeks, pack your bag, let's go. Let me tell you what they don't want to hear, Lauren. Oh, I got to go to LA to shoot Judge Ebony for 3 days. Oh, I got to go be at a conference in Florida for black women attorneys gathering. Oh, I got to go to sorority thing.
This sounds like based on a true story.
It's all based on true story. I wouldn't lie.
Charlamagne, shut up. Let these women talk, please.
Right.
Yeah,
No, but I'm glad he said that, because when you said that, I'm like, damn. So she
this
has
is my lived experience.
Yeah, you got some background, like.
Oh, there we go. All right.
Can I go first?
Yeah, we're gonna get Meek here first, then we get the fellas in.
But
She
you say what you
said,
wanna say.
she said that she a scorned woman, and she put the bag first, and she regretting it, man. She regretting her decisions, and she halfway trying to do something righteous by saving younger women, and she won't just flat out say it. So
right, she trying to concede to the point without actually saying she was wrong.
There you go. So what you got, me?
So men do not like busy women. That's a fact.
That's a fact.
They hate it. Oh my goodness. And I'm a busy beaver, so that's why I ain't got no man either. But what she's missing is her ability to what's the word? Not submit, but the C word. What? Gosh darn it. Cooperate. You know, she wasn't willing to compromise or anything. And that's the problem. Like, women just want everything their way. I want it my way, but at no point do they sit down and be like, let me consider this man. If it's a man that you want, see if you can push recording that damn show back. It's show studio. You run everything. Why you can't let them know when your time work? But it's like women will do that with their man, but they won't do it in the arenas where they actually need to do it. Right. And that's the reason why she don't got one. Because she could have been, she too cute not to have a man.
Exactly.
She what they want, and she's sucking.
Dear women, submission just means cooperation for men. It's just different words. It's the same shit. Just cooperation.
That's it.
Slavery.
There you go.
But then a lot of these women,
that submission, like these, just how we talked about, you know, accent body count, a word like submission, that should never really be a conversation. Just like real deal. Yeah, you know, I've been married for 12 years, and my wife is extremely submissive. Glory to her. And I ain't never in my life looked at my wife and says,
and I was listening to what y'all were saying when the show first started, and I left notes because you were talking about vetting properly. If you vetting properly, you ain't never gonna have to. How many bodies you got? When you take her around, you gonna be like, "Hey, she probably got a lot of bodies." You can tell what kind of girl she is. When you go around, when you hanging out with her, when you see how she acts with her family, just by hanging around this woman, you can be vetting. So that's what he got a good point to that. Vetting properly is what dudes ain't doing. Y'all too emotional. Y'all too confused with these yoga pants that make even the skinniest girl look like she got a bottom for the ages, but you know what I'm saying, like y'all dudes have to tighten it up, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You men are feeling the women. Like, y'all dudes out here dyeing y'all hair more than the women. Y'all niggas is wearing purses like women. Y'all dudes got the skinny jeans on like women. Y'all dudes care about the brands like women. Y'all dudes are acting just like the women.
Tell us our body count don't matter. And to go outside and ride all the time.
And that's why. And as a woman, when you see a dude like that, you shouldn't even listen. You tell that nigga, actually, I don't want to listen to you because you dye your hair more than I do, nigga. So when you go in, that tells me that you emotional as a motherfucker. You feel in a different way from day to day. You're not even consistent in how you feel as a man. So one day your hair purple, one day your hair green, one day your hair short. Like you niggas got extensions. Like you know what I'm saying. Like I'm blaming y'all niggas.
Okay, Dr. Omar.
Too many cents.
Real quick, fellas.
I got a rebuttal to that real quick.
All right, Serge, I'll get you in here, Serge. Real quick. I see we got Southern Belle in the chat, dear. She said this is the Bitter Men segment. She broke my heart at 14. Now all women's are 304. Click the link, Bella. We up here having a respectful conversation. You don't have to
all he's saying is vet properly.
Yeah, you don't got to troll from the chat. Come up. We need some women up here. Come up.
Hey, where Kelly Kell go? I didn't even realize we lost Kelly Kell.
She had to step out. For a minute.
And no man up here has bad mouth to the woman. Just to set the record straight, no man has bad mouth and not one woman up here. So
right.
No, but not bad mouth. Pick me, King, but nothing but agreeable, understanding, but not.
He got seats though.
What I got?
Most of everything that you said is this new era. Most of everything that you said about men is this new era. So my question for you is, who raised them?
They mama.
They mama. Exactly. They acting like women.
Exactly, bro. Their mama. Not nobody else. Their mama. So these men that you blaming, they learn from a woman.
But still, you know.
If all I know is what a woman taught me, bro, what am I going to end up acting like?
For sure.
I blame women though. I think this all our fault. Okay.
I'm just an extreme accountability partner. So anything that happens in my life, I blame me. Like I still got a brother, and we like in our 30s, and this nigga still blaming. He like, well, our parents didn't raise us right. Nigga, you 30 already. Shut the fuck up. You supposed to learn.
I'm not saying accountability shouldn't be had by the men. What I'm saying is you can't.
How many times you gonna make a mistake?
Huh?
How many times can you make the same mistake before it's not a mistake no more? It's just who you are.
I don't know it's a mistake.
Because you see the right way, bro. Everybody gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and say this, especially black people. I'm gonna sit here and say this. I'm gonna sit here and say this.
Got nug-nugs. Not everybody see the right way.
No, they don't.
I gotta sit here and say this. I gotta say this, bro. I gotta see this and say this.
Really?
We know the right way because we call the right way the corny motherfucker all the time. Motherfuckers know the right way all the time because you see the right way all the time and you niggas say he corny. Y'all niggas say she lame. Y'all niggas say that.
Right or wrong, technically, bro.
Listen, we got technical. There's no such thing as right or wrong. Why we deflecting the fact that we got nug-nugs out there, family? We got
we have nug-nugs out there.
Nug-nugs don't. They don't care. They don't.
How many people done told nug-nug? Calm down, boy. Stop. 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 Tell the people done told nug-nug, you wilding right now, nug-nug. You even that serious. Ton of people done told nug-nug, chill out. Nigga ain't listening.
I got a question though, man. I got a question.
But nug-nug got bitches though.
But I got something for you though.
Because he acting like a bitch.
Yeah, because he dysfunctional.
Real men don't get a lot of women. That's what real men don't understand. Real men don't have a ton of hoes because they don't deal with a whole bunch of stupid ass shit. Real men don't have a whole bunch of hoes. Real men scare bitches away. Because real men be like, bitches see real men and be like, oh, that nigga, I can't even really get over on him. He think he do good.
Call that shit, bro.
I feel you on that, but at the same time, bro, if nug-nug keep getting pussy, bro, why would nug-nug change what he's doing?
That's true too.
Well, if he getting pussy, why would he do that? Because if he's always getting pussy, he should know that the value of pussy ain't really nothing because he can just get it like that.
He's nug-nug. He ain't worried about nothing else but pussy.
Yeah, he don't value personality.
Dumb motherfucker.
Hey, nug-nug.
So he just a dumb motherfucker then.
Hey, nug-nug played just as much of a bad role.
Right, nug-nug still in the hood selling nickel bags at 40.
He just as
and
bad as the
nug-nug
women
is
out there
getting
not
all the
holding themselves
pussy.
accountable.
And then that's what I'm talking about too. Everybody done seen nug-nug. Everybody knows nug-nug 40 and ain't got no car. Everybody know nug-nug ain't got 7 baby mamas. Everybody know nug-nug ain't got nothing in his name. Everybody know nug-nug a bum.
But the women are still
you know it's wrong. We don't got too many examples. That's what same black people love to do that. Just like they be in the hood, be like, all we know how to do is sell drugs, my nigga. That's not true. Because you see the Mexicans, you know, black people say Mexicans stick together all the time and get together and click up and join families and drive them big ass trucks. But y'all niggas know the right way, but y'all don't do it because it ain't cool. It ain't getting enough cool points. And nobody gonna recognize if you ain't fucking a whole bunch of bitches and getting syphilis if you in Houston. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna care. Ain't nobody care. So you niggas do it because it gets you cool points. I don't want to hear about, I don't know right from wrong. Niggas know if you go to school, if you actually listen to the teacher, you'll learn something. But niggas want to sit in class and joke off all day because they rather be doing the same shit everybody else doing. Niggas is motherfucking follow the leader, monkey see, monkey do. But I'm an eagle and I ain't never hung out with a parrot in my life.
I feel you, bro. I understand that, but if it gets
Serge, what? Serge,
please come down and eat.
Well, go ahead, Pick Me.
What I want to say to that is, self-awareness isn't as easy as you making it sound.
That's what I'm trying to tell them.
And one thing that we all have a problem with in the black community is most of us don't think we're wrong. Like, all of us think we are the anomaly of most situations. Like, we are the special snowflake, and it's just the black people thing. And
okay, can I respond to that real quick?
Hold on, wait, let her cook. Let her finish cooking.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
So
go ahead, Pick Me.
It's all about programming, and this is what we should be doing with our spaces, trying to deprogram what has been taught to us and teach a new message. The new message should be, that's not working. This is what we need to do as black people to get our community together and bring back families. You can't be sitting up here being a loser nug-nug, okay? You can't be passing out cat to nug-nugs. we need to really set a tone on sex because sex is running our culture. Like, I've decided that I'm gonna look for me a Jason Black man because Jason Black, like, I ain't having sex with no girl in no first 4 months because I need to make sure she worth this penis. I need to meet that man. Like, I want.
Nah, but for real,
good luck. Good luck,
man.
You know, so but
gotta
that's
have
what we should.
dick
All
discipline.
women should be striving for that. We should strive for the man because the
I
man
agree.
who conducts himself that way is more mindful. He has less STDs. Ain't no babies floating around because he knows the value of his semen. But women are not dealing with those men. So this is where the programming has to come in. Sis, that don't work. Leave them type of law.
Women are
And
dealing
since
with
you
men
saying that
don't got
this black people thing, y'all want to say this? I gotta say this. This motherfucker's running in stores, stealing all the food, and then the store leave a town and they talking about we don't know what's going on. You turn us into a food desert. Motherfuckers know what they doing. I'm not buying it. You know what the fuck you doing. You know what you're doing. Everybody know what they doing right from wrong. Everybody know what they doing. I'm not buying it.
What's his name? What's his name?
My name is Cornelius Jackson.
Cornelius.
Cornelius.
I
Do I drive with a seatbelt on? Yes, nigga. I drive with a seatbelt every time because my car has an alarm that lets me know that I'm fucking up if I'm not driving with my seatbelt.
I don't. And
Let me make a point.
So you fucking up. And you know that you're supposed to drive with your seatbelt on. That's some dumb ass shit.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Go ahead and finish that
When
shit.
did the seatbelt law start?
Bro, it don't matter. It's a seatbelt law.
It does matter. Please answer the question.
2009.
2009. So you mean to tell me automobiles been in motion for 89 years before a seatbelt law became invented? So you mean to tell me that
So you mean they made
else
improvements to the laws? So you mean they made improvements?
For the last 89 years, everybody been driving illegally?
What the fuck are you talking about?
Before that,
Before
that, were they driving illegally?
No, I got it.
I got what he's
It wasn't a law.
I get it.
Was it wrong to drive without a seatbelt before 2009?
Before it was a law and they realized that more people were dying from not having seatbelts on, yeah, it was cool to do it. But now you know the seatbelt law, not a
they're
cop
trying
who
to
you
change
want
the
to have
problem, but
it.
that don't mean it's right or wrong, bro. If more people were
You
smart,
mean it's right or wrong because there's a law that says it's right or wrong.
No, bro, they put that law in because people are
and it says if it's right or wrong.
People are idiots, bro. Common sense to tell you, bro, don't text.
Bro, I got into an accident on the freeway and smacked the
But
ball.
they had to put a law in because motherfuckers didn't have common sense. Like that don't mean it's right. That don't mean it's wrong. That means it's here to protect you. That don't make it right or wrong, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. A lot of laws,
it's
bro,
right
most
and
of these
wrong,
laws
bro.
that
That's
were
why it's a
invented,
law
bro,
now
that we
because it's
still
the
follow
wrong
to
thing
this
to
day.
do.
Most of the laws that we follow to this day, bro, were written during slave times, bro.
Oh my God. Bro, if you driving without a seatbelt, the wrong thing to
Bro,
be
most
doing
of the laws
is
that were
driving
written
without a
today
seatbelt.
were written
You
during
can get
slave
T-boned
time.
on the road.
Do
You get
you
a
know
flat
that
tire and
we
lose
still follow
control. If you
laws that
have
were
your
followed
seatbelt
by
on, it
slave
gives
that
you
were
more
written by slave
protection.
masters?
It's the right thing to do.
It's
What
the
are you
right
talking
thing
about?
to
The right
follow the
thing
law that
to
was
do.
written by slave masters.
Bro, having a seatbelt on is
It's
the right thing to do if you
bro.
value your life.
It's the right thing. This is what I'm trying to tell. This is logic, bro.
It's
Not
the
everything
right thing to
it's a
do.
law doesn't mean
Exactly.
it's
It's
right. Doesn't mean
logic.
it's wrong.
Bro, if you're driving driving a dangerous vehicle that you could die in, the
Bro,
right thing to
any
do is
vehicle
have a seatbelt
could be
on.
dangerous, bro.
One
Bike is dangerous. A pedal
Hey,
bike is
Rashida
dangerous,
said one
bro.
fish, two fish.
Red
Rashida
fish,
said
blue
one fish,
fish,
two
Big
fish.
Mac,
Wow.
Patty Whack.
That's what I'm trying to explain, bro. It's
Family.
right or
Hold
wrong.
on.
Right or wrong is what you
Two
choose
fish,
it to
family.
be, bro.
Hold on, fellas.
There
Listen,
were
One
we
fish,
things
don't
that
two
was
fish,
right
family.
from Justin's household that was wrong in my household. Right or wrong, it depends. It depends on the person you standing in front of.
Look, I want to say something about the seatbelt thing right quick. So the seatbelt deal, because that's crazy. But look, so like I agree. I grew up not wearing seatbelt because we grew up in the hood. You ain't wear no dang on seatbelt. It was uncool, whatever. But I got with my wife, and every time we got in the car, she'd put on her seatbelt, and I looked at her like, "What you doing?" And she's like, "It ain't safe." As ignorant as I was, and set in my ways, and didn't really believe in it, still really don't. You know why I did it? Why, Jackson? Because times change, and like I said, it's just safer. It don't matter how cool I think it is.
Let me ask you a question to that. What do you think when you were getting in the car and you were sitting in that car and you seen that seatbelt? What did you think the seatbelt was for?
Safety.
Okay, so even though it wasn't a damn law, you knew it was there and it was the right thing there to keep you safe.
Keep me safe, not keep me right. Not keep me wrong. See, that's what we're
I
arguing, bro. I didn't say that the seatbelt wasn't safer. I said driving without a
Is it right or
seatbelt isn't
wrong?
right or wrong. It's safer to drive with a seatbelt.
Okay,
Yes.
so
That
yeah,
wasn't the
I'm gonna
argument,
drive a
bro.
motorcycle, and it's not wrong to ride on a motorcycle 100 miles an hour without a helmet. It's just safe. It's just less safe.
Well,
Thank you.
actually,
Bro, I
in my
mean-
state, they banned our helmet law. They said it don't make a difference.
It don't. Like, you can still die with the helmet on, bro. Like,
It's
it's
wild,
safer, yes. It don't
And
mean
if
it's
you
right.
believe that,
It don't
you a
mean
damn
it's
Other
right,
state got a
bro.
lot going on.
It's not right.
If you believe that,
It's
you
safer.
believe it.
You
If you
gotta
believe
pick
that,
and choose your
it's been
words.
proven. It's been proven that having a helmet on is safer. It's
Yeah,
been proven.
safer,
There's
not
plenty of
righter.
data out there, bro.
Safer, not righter.
All right, here we
Safer,
go,
not
fellas. We're
right.
gonna get back into this. We way
Is
off
it not
topic
right
right
to
now.
protect
We
your
way
life?
off
off
topic.
All right, here we go. Here we go, fellas. Let's get back into this here.
Go,
All
Gav.
right, she about to go on and start talking about this whole frozen egg thing. We talking frozen eggs now. All right, here we go.
Take it to the fridge. Let's go.
Oh,
Even more so. And I've dated
Girl,
up
I'm gonna have
to
a man
late
before I'm
50s.
50. I'm gonna have a man before
And
I'm
listen,
50.
I'm not
Claim it,
even.
Lauren.
I got
I
something out before that, baby.
I actually believe in the power of the tongue. So I believe, so you speak, so you have, and you will desire. I do want to speak to the fertility part because it's very important.
It is.
As I sit here with y'all today, I'm literally on some fertility drugs. I am preparing for my embryo transfer in the next few weeks. Now, I am 40 years old, just turned 40 a couple of weeks ago. Y'all know I've been very transparent about my motherhood journey. I'm doing it solo by choice. Y'all know I froze eggs at 34 years old. I'm doing this. I'm excited to be a mom. I'm scared as hell. I know it's going to be the hardest thing I've ever done in my life, and yet I cannot wait to enter this mother era of my life. And also, Lauren, I don't think this is how most Black women want to do it.
Why? I was going to say, why solo by choice?
Well, several reasons. Number one, I'm no longer willing to wait to activate my pursuit of motherhood. I'm no longer willing to wait. I've been married and divorced in my late 20s. I had also a long-term relationship many years ago. I ended a engagement during the pandemic. I'm ready for my baby. Right. I am ready to build my legacy in this way. I am ready to pour into someone other than me, finally. It took me a very long time to get here, but when...
Oh, she sound like a whole man right
Yo,
now. She sound like
my
a dude.
God.
She said, I just
Ridiculous.
left the dude during the pandemic. I just want to.
I'm ready to have a baby. Yeah,
She
like
got-
what?
Hey, Gav.
Go ahead, what you got?
Gav, she says solo by choice, mind you. Not single, solo by choice.
And then she talked about some power to the tongue. I do believe the power of the tongue brings you. Now she changing up that message. You see that also now too, huh? Yeah. You want trying to wish a different thing coming to you. You're trying to change up that spell you're putting out there. Yeah, she changing up that tone now.
Nah, I think she's saying that because she understand her tongue didn't talk to her into never getting a man, and that's why
Exactly.
she
Now she got to switch it up.
Talk her out of a relationship.
Hey,
This is still
guys.
somebody that's going to be possibly raising a child by herself.
Hey,
though.
guys.
She's never gonna get a man at this rate.
Hey, have y'all ever seen Demolition Man? That
Yes.
movie?
Yes.
What if her child is like that, like in the future? Her child is like from our era being born in a whole nother era.
Y'all
It's going to be his fault.
All of a sudden, they got her eggs in the chamber.
It's going to be his fault.
So here's
It's
my
gonna be
question
his
to you,
fault,
Meek.
not his mom's fault.
Yes.
Let me ask you this: if she's well off, this woman got millions of dollars. What do she need a man for?
She need a man for a lot.
Direction.
What?
To teach
Hold
when she have a
on.
son.
What she need him for, me? What she
She
need
need a
him
man
for?
for everything. First of all, her decision making, because she clearly don't make good choices. She need a man to come over there and draw that boat. Okay, she's a silly, goofy woman.
Yeah.
But this is a prime example of
throwing eggs on ice.
All right, she can hire somebody to do all this stuff you saying. Go ahead.
No, she cannot, because first of all, this is one thing. Like, we can break this down. Single mom, here we go. I live in one of the worst cities where single moms reproduce. Single mothers do not teach their children structure. We are not the best disciplinary people, regardless of how much money we make. Women who make a bunch of money and women who make little money all got badass kids. Period, point blank. We got 75% of our males going through that jail system. And that's all for, because we need men. We are not giving our children what they need. Our daughters, period, point blank, are more promiscuous. Teenage pregnancies are higher. We have higher STD rates, and that's where daddies come in. Daddies help you learn how to build your value. Daddies teach you a good direction, which way to go. Like, if you have a solid man in your life, you make better decisions. So it's just to create more children with disadvantages is crazy. So she needs a man. She needs a man. Her
But
son,
I get it.
he's gonna be a wet booty boy. He gonna be a wet booty boy because ain't no man over there.
So basically, she's gonna be the prime example of what I was saying earlier.
Yep.
So she's gonna raise another man.
She is
There's
absolutely
women out here that
delicious.
raise kids by themselves, unwilling to submit to a man or conform to a man's perspective, and therefore they are the ones that are raising this new generation of men and women.
Right.
But men.
So, Serge, let me ask you this, Serge. You speaking about women. I mean, most of us are. We speak about average women living paycheck to paycheck. What we don't know a lot of women with resources like her. It's a little bit alternative the way she gonna raise this child on her own.
I gotta say something to that because I just went out. There's a club by my house, right? And I go down the street and I went to go buy a bottle of liquor, and there's outside the club. There's chicks out there dressed like they think they be celebrity chicks. They trying to live out this celebrity life like that. They think they don't think they average because they look good. You know what I'm saying? So they might be regular chicks, but a lot of chicks nowadays, they think they celebrities. They try to live like celebrities.
You got to go back to the project. She going to a 5-star. You see what I'm saying? The lifestyles are totally different. So they can live the delusion.
But the mindset ain't. They still on that emotional shit, just going off how they feel.
And then still, regardless, she's gonna create a child with issues because there is no man. She's gonna have to work harder. There's another person. That's another mouth to feed. She's gonna have to give more hours to a job, which means that child is gonna feel neglected. Then that child is gonna look for love in other places. Regardless, it's always the same results.
Okay,
especially if she raise a boy.
I'm gonna make an argument for her. I'm gonna make an argument for this K Williams goofy chick. Now, like Gavin said, she got resources, bread, and she can go ahead like how they have female au pairs, someone that will come live with you forever and help take care of your kids, like a live-in nanny. Usually that's a female. Well, we gotta open our eyes. It's 2023 speeding into 2024.
I mean,
what's
but
the chance?
you-
It's gonna be
She's
male-
saying
it's
that
gonna
she
be
needs a
male
man.
au pairs. There's
You
gonna be
watch
male-
rich
there's gonna be
people
male-
stuff, right? They complain
there's gonna
about
be
not
male.
having a parent at
I'm gonna
home
finish
too.
this. There's gonna be male au pairs. Like there's
And
female au pairs.
she herself is saying all that money she's acquired, all the status she's acquired, she's still backtracking and saying, find a damn man. That shit ain't what you looking for. This money ain't it. Find a man. She's going back and still saying you need a man. So even though she got all the resources, she still later in her life she is seeing the value that a man brings. She sees that she don't have it all. She needs somebody else. She needs the opposite gender to fill in the spots that she knows she can't excel in.
She needs humility.
I honestly think somebody got to her.
She needs humility.
She woke up
she
40.
needed a
Her
whole
birthday
lot of
was just
humility.
9/9. I looked it up because as soon as she came out with that statement, I was like, how the fuck old is she? I started looking at her birthday. I was like, oh, damn, September? Oh, yeah, that shit just hit her. She turned 40.
That
She
woman's
just turned
dead,
40
so
and
she
she coming
already
out
know.
with this statement. It's hitting her ass like a ton of bricks.
She at the
All this
wall.
money I got, I'm a lawyer, I'm on TV, I'm all this, but every time I see a man, that nigga be looking at me like, bitch, get away from me.
Yeah, and then she got to use IVF now. She got to freeze eggs. It's like if she's 40, she got to freeze eggs, and she cannot find a man.
Still gotta find a man.
Exactly.
She froze her eggs when she was 34, but she about to use them now. But it's even worse because she's
Nigga, freezer
older. No, you can have your eggs frozen for like 20 years. I would say it's worse because she's older, so she has that older womb. Like if she's planning to carry those children herself, like
Man.
IVF is not effective every time.
Right.
I know a girl who
And now
spent thousands, and she had 3 different valves. You know, sperm is $1,200 a valve. First of all,
No, I know that.
She bought 3 different ones, and each time it didn't take. I couldn't imagine. It's like, dang, you could have had sex with a husband.
Right.
Every
10 years
day
ago.
during your ovulation, and you
Oh,
rather
yeah,
take this.
And she took that position of, well, I don't need no man.
And
I'm just
she's-
gonna
oh, she's
freeze my
bitter.
eggs. And then six
It's not
years
even-
later, she's talking about, hey, ladies, you
Oh,
might actually
wait.
need a man.
I'm
Not
glad I
even
thought
just-
of her because she has. I know a girl who has money. She has a son, and you know what she teaches her son? She hates her son. She says she can't wait till he grow up and the girl breaks his heart. That's why women with money don't need babies by themselves. That's
Man,
why.
look.
Because he probably a little ruthless motherfucker.
Y'all
He ain't
not even-
listening to that bullshit she telling him, and she don't like him for
And
it.
she can't exhort no authority towards him neither.
No, she
Y'all
cannot.
mentioning everything except for the age thing on how she got to raise this child into her mid to late 50s.
Hey, you know what I learned?
And she ain't been
You-
in a
you know-
relationship in forever.
She's gonna be raising
Listen.
this child by herself until she's in her mid. Granted, y'all said she's gonna
Older
have
than
help
that.
because she got money. All right, if she gonna have a little bit of
58.
money, but at the same time, her child is not gonna look at her as the mother
No.
if she's
No,
not the
give
one
me some
raising
money.
it.
Hey, you know what I learned,
that
man?
she's gonna throw money at everything.
And you know what I learned, and I think everybody could agree on this. You always got to put 20 years to how long. Like when you have a child, if you have a child at 40, you got to add 20 years to that.
Add 20 years,
And
bro.
you gonna be, and
Bro.
let me tell you something. I started my first child at 19. I've been married for 22 years, and I'm telling you, I'm glad I did that early in the game and not late in the game, because you cannot be chasing these children around at that age, man. It's hard.
Man, look, I learned the hard way. I learned the hard way, bro.
I guess I'm gonna learn the hard way too.
I guess I'm gonna learn the hard way.
I want 2 experiences.
Hey, Real Leo, how old are you, Real Leo?
Me, I'm 44.
Yeah. Okay. Look good for
Yeah.
44, brother. Okay. I was about to say, because I'm 37. I'm like, man, I'm still chasing babies. Here you go.
Hey, no, I ain't saying I wouldn't have another one, but it would definitely have to be with somebody that I planned on being with.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I ain't trying to be out here just having another one and then
I'm trying to have a family. I ain't trying to have kids.
Yeah, man.
Oh, here we go. We gonna get into it. She about to start talking baby talk, and then I got a question for y'all. Here we go.
Freezer babies.
You don't want folks to have to necessarily go through this.
For me, let me just reiterate that, because that's very important, because these stakes are very high, Lauren. I'm $50,000 into IVF journey by myself, so I don't have a husband splitting that with me, which there's reasons why that's preferable for me. But I really need people to hear that, and I'm taking shots and I'm giving them to myself, and I'm doing all this to bring life into this world.
Yeah.
And I don't take it lightly, because it's a very serious thing. So I think when we were very cavalier, not just you, right, but in general, with just IVF or just marry outside the race, obviously been there, done that too.
Oh, I ain't doing that.
Well, I heard some Snow
No.
King commentary
I said
earlier.
that- I said the guy was cute.
Don't act like you don't like snow
Now I
crabs.
can't eat
Well, hold up,
snow
hold up, guys. Hold up, guys. We gotta take some calls. Yeah, we gotta take some calls.
Oh my God.
We gotta take some calls.
We're
800
doing this up because I feel like people don't get this.
1051.
If you listen, okay, let's go.
We gotta take some calls when we come back, and I just want to say this.
Podcast.
Thank you, Charlamagne. I was gonna say, but for people that listen to.
So here we go. There's another timestamp I want to catch. She said she 50,000 in this journey by herself. And here's my question. If y'all been watching the channel lately, we've been highlighting these single moms by choice. I don't know if y'all familiar with that woman, the Queen Maker. She over there, she got that cult. And at the end of the day, it's where does this what's my question? Here we go. What's the black man's role in this agenda? Where's this leave the black man?
They need to stop giving out sperm is what they need to do. Don't put it in nothing.
That's what I was just gonna say that, because she talked about I'm $50,000 in, and it's by myself, no man, because there's certain reasons why. It's because she want full control. She want to control everything. She don't want him having no say in it. She don't want him having a custody battle to fight for their kid. If he see that she ain't properly raising the kid right, she don't want none of that in her life. So she's like, my 50,000, because I don't want him having no say in it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, that's it.
All selfishness, man. I agree with you, bro. All selfish, straight up.
Women selfish though.
Yeah.
Bingo. I don't think pick me would be like that. if she had kids in a family, you wouldn't be selfish thinking about you.
Right.
You were trying to establish a family, you wouldn't be
I would be selfish.
What?
Let me tell you how I would be selfish though, because I'm selfish,
Yes, partner.
but I'm selfish enough to take care of my man, because I know that my man being taken care of means I'm gonna be taken care of. So I'm gonna make sure all them needs gonna be met. Okay. Like he ain't gonna
She
need
not
for
thinking about that. She
nothing.
was thinking about I just can't give you no ground up on me.
You know,
She
but
didn't think that-
you know, she's too selfish, and I would say stay away from women like that, especially. But her mindset alone is why she don't got no man. Like that's it. It's just the software. Like you talking about your legacy, we ain't got no legacy. We are incubators.
Legacy is your kids.
We don't have legacies. Like
basically.
I'm sorry, but all we are incubators. Like when men, we typically give the children the men's name. That's a man's legacy. That's that man's DNA. Like you needed his seed of life to even put some in them eggs.
Amen.
So it's his legacy.
Amen to that one.
Like I don't appreciate that. So I hate that breakdown. So she was never gonna be a wife to begin with, and that's why none of her relationships worked.
Facts.
I have so many comments about her, but
Because she's 40, man.
Let me make this last point. Y'all watch Being Mary Jane? Because I already know how this gonna end. Them damn eggs are not gonna be fertilized.
Gabrielle Union.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
None of them eggs are gonna fertilize. She's
There you
not
go.
gonna even get a baby.
Powerful women empowerment women watch that shit. Ain't no dude on here.
I think it's a good eye opener because
hold up, Jackson. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, time out. I never watched it, but my wife used to watch it. So then,
Hey, bro, I
it's a good eye opener. It's like one thing she says is one day I woke up and realized all this work I did was not my end goal. She wanted to be a mother, and she did all that
about Ebony K
for nothing. So it's just like, but trying to control the whole situation is why Mary Jane ended up the way she did. Like even when she had the IVF, she had a man in her life who was ready to marry her, but she had a window to do IVF, and he was like, "I'd never be with no baby mom." And then instead of saying, fuck it, let me see what he gonna do with me later, she was like, well, I gotta do the baby now. And it's just like, no, that's crazy. But Ebony ain't gonna get no baby. The God ain't gonna say to it.
And then Ebony K is 40. It's like she's already stuck in her ways. She already got a mind frame. She already got a mindset. If a man try to come in there, she's going to try to exhort authority in that relationship. He's not going to have any say so. He might have an idea. She's going to shut him down. She's going to, wait, Mr. Walker said, poke his forehead and tell him, nah, screw what you say. Screw what you want to do. This is how it's going to be.
Yeah, she got that letter A type personality.
Alpha female.
That's some dude that she don't even know.
So here we go. We're gonna let her get in here. I think it's 2 more points I want to hit on with her, and then we'll close it out. Here we go.
As much of a priority as education, it flies in the face of a generation that told me and mine, go to school, stay focused, don't get pregnant. Boys are a distraction, right? They're going to throw you off your game. Get your education, get your money, get your house, get your power, figure out who you are, stand in it, and then go partner and get married and live happily ever after. The challenge with that, because that's the model I took, I'm proud to have taken it. I had a little default start in marriage that was not for me, so I divorced him. Not a problem. Great guy. Here's the thing. Is most Black women do want the traditional marital nuclear family model. And when you get to a certain level of income as Black women, a certain level of power, a certain level of being able to travel the world on your own dime and be in the Sky Lounge without some dusty son swipe.
That shrinking happens.
The shrinking happens. And also, let me tell you what else. You move different, sis. You move. You think your swag is on 1,000 today and it's very high and I love seeing it. Wait till you're over that $1 million a year mark of income. Wait till you own your $1.7 million property in your own name and only your name is on the deed.
Based on a true story, Ebony K Williams.
I'm just saying, nobody's gonna be able to tell you shit unless they're coming all the way correct. Period. And that's gonna make that pool rather even smaller. Go ahead, Andy.
Let's take some more calls. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, there we go. Gee, oh man, this is. Rest in peace to the Godfather. Like you said, you cannot go and be a CEO boss chick and then say, I'm going to come back to the high value tree and find me a man.
Right.
That's what
she sounds like a handsome boy.
For
Man,
real.
like,
For real.
seriously. Man, if a dude was talking this talk, it's good for you, brother. You a whole put your balls and your meat up, woman. You tripping. She said, yeah, well, you got, she said, y'all
My
think y'all
$1.7
swagged out
million
now.
house, my Lamborghini with the beach front, and I be going on trips. I can fly you out. Like,
but you
I
said
just
no,
wanted a
Dusty.
woman to just have love, and I just wanted a woman. I didn't need all that extra
Here we
bullshit.
go. We get you in here, Mr. Walker and Meek, but from what I'm hearing, correct me if I'm wrong, it don't sound like she like men. Like she sound, it's getting real misandrous. All right.
She can't never give up no control.
It's not giving.
Listen. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, I'm making my prediction. Y'all mark this. I'm telling y'all ain't trying to hear me. She gonna buy herself a male au pair. I'm telling she gonna pay for him. He gonna be living there. He gonna be a whole wet booty lady boy. All that. And she's like, this is she gonna say, help raise my son, teach him some masculinity. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be very sick. I'm telling y'all, but that's what it's gonna be. She got this planned out. All right.
Listen, brother.
Have some dude raising them that ain't got no authority over them.
She need to buy a dog and die alone, family. That's it. That's all she need to do, man. It's over.
A whole kennel. She need to buy a whole kennel and make another $1 million off her kennel and love all her dogs.
And before I forget, can I say this real quick? That nigga Shannon Sharp was super simping on that damn podcast. He never took so many shots on no podcast ever. He seen Brittnay Renner got drunk and started twerking on Charleston White. He brought out the bottle and he had her take 7 shots off top.
For real. I ain't think about that, but you're right though.
One time he said, let's take a shot. She said, what are you taking a shot for? He was like, you decide.
That motherfucker was taking more shots. He was taking shots for her.
So she can talk, get her nice and drunk, let her talk.
He's like, she gonna twerk on me. Charles can get it. I know I can get it.
See what I'm saying? We'll get right back into it real quick. I see we got a super chat come through. Shout out to where we at. My guy King Adams come through with a big super chat, people. We appreciate you, brother.
King Adams.
The broke is Dusty. All right.
Ain't that broke?
Money.
Appreciate you, King Adams. Hopefully, maybe next week or so, you could come up, kick it on the panel. The broke is Dusty. You are the show sponsor tonight, along with Danny Nicole. We appreciate your support. All right. We're going to get into this final topic here, all right? Or this same video. At the end, somebody called in with some smoke with her, all right? So I'm going to catch this timestamp. This lady called in, and they was opening up the question line, and she had a question for Miss Ebony K. Ebony with the smoke. I give her that. She with the damn smoke.
She gotta be.
A question. I have a few things. Like, how were you raised? I seen that you were 40. I'm 48. I'm a black woman raised with black women. We were not raised to go look for a man. We were not raised to. It doesn't matter. Like, we wasn't raised to just go look for a ring. Oh my God, I just have to have a man. We were raised to respect ourselves, to love God. And if God saw fit for us to be married, our husband would find us. Like, it's like you putting your failures or how that you seem like you failed because you didn't get a ring in college, that you putting it off on other women, especially black women.
What?
Shots fired.
When that's not how black women, I don't know any other race, but that's not how I was raised.
Okay, let Ebony respond.
So,
yeah, good morning, good sis. So listen, I was raised by God-fearing, incredible black woman named Gloria, who raised me to go to school, go to more school, get the bag, and stand in my truth and power. So that's the first answer to your question. As for failure, I don't have any in the space, dear. I actually was married. I had a beautiful cushion-cut diamond on my finger until I decided to give it back because I no longer wanted to be married. So I don't have failure in the space. The only reason I'm not married is because I divorced my husband. Now, as to putting this on black women, I'm doing no such thing. What I know for fact
freezing up. Give her last word. Go ahead, Ebony. Crazy.
Go ahead, Ebony.
Or maybe not. So here we go. All right. It's freezing up on us. Let me stop playing with the Breakfast Club. I know how they get. All right. They be done shut the stream down. But listen.
Quitting is failing.
So she acting like she got so much control over all. It's like a man. She moving to the beat of her own drum, people.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
So here we go. What y'all got on what she just said? I'm see if I can see what's going on.
She's trying to
Well,
act
she
like
got a
she
point.
quit. She's trying to act like because she
AD,
quit,
get in
it's
here,
not a
AD.
fail. It's a fail. Quitting is failing. I don't know anywhere where you can quit and then get a win.
Yeah, winners never quit. Quitters never win.
She do have the power, man. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if she said it just like this, she said she got married. She was able to have everything else she wanted and speak and live in her truth, in her power, and she was still able to get married.
She failed.
She's now
But
asking
she
for a
failed.
man.
Yeah, but she said she left. She didn't.
Yeah,
she said she left.
She
But
did.
now,
She didn't
find she quit.
She still failed. Do you know
Yes,
the percentage?
Cap.
Do you know the
If
guys? You know
she
the percentage of women that divorce, right? Versus men. She failed.
She's asking for a man
80%.
currently. She's online saying she needs a man. Like, what are we talking about? She failed.
she failed.
She failed.
She
Period.
failed.
I
She
don't
did
think
not land the guy she
she's
wanted.
saying she needs a man. I think
she
she's
doesn't.
saying she's not finding the man
She's sending a
wants.
warning shot to all the
I
ladies
think
that
she can
think
find a
they don't need
man
one.
because clearly from the bus situation video, the other lady said she settled. So it's a possibility for this woman to find a man. She's attractive enough to find a man. It's not that she just can't find the
With the
man that
makeup and
she so
clothes on.
desired.
There you go.
That woman
Bang.
but she may look better without makeup. You never know.
Hey,
Some women actually look better without makeup.
Ebony got good skin, but Ebony
Dude,
don't
you
want
can
no
tell.
man.
No, she
Ebony
do.
don't
No,
want no
no. Hold
man.
on. She does want a
Without
man.
that body,
No,
right?
she
So
don't.
hold on. She wants a man. She just wants a beta man.
I don't think she want no beta man. Beta
I don't
men
think she want
make
that
up the
either.
majority. Beta men are the easiest men to get. Don't
She
nobody.
just want a
Women
man to
do not
fertilize
like
them
beta
eggs
men.
real quick so she can get on about her
More beta men
process
out
of
there?
single
Damn.
motherhood.
I guess so. Guys.
Yeah,
I
she
don't think
Cap.
Ebony
She
want
is
a man.
familiar.
Just
If
like
she
Brittany Renner talking about she
would have
want
been with
love,
the
they
guy
just
she
lying.
wanted, she would have stayed with him.
They
She
playing
couldn't
a
with the guy
role.
she wanted. How long was she
Like, 'cause
married?
she
I would
could've
like to know the
pretended.
context of her marriage.
Probably married like 2
That's
years.
what I would like to know too, because it could be some nuance. They might not could have conceived the child.
There you
together.
go.
There
It's
could have been
that.
a number of things that could have went on with this. So I'm gonna just say it like this. I got still give them credit because I would be lying up here if I say this woman still didn't have no power to pick her man out. She probably
Oh, no,
got
there's
men
simps
still
everywhere.
coming for her. No,
Simps.
it ain't gotta be a simp, man. Why you keep calling every man a simp?
Because ain't no man gonna let a
That
woman
don't
run
make
them.
them a damn simp, man.
If you let
That
a
woman
woman
is
run
attractive.
you, you're a simp.
That look. A woman holds some type of value, man.
Okay.
Any woman that looks worth a damn, she got somebody checking for her.
All right,
It may
but
not be what
she
she
run
wants.
your ass
a woman like
like a
her ain't gonna hold
marathon.
that kind of a value, gentlemen. A woman like her ain't gonna
Why
hold that
not?
kind of a value as far
Well,
as
you gotta
having a
back
hold
that
on,
up with
Let me
facts.
say something. As far as having a family, she's already past her prime, and she's trying to meet a guy and have a family with him. He ain't gonna be of the age that she's looking for. You understand? Because she's up there in age. She freezing eggs and all that good stuff. Her value is her value is the value that she's thinking in her head. The
First
actual
of all,
value
what
market
kind of
wise,
real man
she
is
ain't
gonna
getting
say?
Hey.
What kind of real man is gonna say, "Yeah, I want to be with you. Let some other dude fertilize your eggs and not me"?
It's happening every day. There's young men that like
Stepdaddy
older women.
season.
I got a
Simps are in
cousin that
abundance.
we in
Simps are in
trouble.
abundance. Letting women do
We in trouble.
whatever they want to do just to be with them. Just to be
No,
with
that
them.
ain't
Yeah,
true.
you can sleep with other guys. We're in an open
Younger men
relationship.
like older
I
women
love her.
too, at an
They
enormous
simps
rate.
too.
So that don't got nothing to
Raised
do
by
with being a
women.
simp, man.
Hey, they're
They
gonna be
like
a
them.
younger man ain't gonna be
You a
able to.
simp.
Hey,
They
a
like
younger
what
Not
man
they
ain't gonna
you.
be
like.
able to take
What
care of
can
that
you
household
do?
and be the man of the house. She gonna be wearing the pants in that house.
Not
A
that
young man-
3.2 million
That
again.
man
woman run the house, you're a simp.
She gonna be molding him. He ain't gonna be molding her. That's not going down that way.
But the younger man's going to want a family, though. If he's a younger man, he's going to want a
had a
family.
partner that just got married over
I
the
get that. He
weekend.
gonna want a
Man.
family.
His
But
wife
guess
is
who
way
controls
older
that
than
whole
him.
relationship. Not
So
him.
a young man
He
can't
has
find a 20-something girl they have kids with? He got to go to Ebony K Williams? Is that what we saying?
No.
Exactly. The young man don't need her.
But Ebony K got more power.
She ain't got
than
no
most
power.
men.
The young man just
Nah, she ain't gonna have no power over him.
The young man
She
thinks
got
she a
more
cougar,
power
and the
than
older
most
man
young
thinks she's
men.
uncooperative.
She got more power than most young men too, cause she got money.
So
she
exactly.
can,
So
she
a
can
simp
make
would
a
come and be like,
deal.
"Oh, she got money."
Look,
or a
Kev
pimp,
used to
a
say it
simp
all
or
the
a pimp.
time.
And she don't want
Kev
neither one
used
of
to
them
say-
to fuck her life up.
Kimbo, hold up. Kev used to say all the time, she got to make a deal. She got to make a deal at this point.
Yeah,
In this situation, what would KS
But
say?
she got the power to do it. That's
Hey,
why
what would
she
Kevin
said
Samuels
she's
say in this
saying the
situation?
truth.
What
She
would
got to
Kevin
make a
Samuels say in
deal.
this
That's the only
situation?
solution.
I'm not saying she can't get a man, but he gonna be a simp.
Why he gotta be a simp all the time, man? That's a smart move for that man. He would be actually gaining. Why? Because she's already went out and gained value as far as resource stability. There's nothing
King's
wrong
gold.
with a man
Hold
to go
on.
ahead.
So now the nigga want her for
No, I have
resources
to
and
stop
stability.
you.
What
I
kind
gotta
of man
stop
looking
it.
for a
Go ahead,
woman
I
for
gotta
Pick.
stop
resources
it.
and
Go ahead,
stability?
No,
Pick. Get him, Pick.
This is what I'm
absolutely
talking
Get him,
about.
Pick.
Absolutely not. Who would you send over there to be with Ebony? Who? What man in your peer group would you say, hey, brother, this is a good idea. Go get you a woman
Some
like
nigga
that.
who ain't
Would
got
you send
nothing
your
and
son
need
over
some
there?
sustaining
Get him
some
know how to
stability.
handle it. Get him, Meek.
There's some man that can step in there and take it. Look, it's some man out there. He be
He ain't got
willing
no
to step
house.
in.
It has to
He
be
got
a
He ain't
some
wet
got no
kind of
booty
leg.
boy.
He got
One mic,
nothing.
fellas. Watch.
It
One
has
mic.
to
One mic.
be
He has
a wet
nothing.
booty boy. Because
No
even with
money.
my son is 12. I tell
Hey,
him now,
there's
do
some
not
Stan
ever
Lee
let
in
no
that.
woman little boy you.
Roth
Ever, ever,
IRA,
ever.
Stan
Ebony
Lee.
is
investment,
little
Stan Lee.
boying men. She do not want no man.
401k.
She don't want no man.
Yes, they
I'm
want
telling
a
you right
man.
now, one thing women know how to
I
do is
heard her
pretend.
saying it.
And if Ebony really wanted a man and wanted to be on a man's program, she would have pretended her ass off to get him. She
Go ahead,
wants
Come
to
on.
be
Tell him.
alone.
Tell him,
She
Pick.
is living the life she wants to
Tell
live.
him.
Let me tell you
Or wait,
something,
maybe she don't necessarily
I'ma
want to
tell
simp.
you.
I think we use the wrong term, but a beta male, yes, not a
She
simp.
definitely want a
That's what I
wet
said.
booty boy.
That's what I said. A beta.
Yeah,
Beta
Wet
is a
booty
simp.
boy.
somebody she can boss around. This guy can't tell her
Simp.
anything about. He can't even tell her what the weather is outside.
Right.
So she
No.
needs
Right.
a beta man.
And
Right.
she's not going to like him because we don't respect betas. Any man that we can walk all over that show up and do what we say do, don't
And he
nobody
stay
want
there?
him. We don't want
Facts.
him.
Facts.
And she
Tell
know
him,
you're gonna
So
be at the
that's why
house
she's
because you need some
alone.
stability. Oh, nigga, it's a bad. Oh, nigga, don't be at the house because you need to be there. Nigga, not a good move.
Hey, she gonna be like 9 o'clock.
I
You need to
ain't
be
gonna
home.
lie to you. At one point in time, I did pick to be that lead together type of thing, but I had
How
to
that
step
work?
away from that. Nah, that didn't work too well, Kinfolk. Hey,
Lead
that
your ass
got
to
you.
hell.
That got
Nah,
you.
you gotta
That
move
got
in
you
with
the
me and get on my
old
program. That's how
soul.
we gonna know this gonna work. You gotta move in with me, and we gonna get on one accord, and we gonna make this thing happen. You feel me? Like no. No, and no
They
man
like
gonna
a
come
weak
over there and be like,
son.
and she gonna say, "That's not your kid, but you gotta raise them."
That's right.
I ain't giving
She
you
gonna
no
be looking
kids,
at her
but you gotta
clock
be
like,
with
yo,
me
you need to
only.
be home. He gonna have a
Hey,
curfew.
y'all can
All
say
that.
it's not your kid and
Street
you
light.
can raise them, but raise the kid right to listen to their stepdaddy.
Oh no, stay up out of there, Kinfolk.
I'm not vouching for no stepdaddies.
I am
Lions kill the
stepdaddy
cubs.
season.
No, I'm gonna be
The
100 with y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all ain't gonna like to hear. We don't like to hear that in this space, but some of y'all ass gonna have to take somebody goddamn baby mama.
Oh,
Y'all
we say
better.
it all the
And
time.
y'all
I
better.
mean, yeah.
Some of these motherfuckers in this goddamn space
That
is
was
gonna have to take
Facts.
some baby mama.
If you do gotta have a baby mama, you better hope it's a pick me that's saying, no, I'm gonna make sure my man is satisfied. I'm gonna
you
be
better.
taking care of my needs.
Hey,
I know my
listen.
needs.
Okay.
I know the Lord.
Okay, we do have one.
I got lucky.
yeah.
I got
Where
lucky.
Which
I
way
got
you
lucky.
playing?
When I say I got lucky, I met a baby mom. My wife was a baby mother. You understand? I got
got lucky. That's not a case all the time. It can be
There
kind
you
of
go. Anecdotal. Called anecdotal.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, I can tell y'all how to pick them. I can tell y'all how to
tell
pick
us how to pick these baby mamas.
Right? They for sure should only have one child because
Yeah.
in order for her to be a woman who's learned her lesson, she can't make the same mistake twice.
Facts.
Okay, so ain't no multiple babies. It's one child, and you immediately learned. You learned what happened the first time, and you made sure you never did it again. One,
Facts.
two.
Facts.
You are training your child to be ready for a step parent. Cause I don't play none of that. My son is not allowed to be over here talking about that's not my daddy. That's the man that's gonna take care of us. So you better shut up. Okay.
Woo! Bars.
Do not allow. Do not.
She can pick a good dude, and she know that her son will be in good hands with that nigga making the decisions. You feel me?
Period. Point blank. Because I'm not gonna trust my life to no man that I think is gonna lead me to destruction. So if this is a man that I'm giving myself to, I already know that he don't play no games and he gonna be the best man in the world. So I'm gonna be on accord, and I'm gonna make sure the child I bring with me is too. How she conducts herself. Is she actually submissive? Is she respectable? How she walks into a room? Does she remain in her feminine frame at all times? Those are the things you need to look at when you're dealing with a baby mama. But if she loud and wild and in the streets,
take me as I
she
am.
Ain't it.
Hell no.
There you go.
She ain't it.
There you go.
And if she talking about a damn legacy, she's not it. She's not it.
So if somebody feel like being a stepdaddy, pick me. If you see what city she in, you might, if you a good dude.
I'm in Cleveland.
You know something too? A lot of cats be mad. A lot of cats be mad though. I'm gonna tell you why. Because a lot of the attractive women do already have children, and what's left is what's left over. The guys,
but you know what?
They wasn't getting all the attention like they was. It was out here in the market. So sometimes if you want to get looks too, you gonna have to take somebody baby mama. And
but the thing is, all right. So
if you ain't that dude in real life, don't be expecting no virgin and all this kind of stuff. Like dudes is being unrealistic, just like these females is. So you got to know who you is. Don't be working at McDonald's talking about you want a virgin, nigga. Like
now pick me. She make a good point because there's a content creator that I watch a lot. His name is Don Lexi on the Black Light Podcast. He says he don't think single mothers is hopeless. He feels like single mothers without humility is hopeless. Fact. And what she was just saying, the stuff the characteristics that she was just pointing out, that's a decent woman. That is a really decent woman.
Yeah,
I
agree. I love that.
That's a reform woman.
Real quick. We all
and she ain't got hella makeup on either. You know what I mean? It's certain shit you can see, bro.
I do not have on makeup.
Listen, I see my man in the chat. Well, who is this? Foley. He said, listen, here, no man trying to be no damn stepdaddy. So y'all got to stop the cap.
Stop the cap.
So I hear a lot of y'all saying that right now, but y'all really don't feel like that. Even though I agree that some men are going to have to be stepdads, don't just be saying that because speak up here. Don't be afraid to speak y'all mind.
Here got a thing, like
hold on. Let me say something real quick.
I agree with Cuz.
Let me say something.
That at some point in time, y'all gonna have to be realistic. There ain't that many women out here that men are attracted to. But we gotta be realistic. That men are attracted to that don't have kids. In all reality,
these niggas trying to be up at the high school looking for a virgin. Y'all niggas.
Listen, even though for me with my son and both of my sons, I'm telling them, I'm teaching them, like, listen, do not do that. Don't go that route. There's plenty of women out there. It can be risky. I'm not saying in all cases it's bad, but it's really risky nowadays. You rarely get a person like a pick me. That's how she's speaking and stuff like that, and her mentality and how she views it. A lot of these women don't think that way. So I try to groom my sons to understand that, when you vetting them out, make sure you know for a fact that she don't got none of them skeletons in them closets, because I'm telling you, it is hard. It is hard. Thank goodness with my wife, her baby father he didn't even show up. He wasn't even so it made it a lot more smoother. I ain't had no issues, nothing like that. But that's not the case all the time. Sometimes you got fathers out there that are reckless, man, and it's a tug of war, and then you caught in between that. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I'm just like, listen, I tell my sons, don't do it. Don't make that mistake, man. But you know, if you, I'm not saying they're hopeless, but you know what I mean. Just don't jump in there because the mistake is good.
But how many men have done what you've done, but also are in a position to do what you do? Because I'll give you my experience, and this is an anecdotal experience. My father was a stepdad. I'm adopted, but not only am I adopted,
God bless
you. I was brought into a blended family. So the person I call mother, she had 2 children already. The person I call father, he brought in his own child as well as me. That's my half biological brother. We had 4 kids. None of us had both parents inside the house, but we had a 2-parent structure. It's very hard for my dad to tell me what you told your sons because my dad did that. My dad took on the role as a stepfather. And I've seen it done, and I've seen it done successfully. Now, here goes the perspective that a lot of people won't admit about their parent. My father was a great father to me, but he was not a great father to all his kids. My father had kids outside of the marriage, outside of the house. He had an older son and an older. I have an older brother and an older sister from my stepdad, from my dad, and they weren't raised inside of the house. So it's a thin line. It's basically like I have to pick and choose what parts of my father that I see. And it's different for me than for his older son to see him how I see him.
Let me ask you this, Serge. I hear what you're saying, but we got to remove your father from this in this equation because you got to look at your mom. Do you think your mom is comparable to these women nowadays with kids? And then you got to answer the question because it's not the same type of woman.
At one point in time, she was.
But when your father got with her, when they settled down, was she acting like these women out here today?
Oh, no. See, at one point in time, my mom was out there. My mom will tell you. Whenever I was adopted, the mother that I saw, I never seen any of that. I was raised in a strict church home. During their military style. You know what I mean? So I didn't see that. Now, I do have aunties that acted very promiscuous. I do have cousins, female cousins and all of that. But my mother, no, I didn't see that from my mom.
Meek, what you got?
Okay, so my dad was a stepdad. My mom had a kid when she was 16, and then she had 3 babies with my daddy. I'm the middle child of my daddy's children. The step parenting would have worked, but it was my mama's fault that it didn't. And I personally blame women why step parenting doesn't work. Well, one, it's on us that we haven't the children out of wedlock. But in addition to that, we aren't always, I don't really hear too many women with the mindset of, well, that man coming in to take care of us, you need to treat him with respect. Like my mother tried to separate our household. She tried to say that she was responsible for my brother, and then my daddy was responsible for us and her. And she would be like, well, don't worry about him. Don't worry about him. He didn't get to discipline him. He didn't get to do a whole bunch of stuff. So it didn't work essentially because my dad is a dad and all of us got disciplined. So my oldest brother eventually ended up moving out. And my oldest brother is night and day compared to my brother that my dad had with my mom. My oldest brother is 43, never had a job. He has a permanent gold grill. He has 3 baby mamas and 3 children. So
listen,
it's all about the decisions we decide to make as a woman. So if women are telling their children to essentially be out of line and not respect their elder, because that's what that man is. This is a man that's coming in that's trying to do something for y'all. So why can't we make the blended family work? I don't think everybody do step parenting. Like I just found out that white men step parent way more than I thought. I had a job last year. This woman had a 6-month-old. He married her when the baby was 9-month-old, and then they had a baby together. White man. If a white man can do it, y'all brothers can do it. I ain't trying to hear that.
Let me touch on that. One sec. So Pygmy said, you got the white lady got her a man with her kids, And I agree. And I think you touched on that. Somebody did that. Brad and Chad, they way more strict. They ain't playing. So I guarantee you, when Becky went to Chad and said, "Hey, look, I got chillins coming along with this," but guess what? They yours now. You rule. Becky gonna tell Chad that these your kids, they do what you say. You got rule over them, and that makes things a lot easier. But let's just call it Bonquisha ain't saying that. She's saying my kids don't even talk to them. Don't even talk to my kids.
Daddies, and he coming over to pick up the kids later.
Right. Yep. And I tell it. He gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna go. Let's go talk out in the car right quick." And now your new lady out there giving gawk to her baby daddy.
You know what? You want to know something? My mother is the reason why. My mother's the reason why I became the father I am to my children, because how she was with me, with my stepfather. My stepfather didn't really get to raise me like he should have. She was always cutting in between. It's bad enough I was born in. I was born into this situation where my mom and my real dad they weren't together. And then my stepfather tried to come in and play the role, and she wasn't hearing it at all. And it kind of drove a wedge between me and him. He wasn't feeling me like that. And I had to leave the house early. Like, I left my house way early. I was like 16 when I left my house. You know what I mean? And when I look back, all the lessons that I should have learned on things to look out for, especially the women that I choose, the life decisions that I make, a lot of that stuff, I could have learned that from that man. And I missed out on that. You know what I'm saying? But I said to myself, when I got put into the situation of being a stepfather, I made sure that was not going to go down. You know what I mean? Like, I had to be that role father, that role model. And it was my daughter, because she had a daughter when I met her. So I had to be even more involved in her life, because I know how that felt. You know what I'm saying? Like, making her feel like, I didn't want my daughter to feel like, yo, I ain't her dad, or, I didn't want that, because that feeling was not good. She taught me a valuable lesson in that.
Sir.
Yeah, just like you were saying, once you see right, you know what it is, you know what I'm saying? And you make that correction, you feel me?
Yeah. For me, I disagree with you, bro, because once you see something that you don't like is when you correct it. It don't mean it was right or wrong. Like in my opinion, all right, my two older brothers that was in my house when I was raised, my father didn't chastise. He corrected them, he disciplined them, but he did not beat them. They had their fathers in their lives. So whenever it came time to correct them in a disciplinary action such as physical, he spoke with their fathers. But he still set an example, and he still led the household. You know what I mean? They still got discipline. And if you ask my two older brothers right now, not my oldest brother. My oldest brother is a little bit autistic. But my older brother, Bill, till this day, he will tell you, our father is his father. That's who he sees. His dad is his dad. But our father is the man that raised us. And even though our father didn't beat him, he still looks at our father like that.
Yeah, the reason why I say that is because I got brothers too, right? And I got even homies that's older. You feel me? And I see them niggas having babies with chicks because they need a place to stay. You know what I mean? And I know that's not the nigga I want to be. You feel me? So I just make different choices. That's what I'm saying. And if we being 100, that nigga getting girls pregnant just to have a place to stay, that shit is not right, my nigga. That shit's wrong, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Terrible. So you see examples of shit that's not right. And once you see it, you know, like, damn, actually this life that I'm living ain't right. Once you step outside and just for a second you see something else, you be like, hold on, this shit ain't normal. You have to in your mind even question it even a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And people who continue to say say that, like, we see dudes getting football numbers all the time, but we still want to be the drug dealer. We see baby mamas, we see she got two baby daddies, but we gonna be the third. We think we can change her. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's decisions you make, and it's right and wrong. You feel me?
My father was the third.
Y'all like the most.
My father was the third, bro. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand.
He an anomaly.
I understand what you're saying, huh?
He an anomaly.
It's an anomaly, yes. He said it. Anecdotal.
And I would agree with that. However, in my life, he's not an anomaly because I've seen a lot of instances.
You lived it. For sure.
No, not just I lived it. I've seen a lot of instances of this. Not just me, not just my experience, but the friends that like a lot of people in my neighborhood, the hood. You know what I mean? Like this is something that comes with being in the hood. This is something that you're exposed to on a daily. And no, it's not always going to be perfect, but you have to be able to understand and pick and choose what parts you're able to learn from and what parts are going to be great for you in your life, and apply those and discard everything that you don't or you disagreed with. That don't mean that it was wrong. It worked for them. What worked for them might not work for you.
Yeah, I think me and you just disagreed on the word choice or right or wrong, but I think what you're saying, I think we agree on 100% for sure.
All right, so I'll agree with you on that there.
Yeah.
Very good, fellas. Very good.
Listen, I don't know, but I can't. It's like I just can't see myself as a step parent though. That's just because me personally in my life, I never witnessed that. Both of my parents, they were biological. They've been together since they were teenagers. They were high school sweethearts. I knew that wasn't going to be my life. I knew I wasn't going to have a high school sweetheart. But as far as just like a real Leo was saying, he was like, it's just too many women out here that don't have any kids and that are single to just like.
Well, let me ask you this question, Jay Papa. We'll start with you. We'll make our way around the panel. This will be our final question tonight. All right. So you were just hitting on it. What's stopping men from being stepdads in 2023? Like, what's one of the number one reasons you think?
Well, all right. If you want to speak from like where I see with most black women that are single mothers, they lack of humility and a lack of accountability. This is what's stopping a lot of black men from being like stepfathers with these women. If they actually showed them, just like what they want to talk about Brad and Becky, like Becky will do everything with her power, even though she has like a child already. She'll do everything with her power to show that man that, hey, I'll be submissive to you. I'll give you the authority. I'll let you discipline my child. Like we are gonna collaborate with you. We're gonna cooperate with you. We're gonna be better for you, because that woman knows that she's gonna need that man's authority. She knows she's gonna need that man in that household. She knows she's going to need that man's provision, the structure, it is like in everything else, in order for her to survive and keep going, in order for that child to not be at a statistical disadvantage. So if you want to look at men being stepfathers, you got to start with the women actually realizing, hey, not calling the child a mistake, because area is like, it's a blessing to you. You know, like the child is a blessing to you, but to him, that's just a liability. That's another mouth to feed. That's another person that's going to be in his house. That's another person that's going to use his resources. That's another bill. That's another bill for him. So if you can make yourself seem like you'll be a helpmate and an asset rather than a liability, then a lot of men will look at signing up for that and not seeing it as such a raw deal.
Okay, we'll get you in, AD. What you got?
Can you say the question again so I can re-answer? Because that was long.
So we on stepdaddy talk right now. So we closing out by saying, I see you said a lot of these men gonna have to be stepdads, but what's stopping them? Because they sleep with the woman, but they won't commit. Ain't no commitment.
So I'm gonna say it's the mindset of most of these women that had children out of wedlock. They didn't come with the right discernment and deprogramming them from this like she said, deprogramming them is gonna be the hard part. And for a man to come in after somebody else that already marked them and they already done experienced a whole lot. Say if this is a young man come in with the means and esteem, but he don't have the experience she had. She gonna mark him because she gonna say, how you gonna tell me something, but you ain't never experienced this and this and that. But she gonna stand on it because she got the power already. She already hold that power. And you ain't gonna be able to tell her too much unless you can really pay the price to do it. like Ebony said. She said she's speaking. These women are telling us the truth. You're gonna have to listen to her. And you're gonna have to be able to figure and distinguish which ones are gonna be suitable or not. Because most of them, they are not gonna be suitable until they wake up in their head. I won't be with a man. I'm gonna work for a man to get a man. Or whatever. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna work for a man so I can make it work. And that's the only way it gotta come up in the mind now. Like, cause most of them came from like a single parent home. There's no way to choose that. How you gonna choose that, brother? You gonna already get your head chopped off from just trying to say anything about anything structural or discipline. Your head chopped off the top. She gonna slaughter you. You know what I'm saying? She gonna come through. She gonna slum you. You know what I'm saying? She can say nah. But I'm just saying, like, it's just so many things. It's really just a red flag that then circulated in our community now. It just makes it too hard of a decision. But it really gotta start with that man. He gotta make up his mind if that's what he wants, though. Because kids can be an asset to you because they can be good company. You know.
I'm gonna have to repeat the question again because it's a long-winded answer too, my nigga.
Stop the cap.
He can
Stop the cap.
Oh man.
You can take a little home to the barbershop with you. You know what I'm saying?
Them kids is good company.
Okay, maybe I'm capping a little bit. Look, you gotta think about it, man.
AD, you got a good heart, brother. You got a good heart. You got a good heart, brother.
Hey, for real.
You talking to somebody who ain't never did it though. I'm gonna just say this. I ain't gonna get up for capping. I ain't never did this. I ain't never been one in favor to doing none of this. But hey, I've been paying attention to these streets though, man. Look, some of these chicks may have one kid and they still act like they ain't got no kids. So hey, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I'm like Stan G.
No, amen. No, we really need to pray for that man.
We gonna get in there, Serge. What you got, Serge? What's stopping men from being stepdads in 2023?
All right, I just want to first go on record and say, look, if she right, I'm willing to be a stepdad. Fuck all that shit they y'all talking about. But to answer your question,
no. What's right though? So what's stopping you? Say if she right.
Hold on. To answer your question, to answer your question, I think you got to look at this. Well, me personally, I look at this from several different perspectives. One's age. A man in his 20s really ain't no necessary or no need to be no stepfather. I mean, there's women out here that don't have kids. I mean, I'm pretty sure that you can vet and you can find. You just got to be willing to get out there and expose yourself and not settle. For the men that are in their 30s, it's harder for us to find women that don't have kids. And it's the reason why I think a lot of us aren't willing to be stepdads is because of the exact reasons a lot of y'all said and hit on. And it's basically the woman's mentality, man. By the time she's in her 30s, she's normally set in her ways. She is set in her ways. She has experienced enough of life to know or to think she knows what she wants. And normally it's very hard to lead a household and to gain control in a household such as that. 9 out of 10 times her kids is also a little bit older if she's in her 30s. 9 out of 10 times. So to lead older kids who also have already experienced, let's say, numerous men's in and out of their lives, it's gonna be hard to even gain their trust that you're even going to be in their life that long. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of variables. You know what I mean? It's just you gotta have that solid mentality, and you gotta meet the right woman that once again is able to have humility and understand where she went wrong and willing to be want to be willing to be led. Good luck.
Okay, so we get Mr. Jackson in here, and we'll put a twist on it. We say what's stopping men, and another caveat is: do we recommend men with no kids to be stepdaddies, or is that? Are we all agreeing that a man with no kids should not
she
be a
even say
stepfather?
no. They ain't think me even say no.
So this is what I gotta say about this.
Let me tell y'all why though. Let me tell y'all why. Because
I can tell y'all why. I'm
gonna tell you why. Because I used to date men without children. That's all I used to attract for a long time. But in 2020, I actually made the decision that I would only date fathers. Trying to get a childless man to become a stepdad is very difficult, and not in the sense that they don't have the experience with it. Like, they don't have the experience of being a parent, trying to come in, and then it's like they'll be like, well, why don't you try stuff like this? And it's like, you ain't no parent, you don't get it, so instead of trying to sit down and try to convince you of all of these things that I had to learn in the last decade with this kid, it's just, I'd rather you go get that experience elsewhere. Send me a daddy who know what's up, preferably with a baby mama who oops baby mama too, so we can understand each other. Like, I just prefer to date someone who's my equal, So I do not recommend childless men to go get no baby mama, unless that's if she check every box that you have, check, and that child is there and you're willing to play the role, go for it. But I do not advocate for it, because I ain't telling my son to be no stepdaddy.
So this is what I gotta say about it.
Can I tag along? Hold on. Can I tag along on what she just said?
Real quick, sir, so we gotta get Mr. Jackson in.
Hey, yo, cuz I just had my first child 3 years ago, cuz I used to be a step parent. That shit is crazy. You don't understand. The perspective of being a stepdad and being a real dad, the problems that come with it, totally different. The power that comes with it, totally different. The responsibilities and expectations that come with it, similar and same, but totally different. You have no say as a step parent if you have no kids. They're always going to lead back to, bro, you don't know what you're talking about. At the end of the day, that's always going to be it. Bro, if you ain't got no kids, find a woman with no kids, because it's very possible. Because there's very seldom, there's very little men like you.
Well, let's be clear. If you're dating a black woman, only 43% of us are mothers. 57% of us are childless. So
same thing with black men. Half of us are childless without kids. So it ain't that hard.
What source? Can you cite your source?
Blackdemographics.com.
Okay.
It's been stated 2 other times. You can look it up. Just Google that shit. But that's what I gotta say. First, I seen Donovan. I think he left out a super chat. He said, "Get your passport. You can skip the passport. Just run down to the border. You snatch one up real quick."
I don't know. I do not advocate for
Venezuela, Russia. You can get your pick of the litter at the border. Just go, you know what I'm saying? Skip the passport. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, rolling the dice too. The cartel showing up too.
This is what I gotta say about that. I wouldn't recommend no dude without kids get with a single baby mother. But if you are gonna get with a single baby mother, you need to be me personally. If I've dealt with women with kids, and the thing that I seen was, I'm not telling your kids shit. If they come and ask me for some motherfucking help or something, then I'll give them some direction or whatever. But I ain't trying to be their damn dad. But no, I would not do that. And then the thing that I feel like is stopping people from dating single mothers is mainly, I would say, social media and ego. Like social media, I think has, now a lot of dudes been getting played for so long that, dudes saying like, damn, those might not even be my kids. They're hearing dudes say this after 40 years, you know what I mean? So a lot of social media has kind of got a lot of people jaded to it. Cause like we say, like Pick Meek said, like 50% of men and women on the black side don't have kids, but it's sort of jaded. So I think social media, and then just the ego, like the woman don't want to have some dude come in and tell her what to do, and dudes ain't trying to be going in and fighting with some woman to tell her what to do. Real.
Okay, so we get Real Leo in here, brother. What you got, Real Leo? What's
Yo,
stopping men in 2023, brother?
Yo, family, listen, humility. All right, let's start off with humility. If more women had humility in their circumstance, in their situation that they're in, it will be a lot easier. Now, it won't. I'm not saying it's going to be successful, super successful, but it'll be a lot easier. You know, like the brother said, man, you got social media. I mean, look at Maury, man. Maury is one of them. Maury, Divorce Court, all them shows with them. You are not the fathers. That kind of threw things in, threw a monkey wrench in a lot of stuff. So it did mess it up to a degree.
There you go.
Look, I share my story with y'all because I love Black people, first of all. So I love sharing my story because it's a success story that I'm proud of today in 2023, that it took me time to get to this place that I'm in. When I first met my wife, I had a son, and that was my first son, and she had her daughter. And we came together. You know, my baby mom, she was a little out of control. She was a bonquisha for real. And for me, it drove. When I first had my son, the first thing I thought was, I don't want to be a bum. I want my son to look up to me and see that he got a father that's about his business. And when I met my wife is older than me. You know what I mean? She's 4 years older than me. So when she met me, the number one thing I had to do was show her that I was about my business. I'm not playing around. And I'm experienced too when it comes to children, because I have a son. So I made sure, and I put down what I had to bring her to that point that she can realize that, you know, she can, for me being younger than her, she can follow my lead, because my mindset was a lot different. Today is very different, man. And the sad part about it is that they're feeding more of this nonsense into certain women out there that have children, and they don't realize that you're behind the curve. Them strikes, you know, when you have a child, like y'all show all the time, that's a point, and another point, and another point if you have kids. So your humility should not be like you a single woman because you know, like you don't have no kids, in other words, because you do. And if you do, you got to understand that you're in a delicate situation, because there's plenty of women out there that don't have children, and they don't have to deal with what you got. And like the sister said, if you're gonna meet somebody, you want to meet somebody that has a child, because y'all both got circumstances, and hopefully it works out. But today, in today's time, humility is the biggest thing, man. You gotta have humility, or if you don't, then 2024 gonna look very vicious, man. It's a cold season, y'all. I'm telling you.
Y'all better get with that blended family. Blended.
But a lot of chicks that don't have children, they will date men with children, and they sometimes prefer it. Sometimes they don't even think about none of that. They don't care about a man having no children. They'll tell you straight up, like, so what? I mean, they'll be like 22, 21. Young as I don't know what. They be like, I just had a discussion with another chick the other day. I was
No, you can't tell no story. I ain't get to answer the first question.
No, it's quick. It's real quick. What she was saying that
like the third question?
Yeah, real quick. She got pregnant by somebody's husband. She got pregnant by somebody, a married man, and she sit up there and was like, "I knew," and I'm like, "What was you thinking?" But you know, it don't matter to these chicks, but they don't think like that no more. There's no honor in finding a man and doing it the right way no more, and that's what I'm trying to say.
Indeed.
The honorable woman is what you really got to look for, and one that can respect you. And you got to be doing something to make not to make them, but for them to find you admirable.
The honorable woman does not have long ass nails. She don't have long ass eyelashes. She don't got a fucked up ass weave. She don't be clubbing all of the time. She don't look like a thought. Like, she looks like a regular normal ass girl. Y'all niggas need to start looking for just regular normal ass chicks. Stop looking for these bad bitches when they're not. They're not even bad bitches. They're just attractive.
Yes, I second that motion. Yes.
I
And
say
then
you can find chicks that got long
I'm on
nails
mute.
and they do all that and stuff, because that's what they that's from their
You making
environment
So it's
excuses,
though.
gonna be hard to
AB.
it's gonna be hard to sort them
AD,
out
that's the
then.
start
You
of
don't know.
304.
Making
That's the starter kit for the
excuses.
304.
If you undress some of that stuff down, you may find a feminine, a very
No,
suitable woman that been
No,
trained by
Glorilla
she
what you
shouldn't
that.
call
have to do
raised a
that. She should
certain way.
already be like
no.
that. We ain't
We
built
Tell
gotta
for
get
sexy
off
that.
our
red that.
mind. If it's something
I
as
think
simple,
I might be. Look,
listen, I agree with
done.
you, AD. If it's something as simple as like long nails or a wig, and she
Yeah.
can get on your pro, that stuff is changeable. But the
If
software,
you
you can't change it. If she
Mhm.
acting like
Now, if I
Moesha,
see a
that
chick
is
off
what it
top
is.
and she got long, stupid nails
Yeah.
like that, and she got the
Yeah,
thing,
not no
she's
raptor
that
claws.
kind of
Yeah,
woman.
not all
Go,
that.
oh no, I ain't trying to change you.
Yeah.
I'm not
And
trying to
that's what
change
I
you.
was gonna say. I was gonna say that even with me, I used to wear false nails. I still could only get
I
to an
love your
active
nails,
length.
by the
Oh,
way.
thank you. I could only do an active length because one, I work in corporate America. Like I can't be out here with no long nails. I got stuff to do. When you a good
Like
mama,
even
you
that
don't have
point,
long nails.
True.
Like
Come
so,
on.
True.
no, you
Talk
have
about
a
it.
uniform. You come away. So
right? So
no.
you
That's
can
true.
recognize a chick that got long nails. She probably sitting on Twitter and shit all motherfucking day, just scramming through shit. No, can't pick up a
Hey,
quarter
that's
for her life. She gotta have
so y'all
a
saying that
magnet
if she
with her
got
shit when
long
she got
nails,
change and shit.
y'all saying if she got long nails, she's not wifeable?
No.
It's a
Damn, that's
red flag for
crazy.
sure.
She don't even as far as hygiene, she don't even clean herself properly. Them long nails get in the
If
way
she's a
of
real
it.
hood dude, then okay, then y'all can get along
Hey,
like
she
that.
Hey,
dropping
you
the
gonna get
hints,
some
y'all.
hate mail. She
She
gonna get
dropping
some
the
hate
hints,
mail
y'all.
So here we go,
tomorrow.
real quick,
They be
fellas.
trying to
We
destroy
got
me.
the media man over here. How you feeling tonight, brother?
I like Medium Man too.
Man, hey, media man, we was gonna use one of your clips tonight. I see that video that you did about Ebony K Williams, I want to say. And we was gonna pull that out. You was dropping some heavy stats in that video. We didn't get a chance to get to it, but he said he hit us with a $20 super chat. He said just stopping by to show support. Also, a quick correction. Regardless of what nativity status, non-Hispanic Black women, 61% had ever had biological child, and 46% of Black men have ever fathered a child.
Dang, it
CDC.
went up.
They
Dang,
out
it
there.
went up.
Okay.
That's
Shout out to
2023.
Media Man for real.
Dang, we up
There
20%.
we go. There
Shout
we
out
go.
Media Man.
Stats, the facts and statistics.
And so shout out to media, man. If y'all ain't subscribed to that brother's channel, go subscribe. He be
Word.
over there cooking up all day, every day.
My
Give him a
question to
big
those
and a step
statistics is
tap.
how
And
many
give
of
him a
those
big.
women
He's
can't
cooking
even
over
bear
there.
children?
Okay,
I
can
wonder.
I answer the question? No, I want to answer it. Why?
Wait,
Why?
it's my go. Hold up. That's my
Oh,
go.
okay.
I'm
I thought
I
Shaw would go last. I thought y'all would
We've
do
been
the
playing
best,
checkers. It's
and
been
then
all
I
over
thought
the board
Shaw
so
would go
far.
last.
They the
we
closers.
was sort of kinda. So
I thought I would go, and then you two would go because it's Shaw's show. That's what I
Word.
thought. But correct me if
All right,
I'm
you know
wrong.
what? All right, you know what? Go ahead, pick me, do your thing.
Okay, so
Bougie, bro.
I think it's
Got
because of I think it's programming just on both sides. I don't think that when men are when they're fine with being a stepdad, I don't think that they're properly vetting the women. I think that too many trash women are taken seriously over the decent women because the decent women be crying all the time. Like we really be sad. Like, dang, it's like all the bust down girls get all the attention and then wondering like what we supposed to do. I do feel like we need more humility. The mindset matters. Like who you pair yourself with, regardless, their mind, their values, your goals, everything needs to align. So if that woman is gonna be what you need her to be, and she just so happened to have one child, you can be a stepdad. But ultimately, I just think men who are fathers should worry about step parenting. Like we just need to bother with them, and then because what is it? It's a 20% difference. It's 20% of us just gonna have to be alone, or just have to agree to share a man. Like, and
Give
so
some
be
blended
it.
family.
Wait a
Y'all get
minute.
to get with it.
Why we can't get a white woman?
Who?
Well,
Like
no,
the
They gonna
father?
be
Black men in general.
She said some
if
of
they in
us
the
gonna be
West,
a.
if they in the
But that
West,
was
it's the
just the
same thing.
I'm
statistics.
talking about some of the women because it says 61% of women were mothers and 40 something percent of men
But
are
that
Black women
fathers.
ain't too far
So that
off.
leaves
White women
20%
ain't
of
too far
us.
off.
That leaves 20% of us not getting a man. But I mean, I don't advocate for what's
interracial.
that? What's the nerd? I don't advocate for that.
To
No, I don't think we should date other races.
See, but hold on.
Yeah, I don't believe in that.
So hold on, because the statistics don't show or don't speak of the women that can't bear children.
Mm-hmm.
So it leaves those out. So those women are also a percentage of
Probably
the
not
women
that
that
many.
don't have kids, but they're never going to have kids. What about the man that still wants kids? He's supposed to settle for them as well. That's what I'm saying.
Which one? What are you asking?
There's 61% of women that are mothers.
Mm-hmm.
The 39%, a lot of them can't bear children.
Okay.
So that 39% really isn't just 39%. It's a lot lower. It's a lot lower for the women that don't have kids that can bear children as well.
How many women do you think can't have children?
I'm not saying that a lot of women can't have children, but
a lot. It's a
Can
very
y'all
small
put a number
percentage.
on it? It's not
I can't put a number on
I
it,
think
but
it's
what I'm
1%
saying is
out of that 39.
those statistics don't reflect that.
Ain't no 1%.
I would say 5 at the most. I don't think too many women are suffering from that.
5% is still a lot, babe. Once you take 5% from 39%.
I mean, if you think being with a white woman is better,
I never said anything about being with a
y'all
white
can
woman.
go for it.
I ain't said nothing about being with a white woman.
The problem for
I'm
me
simply
is
saying that
all the
34% of those
pink.
women,
All
based off of your
pink.
statistics, are
I'm
still
not
able to
talking
have
about
kids.
pom-pom. Y'all talking about all black women are trying to be is white women. That's what we be trying to be with
And
this
white
whole
women are
talking
trying to
point.
be black women.
Okay,
You gonna get
that's
the same
all we
thing
be
no matter
trying to
what
be.
side you go on.
So,
If you think you're gonna go find a white
ahead,
woman that
mama.
ain't gonna be a ratchet little thought when you ain't around, you fighting the same odds if you in the West. It don't
I'm
matter
not
if you
even
black,
talking about
white,
the thought
Asian, or
part.
whatever.
I'm
she
talking
talking
about
facts right now.
the
Go ahead, speak the
power.
facts.
I'm talking about the control. That's the only reason why them white women started picketing and tried to convince us our men was controlling us, because them white men was controlling them and they wanted to be power hungry. And that's why we got feminism. And that's why they are more at the top than we are. It's
Go
not
ahead,
benefiting us.
Go ahead,
So if
girl.
you think being with a
Go,
power
girl.
hungry white woman is better than being with a woman of your own, that's on y'all. I would never advocate for that.
But
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Women talking like
Don't
that
you
right
dare.
there.
What about
I'm trying to learn how to golf.
LeVar Ball?
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Dude,
LeVar Ball got a white
silly,
wife,
man.
bro, and I don't think she's power hungry.
You don't think white women power hungry?
No, not all white women. Like LeVar Ball is a perfect example of that.
Okay, I like that example.
Years.
I don't know nothing about them.
The Ball brothers?
All three of
The
them.
Ball brothers? You don't know nothing about them?
Well, two of them.
I don't
One
know
nigga, he can't stop stealing.
I mean, but
So you think
hold
white women
on.
are more power hungry than black women?
No. But either way,
Hell no.
they had a white mama and they still out here with old women. Both of them go with old broads. So what are y'all talking about?
Hold on. So you think white women are more power hungry than black women?
Yes, absolutely.
Wow.
110%. White women are better at pretending. White women in
They
droves.
queen's a lion.
White women in droves, like the ones that maintain their marriage, the ones that's not filing for divorce, run they men. They run those households. And that's what black women are looking
trying
for.
to gain power for the longest. Like if you look at the black community, black women saying I can raise my kids by myself. They said they voted Joe Biden in office. They said they can do everything by themselves. You know what I'm saying? And it's because they've been trying to power hungry, trying to grab power, and they've been fucking shit up.
That's because a white
now,
woman
you
told
got
them
black
in
women.
1920 that was the better idea. And
No,
then after
so
they gave us,
I'm
they
just
gave us
saying
government
today they're
assistance.
still
They
doing
gave us welfare. They gave us project housing to help us believe our men were no good. Meanwhile, those white women were still standing by their men.
But they're still. What I'm
so
saying is that black women are still using that, even though they know the detriment of. They're still using it to gain power.
And that's why we have to be deprogrammed, and we have to stop trying to be like white women. We have to regain our role as the most feminine, the most smart.
So white women and black women are doing the same shit.
But we're being more like them. That's my point. We're being more like them. If we would have stuck to our own narrative and stood by our men and not hopped on that white woman bandwagon,
be like the
we
Chinese
wouldn't be in this
people.
position.
See,
Yeah,
I
like the Asians.
agree with
Yeah.
some of your points, but then I disagree with a lot of them. The main one being that white women are more power hungry than black women. I disagree with that statement. And
Nowadays,
I disagree with
black
that.
women is.
I disagree with that statement because of the detriment and the state that black families are in till this day, right now. Black women had the opportunity to pick. They could pick struggle with their man, or they pick financial freedom without him. They picked financial freedom without him. Back in the late 60s, early 70s, all the way up until now. White women haven't.
That's
White
because
women have
they
never
needed
been
test dummies to prove it. And because black women have not deplored, white women are now seeing, oh, okay, they did it for this long. Now we can join them.
See,
that's all that is. We just was the first trial period. We was the dummy. We was the what's that? The little rats. That's all we was.
Guinea pigs.
It worked.
I don't think y'all were the crash dummies. I think y'all were the first to do it. Y'all were the pioneers of it, but I don't think y'all were the test dummies. I think y'all were the test dummies of breaking up the family structure for the black family. Yes, I do think that. Do I think that white women are following suit now for independence? Yes, I do think that. But I don't think that the white women were leading. I think that they started this, but they needed y'all help, and y'all was dumb enough to help them, and y'all took over. Y'all ran with their narrative. Y'all.
They stopped running. Y'all just kept going.
Yeah, y'all accomplished what they wanted to do. They used y'all.
I'm half and half about that. I'm half and half about that because they came out and said our men were no good and not worth being around. Right?
Wait, I agree.
But then they also put. I'm sorry to cut you off, but they also put hindrance in the way for our men to look like that. We took over the jobs. We took over office jobs. We offer you an apartment as long as you don't got no man. Here goes some money as long as you don't got no man.
So listen
they gave
what
us
you said,
incentives to step away. They never gave us the white women.
It ain't my job to tell my woman. I live by PIM principle, so it ain't my job to tell my woman, hey, if some dude come up and talk to you, it's your job to shut that shit down. If the government is coming to tell you, hey, you can't be with me, it's your job to be like, fuck you, I'm riding with my man. We're going to struggle this thing out. We're going to figure this shit out.
If a white woman comes to you and says, man, y'all black men is fucking y'all up.
And it's not reality. Why would you start believing it?
Why would y'all listen? Why would y'all believe
they think white people are the more superior race. And it's we literally still listen to them to this day. So, I mean, I don't know.
So y'all are trying to get power like the white people. So y'all think, so y'all are trying to do what white people are doing. And white people don't even live there.
That's exactly why we're at the bottom. It started with white women.
You want to know something? It's a very unique case because when I look at that, like the other day I thought about this, man. Black women graduate at a higher rate in school than anybody, even white women. Like they are number one.
Degrees are power statement.
And they're using that to their advantage to let them look. They've been given so much opportunities to the point where I forgot what big company gave like millions of dollars to a foundation for black women to give them that independent mindset so they don't need nobody. Like they've been pushing that narrative for a long time. And I don't know, for some reason, like I agree with both of you. I think both of y'all are aligned in some ways that, you know, what you're saying, sis, I agree with you. And what you're saying, brother, I agree with you. They both adding up. But all of this is all put together for the demise of the black women. The black women are right now at the centerfold of the destruction.
Black women are talking about we the most sexually assaulted, we the most kidnapped, we the most harassed. Get a fucking man and that shit won't happen.
And we're also the most unmarried. So protection comes from your man.
Some nigga ain't gonna be able to come up and just snatch you and take you into a sex ring. Get you a man, some dude ain't just gonna be able to just be putting his hand on you. Get you a man, you're not gonna be struggling like y'all tripping.
It ain't a lot. You know what's crazy though? The sad part is it ain't a lot of us though. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of brothers out there. We're it's bad enough that you got some of us that's playing for the other team, and then you got some that are dating outside of the race. So it brings us.
So how you gonna throw the gay argument in there? That's a female talking point.
Huh?
Say it again.
That's a female talking about it. He
that
said, "Say we
female
playing the
talking
other side of the fence." Come on, bro. Don't throw that gay stuff up.
Hey,
That's
I'm
like
talking about the pool of black men that are left. That's what I'm talking about.
It's still
That are
small.
for sisters. They already outnumber us. They outnumber us like what? What's the number? 10 to 1 or something like that? How many black women there is to black men?
Mm-hmm.
And then you got to include the ones that are locked up. Then you
I
got
think it's 3 to 1, bro.
Dudes in prison.
You got so many different things that are playing a role in this situation that is the I'm talking about our people in the collective. I'm just adding that in there because that's a realistic thing. That's where I'm coming from.
and black people are in jail because they commit 60% of the crimes. Just so we know. So
I want to comment on that lady that said black men was selling drugs.
Here we go. We'll pull
men
this up. So yeah, I'm about to say we getting late.
Drugs without the government bringing them to the black neighborhoods, and also keep in mind they got rid of the men out of the job in the workplace, gave y'all the jobs, gave y'all double minority,
y'all
and he
blaming
only
the white
had
man
the
like
option
there
to
was a
sell
white
drugs.
dude with a gun to y'all head that said, "Nigga, you better sell these crack, nigga. You better sell that crack, nigga." No, it wasn't a white guy that did that.
See, and that's where black men have to be held accountable. Black men have to be held accountable for the role that they played in becoming the notorious drug dealers that we have become.
In 1988, Chicago was trying to fight it to keep it out of the hood. As soon as the nigga who wanted it to be out of the hood, niggas start selling drugs, even though they know it was a bad thing for the community. Niggas knew what they was doing. It's just like I said earlier, niggas is doing that shit because it fucking makes money.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
But here goes the thing though. At that time, when it first hit, because it was the late 60s, early 70s when it first hit. That's whenever Ronald Reagan and all that extra shit, the war on all that extra shit. You got to realize that they were getting rid of
manufacturing companies.
They were getting rid of jobs. They were drug testing.
This is
The
crazy
other
to
thing
me.
that they also said was this. They said, if you got a little piece of crack, I'm going to give you 20 years. Why the fuck are you have a little piece of crack in your pocket? They're going to give you 20 years.
Because they just took your job.
And disenfranchised, and you ain't got nothing else to do. You ain't got no way to make time.
Okay, so I got something even better for you then. What about the old ass Irish dudes, those Italians, those Sicilians? Wasn't they fucking poor too? What about the Chinese people that came over here and got slaved out to build railroads? Them motherfuckers was impoverished as fuck. They stuck together, they thugged it out, and they came together. They didn't start selling drugs in the hood.
They weren't impacted, bro. Hold on, bro.
Go ahead.
We're an impressionable community, man.
Hold on.
Right, what I'm
So
saying.
they dropped the drugs off, bro.
Black people love to say,
Hold
we
on.
built America.
Hold on.
Y'all motherfuckers didn't build them skyscrapers in New York. That was motherfucking
Hold on, bro.
people
So they
living off
dropped
the
the drugs off. They dropped the drugs off, bro. They dropped the drugs off. The black communities got addicted before they started laying off factories. Before they started laying out the factory drugs,
and white people was doing coke.
Both, all races was
So
doing
everybody was doing drugs. So then
here
that
goes the
pointed
thing,
out.
though, bro. White people were doing coke, but they were giving random drug tests. And guess who was getting randomly picked? Black people, not white people. So whenever black people were getting randomly drug tests, they were losing their jobs.
Nobody told you to smoke crack.
Huh?
Nobody told you to smoke crack.
Bro,
I love the way he think of choices like that.
There was no
to make sure you ain't
I'm holding back right now.
Like,
bro, it was a
you
thing
ain't
to
supposed be high
do.
on the job, my nigga. You know you driving a forklift. You can't be high on crack. You'll kill some
Since
fucking
when?
body.
Do you know that? Do you know the
Since
story
when?
behind this whole thing, brother?
Since when?
Or Cornelius, you just blurting this stuff out. Do you know the real story behind this?
Like it wasn't a cool thing to do. The whole neighborhood
bro,
was
I was
doing
born in
crack,
Chicago in 1988, bro. Before
bro,
Gabby
see,
Hoover, that
you're
nigga
jumping
Larry
to
Hoover started to keep crack
There
out
was
the hood.
already a crack
Niggas was
epidemic
not
before
allowed.
1988, bro.
Niggas
There
was not
already a
allowed
crack
to sell
epidemic.
crack. Okay, I was born in Chicago, my nigga. When the shit really hit hard in Chicago was the 80s. My nigga, stop and let me say
People
my
want to say
point.
when it really hit hard. It really already hit
In
hard,
Chicago,
bro.
in Chicago,
No,
the
bro,
80s was when the drug epidemic
Listen,
really hit
all over the
Chicago
hoods
hard,
in
bro.
America,
Bro,
crack.
all over the
Point
country,
blank.
bro. Ronald
That shit
Reagan had a
affected my
war
hood.
on drugs.
And what years was that? What years were those?
Bro, Ronald Reagan had a war on drugs,
What years? What years was that?
Like
You're
the
not
late
listening.
80s.
80s, yeah.
Okay, so
Like,
This
that
was
again,
before the
80s when
80s,
start
though.
of the drugs started
Before he
happening.
had the war on drugs, bro.
He just
Before he had the
arguing
war
against
on
me
drugs,
arguing.
there was
It's been
already
clear
a
that the
war on drugs. our neighborhoods is already infested with
Now let me say
crackheads.
this. Let me say
Yeah,
this.
heroin.
Let me say this. Larry Hoover and them fought to keep crack out the hood. They was killing niggas off who was selling crack in the hood. How the fuck, when this nigga leave, all of a sudden crack take over?
Bro,
as soon as he went to jail, they started selling crack in Chicago.
So you saying
You
crack didn't
said
hit Chicago?
Larry Hoover was killing people for selling crack?
They did not want crack
I'm
in the
gonna have to look
hood.
that
No,
up.
Are you saying crack didn't
they
hit
did not
Chicago
want
until
crack
the
in the
80s?
hood.
Are you saying
They
crack
did not
didn't
want crack in the hood. They did not want crack in the hood because they knew these
Was it
motherfuckers
in
just
the
dropped off
hood?
drugs and left. Hell
What
no,
they
we ain't
wanted
using that
and what
shit.
it
They knew
was
what
is
it
two different
was.
things, bro. You're saying it wasn't
Listen.
up there? Or you
Hey,
saying crack
listen.
was not in Chicago? Or you saying that you could not find crack in Chicago in the 80s?
My nigga,
Before
niggas was not allowed to
1988, you
sell
couldn't
crack in
find crack in
Chicago in the
Chicago.
80s. No, not until that nigga got locked up.
Listen,
Do the
listen.
research. Do the
Listen, listen.
research.
Yo, I
Do the
was born.
research.
Listen, yo, check
1988,
it.
crack start
Check it.
hitting.
Check it. Check it. I was born in 79, right? And crack was hitting in New York City in the 80s, in the early
Yeah.
80s. You
Early
understand? And it
80s.
was
You right.
dropped off
So the
in the hood.
80s.
It was dropped
So
off
the
in the hood.
80s.
Hear me out. It was dropped off in the hood. I lived in a crack building. Like I seen motherfucking
Bro, I live in Cabrini
NYP.
Green.
Hold
I
on, because I let you build for a minute and I just let you go. So let me get mines and land my plane. Thank you. I seen crack literally affect people from day one that did not have it goes upon it really it's so this could be a really long conversation because it goes on a lot of different levels. It's not just you got to make the right choice and you shouldn't you have to understand how this whole thing started. There's a beginning to this madness that we call that we're talking about today. And crack was in most of the disenfranchised areas. All right, so it's not just Chicago.
What about the Italians? What about the Sicilians? What about the
Sicilians?
mobsters?
Hold on.
They
The
sold
Sicilians.
crack, nigga. They didn't smoke it.
Hold on, brother. The Sicilians and the Italians did not have our same situation. We have
There
different
you go.
circumstances for them.
You got to
mindset was different.
From day one.
They not as impressionable. They got more unity. It's a lot of stuff they got.
It's a lot of things that go into that, my brother. It's a lot that goes into that. Why do they have more
unity though?
Excuse me?
One more time.
It was organized. It was more organized.
It's not only that they were more organized, but you know what the number one thing they got? You know what number one thing they got?
A sense of where they come from. Nobody on this phone can tell you where they come from. No, absolutely not. We all lost. We all lost. We all trying to figure out where we started, and we be looking for stuff to make us happy.
This could be a long subject because this goes all the way back.
I agree. Really,
it can't be a love set, but black people sold y'all niggas to white people. What are y'all talking about?
Listen, hear what I'm saying. The type
y'all niggas was already rounded up on the beach, and white people just came and picked y'all up. Black people sold y'all niggas. What are you talking about?
Just foolish black people that didn't think that it would happen to the whole group.
We're gonna have to table this one, right?
Yes,
we can pick this back up next week. Make
For
sure
real.
y'all hit the email.
White people came and traded y'all for whiskey and gin and guns.
I love this.
Send over y'all suggestions. Send over some topics. We can get into this next week. You know what I mean?
The woman can't lie to you.
Oh, but I want to say one last thing. It's not about the topic. I absolutely want to say thank you guys for having me on the platform. Yes. I want to give you guys flowers because you're doing your thing in this space. I listen often and I take all the advice that I can to apply it to my real life. And I also allow my son to listen because y'all damn near his daddy. Y'all a part of my village too. So
okay.
Shout out.
Respect.
There you go. Dope.
Hey, all right, listen.
I got something to say too, though. They called Wayne a crackhead. Wayne dropped some fire last night, so you know what I mean. Y'all go check that album out. I saw a girl called him a crackhead. He might be a crackhead, but his shit. He dropped that album last night. That shit was cold.
Okay.
I wanted to say this, y'all. I don't know how true this shit is, but I want to give a shout out. This is from way left field. I want to give a shout out to Tupac, man. Like they found, you heard about what happened, right?
Yeah.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to him, man, because this has been a long time coming. I've been waiting for this answer for a minute.
Oh, they called his killer,
and
right?
I'm a big fan of Tupac, so yeah, man.
For sure, man.
And that story on him too. Look about that story with his dad and his moms. That's a deep one.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Okay, yeah, definitely, man. Rest in peace to Pop.
That's what we need to talk about. Kirk Franklin and his mama. That should be next week.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a good subject. That's a
I'm
good
here
subject
for
right
that.
there.
I got some smoke for that.
She wouldn't even let him do it.
Everybody got the smoke, man. All right.
I got all the smoke for that.
Okay.
Word.
All right, y'all.
There we go. We'll
Ain't
put
gonna
that
be
on
a
the
good
agenda.
day for the black woman on that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'm gonna have all the smoke and the talk for that.
Hey, my brother just
They
told
ain't
me to
gonna
watch
like it.
that too, man. So
I ain't gonna be for the baby mamas that day. I ain't gonna be no baby mama aside that day.
I'll tell you what, all the baby mamas out there.
If don't nobody else care.
All right.
Y'all funny as hell, man.
So here we go. We'll get out of here tonight. We appreciate everybody for coming up. Me and Mr. Walker gonna close this one out. Like I said, we'll be back next week. We'll have the links drop for y'all to come back up. We appreciate y'all. We need more ladies on the panel. So we appreciate
do. We really do.
Yeah, yeah. So we go, like I said, hit the email if y'all got any topics for next week's show. We'll consider them but we try to see what's the latest madness to go on during the week and whatever the trending topic is. So, but if y'all got something,
we got to get Miss Pick Me to bring a friend. How about that?
I don't have no friends. I said that.
Bring a friend.
Women do not like me.
Enemy.
Women do not like me.
Bring
Women
an
do not
enemy.
like me.
Because
Why? So we
Bring
can
an
argue?
Yeah.
I don't even have no enemies. I believe in protecting my peace, so I don't have anybody around that I do not like, but I don't have any female friends.
Okay.
Amen.
So
I hear that.
She got every deflection for that, huh?
y'all be meeting these women. If y'all don't want to deal with them, makes you think I want to.
Yeah,
seriously.
I ain't got no comment for that one. She got me there.
like I said, we're gonna close this one out. All right. We appreciate you guys for coming up. We're gonna shut this one down. Me and Mr. Walker gonna close it out. We appreciate y'all for coming up tonight. My guy Jay Papa. We appreciate you, Big. If you wanted to hang out backstage, me and Mr. Walker will rap with you after the show.
Cool, I'll stay.
And other than that, we go shut it down, fellas. We appreciate y'all for coming up tonight.
Thank you for letting me come on, brother.
Be blessed.
Y'all gonna catch me after the show, cuz.
All right, fellas. All right, real Leo, sir. Appreciate y'all. So here we go.
Thank you, guys.
Mr. Walker. We appreciate everybody for coming up tonight. This was a hell of a show. Shout out to my girl, Kelly Kale. All right. Kelly Kale had to leave early. I see Team Peterson. You out of pocket, Team Peterson. He gonna say, I ain't even gonna pull it up on screen for respect for my girl, Kelly. All right. But shout out to Mrs. Lobster Smile. She says, great job, fellas. Come back. She says, come back, Pick Meek. For sure. We gotta have Meek back up here. Yes. And she said, shout out to Meek for representing the women well. Man. Also, my guy, Devon says, Sergio speaking facts. Look up the Monahan report. So yeah. All that. So man, shout out to my guy Media Man for coming through. We wanted to play your video, brother. We ran out of time tonight. But if y'all haven't subscribed to his channel, he did a real in-depth breakdown of that Ebony K. He breaking out his statistics, his numbers, his data. His brother be cooking.
There you go. Dope. Thanks for coming through, brother.
So there we go. You got any final words, Mr. Walker?
Holy cow. Listen. Too much. We could have sat here and talked about crack for days. But man, what's stopping, guys from taking on baby moms in today? Just everyone said it. And I hope y'all heard it. Humility. That was the overwhelming sentiment going across the panel. Humility. And that's something that Miss Pick Me campaign, she showed, she displayed. Please take note with how far humility, self-awareness, and accountability can get you. All right, we got into the whole, drug talk and we're on drugs. We all about accountability over here. At the very same time, it's a delicate walk, but you gotta factor in some of these social injustices into our situations too. But you can't let them be a reason why you don't get your desired outcome. But you must factor them in because they do play a toll. But yeah, that's all. Like I said, we could talk about that for days because all this stuff ain't black and white. It's just not.
Really ain't. Like I said, a lot of times you got to consider the baby daddy. You know, who is this guy? Is he going to be a problem? You got to consider your financial state. Are you in position to spread your resources that thin? A lot of stuff. And consider the woman. Like, we ain't paint with a broad brush. I know a lot of times, you know, even myself, man, I know myself, I ain't going to say probably, I could not be a stepfather. Cause you know what I mean? You know, and God bless my wife. I wouldn't have been with her if she had kids. I'll say that. So
yeah, I love my wife. I honor my wife. But yeah, we talk about this. You know, she watched this show. She know I'm like, love you to the moon and back. But if you had kids, I would have been a memory, baby. That's just what it is.
But like I said, me and Mr. Walker, like I said, we don't sit up here and toot our horn and nothing like that. But I'd like to sit here and believe we are exceptional men. So the men, you know, that think like us, you got to consider a lot. But it's not off the table. Like I said, you find you a good situation. One kid, like my girl Meek was saying.
I like that one kid. I like that hard line drawn in the sand. We're gonna draw that line up here. We're gonna be very clear about what we saying. Okay. One kid, like, and that sister said herself, one kid, things happen, life is real. But two, and thereafter, you smoking with cigarettes. All right. Seriously.
Even one is a stretch, like you said. Shout out to all the stepfathers. Me and Mr. Walker say it all the time. Y'all don't get enough respect. Y'all should get a parade at least once, twice a year. Some type of Macy's Day parade, all that. So
yes. So you like that?
So yeah, with that being said, shout out to Media Man. Like I said, check this brother out. He blowing up on YouTube. He, like I said, you blowing up, brother. We here. I'm glad you came over. First time seeing you over here. We glad you check out the content. We definitely be checking you out. We appreciate the support. You know, support Black media, people. We such a small sector of YouTube that we truly do have to support each other because, you know, the powers that be is already against us, fellas.
Man, trying to tell you, shadow ban and all those things like that, it's a real thing. So yeah, please continue to show the love y'all been showing, support your interest, support the channel, join that membership, baby. Give the gift that keep on giving.
So there we go. We're going to shut this one down tonight. Shout out to the Media Man. Shout out to my guy Theo Coop come through. Shout out to Danny Nicole. Shout out to where my guy at. Shout out to King Adams, the brokest Dusty. All right. We appreciate you for sponsoring the show. You ain't that broke, brother. All right. So here we go. We'll be back at y'all tomorrow. All right. Don't fret. No, a lot of y'all like it's late. Nah, we'll be back. Tomorrow is Single by Choices. We'll be back tomorrow night. Set your calendars. Me and Mr. Walker will be back up here for the Kendra G review. I see Zach was on tonight, so I got to do some catching up, see what we got. I'm sure it's madness.
You know it is. They always be trying to halfway disrespect my man Zach. So you know it's gonna be some powerful niggatry going on tomorrow.
So here we go. We're gonna lead us one. Shout out to Mrs. Locks to Smile. She says, "Thanks, Carpet for the Horse Nation. You all inspired my husband to do a podcast about these issues."
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
We changing the world, Craig. F what you heard.
Salute to your husband. I tell you what, all the married women, if y'all husbands allow y'all to watch this and you know they're watching with y'all, you got you a good man. Fellas, you got you a good woman. If your woman is watching this content, you got you a good woman, brother.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, if you sit there watching Carpet for the Horse and your lady walk in and you got to hurry up and turn off the TV or something, reevaluate.
Yeah, but if you sitting there and she come pull up a seat next to you, got a good woman.
Like a mamma jamma.
So here we go. We're going to get out here tonight. We'll see y'all back here tomorrow. Set your notifications. With that being said, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
Good evening.